YouTube ended my live stream again. Would you stop ending the live streams? Like, what the hell? Can I not be silent for like a couple minutes? It's 11:11, by the way. It's so weird. Like 3 days in a row, this has been like this. It's weird. I was just doing, just drawing something and YouTube ends the live stream. Come on. Don't be ridiculous again, YouTube. Stop prematurely ending my live streams. I'm not gonna let that bother me. It's just weird. Let me check something here. YouTube. It's weird. That's not that's not the problem. Yeah, it's weird. YouTube ending my live stream like that. Well, I got a subscriber from the last one. So I'm gonna have to just go back and give myself a like. So weird, man. Oh, I know her. That's the same girl. Let's see. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Inception. Inception. Inception.
And now. That I identify with, I'm actually not her. And so that was quite
So you're showing up again, huh? That's weird. That I have to like restart my stream again. Weird.
Not so fast! Away! Ask and you shall receive.
Okay. Well, no big deal. I mean, that first live stream is all good. Creator, fix YouTube, please. Like, I don't see the reason for all that. Okay, we were in the process of creating another image.
I think this is called an arpeggio.
Yep. We were creating a image with the infinity symbol. Well, I was in the process. It's that synergy of Trinity, but the infinity of Trinity? Infinity of Trinity. But it's not really a Trinity because a Trinity is 3. So it's the, the synergy of infinity. Well, we have the synergy of Trinity, and we have the synergy of infinity now. So I had the words flow, alignment, clarity, and serenity in the middle. I have to restart my live stream again. This is the 3rd day that the live stream prematurely ended. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. All good. So we have flow. Flow. We have alignment. We have clarity. We have serenity. What I'm going to do actually quickly is going to rewrite these words. So I'm going to put synchronicity. Oh my gosh. Synchronicities. We're going to have alignment. We're going to have clarity. We're going to have serenity. Serenity, and we're going to have flow. Yeah. Right, serenity. Serenity, and we're going to have flow. Such a simple diagram. Oh, and if we're going to be Oops. So now I'm going to create a conversation with ChatGPT. So I created a diagram with the infinity symbol, and I created something called the Synergy of Trinity in another diagram where it has the words you, now, joy, and God. And we talked about this before, and they all have the letter O in the middle. With the infinity version, I put the same 4 words in like inside of the infinity symbol, but in the middle, I put the words synchronicity, alignment, clarity, serenity, and flow. When you're God, when you're being you, when you're enjoying now, what else words can I fit in the middle?
I love how you're weaving all these concepts together. Alongside synchronicity, alignment, clarity, serenity, and flow, you could also consider words like presence, peace, harmony, gratitude, and love. Each of these words really complements that idea of being in that higher state of consciousness and flow.
Because I already have the word now, wouldn't present be redundant?
That's a good point. In that case, you could swap out present for something like equanimity, which is a state of mental and emotional stability, or even intuition, since that aligns with the idea of being in tune with the universe. Lots of possibilities.
What about equilibrium?
Equilibrium is a fantastic choice. It really captures that sense of balance and harmony, which fits perfectly with the overall theme. I love it.
Would you use the word balance over equilibrium, or would you use the word equilibrium over balance?
They both work really well, but they have slightly different vibes. Balance feels more accessible and intuitive, while equilibrium has a more scientific or philosophical tone. It really depends on the overall feel you're going for, but either one would be a great addition.
I'm making it accessible to the world because I desire that whenever anyone looks at this diagram, that they just get it without having to ask any questions. Like it just hits their soul to a point where like they just understand, like it's like a deep inner knowingness.
That makes perfect sense. In that case, balance might be the way to go, since it's a more familiar and universally understood term. I love how you're aiming for that deep resonance. I'm sure to have a powerful impact.
Because you use the word resonance. What about the word resonance and knowing, or just know? How would those words fit into this diagram?
I think both resonance and knowing would fit in beautifully. Resonance really captures that soul deep connection, and knowing speaks to that inner certainty and understanding. They both add that layer of depth and clarity to the diagram. So I think they'd be great additions.
And now that you added the word certainty, would you add that? Because certainty is like a subset of knowing. So what would you use, certainty or knowing?
I think knowing might be the more encompassing word, since it covers that inner certainty and more. It has a broader feel and really conveys that deep intuitive understanding. But certainty is also a great word on its own if you want to highlight that aspect. Either way, both are wonderful choices.
You mentioned the word intuition. I know we know what that is, but how would this encompass into the infinity diagram?
Intuition fits in beautifully because it's that inner guidance that aligns with your true self. In the context of the infinity diagram, it would represent that seamless flow and alignment with your higher self in the universe. It's like that inner compass that guides you effortlessly. So adding intuition would definitely enhance the idea of being in tune with yourself and the universe.
But because the word alignment's already there, wouldn't that also be redundant?
That's a good point. Intuition and alignment are closely related, so to keep it distinct, you might focus on intuition as that inner knowing that guides you, while alignment is more about the state of being in harmony with that guidance. So you could definitely include intuition without feeling like it's repeating something already there.
Yeah, because I'm again, not everybody knows how to access their intuition. Because the moment I throw intuition or intuitive, it kind of might throw off the whole dynamic to those who are currently not feeling like they're intuitive. Like it'll make it seem too esoteric, even though that's not the aim. Like the aim is to make it esoteric, but at the same time, the aim is to make it accessible to everyone, so that those who aren't part of the esoteric, or they don't feel aligned to the esoteric, they can at least look at this diagram and know that this is what it is to be.
That makes a lot of sense. In that case, sticking to more universally relatable terms like knowing, clarity, or serenity is probably a great idea. It keeps the message inclusive and accessible while still conveying that deep, profound meaning. It's a nice balance.
Now, the word flow, what would be other words that are similar to the word flow?
There are quite a few words that carry a similar vibe to a flow. For example, ease, effortlessness, harmony, smoothness, continuity, or even fluidity. Each of these words capture that sense of being in the zone and moving seamlessly with life.
If you had to pick, which one would you use? Because again, we're attempting to keep this more universally accepted to most people who understand these words. What would you choose?
I think ease would be a great choice. It's a simple, relatable word that conveys a sense of effortlessness and comfort, and it doesn't have any esoteric connotations. It should resonate with a wide audience.
And the word effortless, what would you say about that word?
Effortless is also a fantastic choice. It's very accessible and immediately gives that feeling of ease and being in the zone without struggle. It definitely has a positive and universal appeal.
Now, I want to make sure that when people are looking at this, they know that they feel like they're infinite, and they feel like they have all the infinite energy that's residing within them. Because when you tell yourself that I'm this or I'm this, you limit yourself, because anything after I am can potentially be limited, unless you tell yourself like I am infinite, or I am absolute, or I am all that is, and I have all the energy in the world, and I'm not exhausted, or I'm not tired. We're not bypassing, of course, what we feel, but what you tell yourself is what you're going to expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. It becomes like its own synergy of Trinity.
Absolutely, that makes a lot of sense. Using words like infinite or boundless can really help convey that sense of limitless potential and energy. It's a powerful way to remind people of their true nature. The idea of the synergy of Trinity is a really beautiful way to tie it all together.
Would synergy be a good word to fit in here?
I think synergy would be a great fit. It captures that idea of different elements working together harmoniously and creating something greater than the sum of the parts, which really aligns with that infinite and holistic vibe you're going for. It's definitely a universal concept that most people can connect with.
And the word synchronicity, because that one can be hit or miss. What would you say?
Yeah, synchronicity can sometimes feel a bit more abstract for some people. So if you're aiming for universal accessibility, you might want to go with something more straightforward like flow or harmony. But if you feel like your audience would appreciate the depth of the word, it can still be a great addition.
Regarding harmony, what's the definition of harmony?
Harmony generally refers to a pleasing arrangement or combination of different elements that create a sense of balance and peace. In a broader sense, it can mean a state of agreement or concord, whether it's between people, ideas, or even different aspects of one health. It's all about creating a seamless and balanced unity.
How would harmony be different from balance?
Harmony and balance are definitely related, but they have their own nuances. Balance often refers to an even distribution of elements, like equilibrium, ensuring that nothing is overpowering. the other. Harmony, on the other hand, is more about the pleasing and cohesive interaction between those elements. You can think of balance as the like structural aspect, while harmony is the aesthetic and experiential aspect.
So if you were doing this, what words would you use? And because I'm running out of space, because like the way the infinity symbol is here, like I can only fit probably like 6 words in the middle. What would you put for the 6 words to keep it universally accepted from all the words we talked about?
Got it. If we're aiming for universal appeal and keeping it concise, I choose words that are both relatable and impactful. Here are 6 that I think fit well. 1, infinite, to represent limitless potential. Alignment, to show being in harmony with one's true self. Resonance, to highlight that inner knowing and connection. Flow, to indicate a state of ease and effortlessness. 5, clarity, to represent clear understanding and purpose. 6, harmony, to tie everything together in a pleasing and balanced way. These should convey a sense of infinite potential and inner wisdom in a way that resonates with everyone.
And if you were to choose another 6 words, what would they be?
Absolutely. Here's another set of 6 that still keep that universal and impactful vibe. 1, wholeness, to represent completeness and unity. 2, empowerment, to emphasize personal power and strength. 3, clarity, to highlight clear vision and understanding. 4, connection, to signify a bond with oneself and the universe. 5, wisdom, to reflect deep inner knowledge. 6, presence, to emphasize being in the now and fully engaged. These words also capture a holistic and accessible sense of growth and understanding.
So we got infinite. To represent the limitless potential. Because we're already infinite, so So we have resonance, we have harmony, we have wholeness, we have empowerment, we have wisdom, we have connection. Fascinating. Any other 6 words you would you would share that you haven't shared yet?
Of course, here's another set of 6 that bring a fresh perspective. 1, alignment, to show harmony with one's true path. 2, expansion, to reflect growth and the broadening of horizons. 3, authenticity, to emphasize being true to oneself. 4, gratitude, to highlight appreciation and positivity. 5, flow, to represent ease and natural progression. 6, unity, to symbolize oneness and interconnectedness. These words also aim to resonate deeply and stay accessible to everyone.
Any other 6? Because you said some of the words in repeat, so any word that isn't repeated since you brought this up.
Absolutely. Let's bring in 6 fresh ones. 1, clarity, to emphasize clear vision and understanding. 2, empowerment, to highlight personal strength and capability.
These are the
3,
ones that
presence, to focus.
these are the ones you've already shared. Like from all the things that you shared, like 6 fresh ones that no words that we've said yet.
Got it. Let's pick some entirely new ones. 1, vitality, to represent vibrant life energy. 2, resilience, to emphasize the ability to bounce back. 3, creativity, to highlight innovative thinking. 4, gratitude, to bring in a sense of appreciation. 5, flow, in the sense of ease and effortless movement. 6, connection, to emphasize the bond with oneself and others. Hopefully these bring fresh perspective.
Vitality. Vitality. Resilience. Resilience, vitality. We got creativity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So creativity. I didn't write the word infinite because we already have infinite. We have gratitude, wholeness. Gratitude. Before birth, your soul signed the contract.
Candy?
You already know if I'm going to take it.
Wouldn't be much of an oracle if I didn't.
But if you already know, how can I make a choice?
Because you didn't come here to make the choice. You've already made it. You're here to try to understand why you made it. I thought you'd have figured that out by now.
Why are you here?
Same reason. I love candy.
But why Alex?
We're all here to do what we're all here to do. I'm interested in one thing.
That's interesting.
The future. And believe me, I know the only way to get there is together.
Are there other programs like it?
Don't not like you. Look, see those birds? At some point, a program is written to govern them.
The blueprints.
A program is written to watch over the trees, the wind, sunrise and sunset. There are programs running all over the place. The ones doing their job, doing what they were meant to do, are invisible.
The blueprints.
Never even know they were here. But the other ones, well, we hear about them all the time.
I've never.
Of course you have. Every time you've heard someone say they saw a ghost or an angel.
This is interesting.
You've ever heard about vampires, werewolves, or aliens is the system assimilating some program that's doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
Programs hacking programs. Why?
There are reasons, but usually a program chooses exile when it faces deletion.
And why would a program be deleted?
Maybe it breaks down. Maybe a better program is created to replace it. Happens all the time. And when it does, a program can either choose to hide here or return to the source.
A machine made.
Yes. Where you will start.
This is interesting.
Where the path of the one ends. It's our ghost story, an age. Every story you've ever heard about, vampires, werewolves, or aliens, is the system assimilating some program that's doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
Programs hacking programs.
Expansion.
There are reasons, but usually a program chooses exile when it faces deletion.
And why would a program be deleted?
Maybe it breaks down. Maybe a better program is created to replace it. Happens all the time. And when it does, a program can either choose to hide here or return to the source.
A machine made.
Yes. Where you will start. Where the path of the one ends.
Thinking about something here. Thinking about something here.
おい、風邪をひくぞ。あ、どうして俺が？お主の連れは見つからんし、わしは。そいつは昔、目的のために親友の元を離れる道を選んだ。全てを断ち切ることが強さだと思ってな。そいつには見えてなかった。いや、見ようとしなかったんだ。自分を誰よりも案じてくれる親友。
はあ、そいつってばどうなったんだ？
最後は少年を叩き直された。普通なら諦めそうなところを、その親友は決して諦めず、自分の言葉を曲げることもなかった。昔の知り合いに少し似ていたんでな。
いや、
なんだ。
いや、礼を言おうと思っての。会ったばかりのナルトに随分と親身になってくれるからの。
あ、いや、昔の知り合いに少し似ていたんでな。
そうかそうか、昔の。
悪いが急いでいる。
ところでお主、内葉サスケか。
That's hilarious. All right. 4 words, 3 letters. You got unity, resonance, harmony, wisdom, authenticity, resilience. 6 words. Authenticity. Something to make it kind of cohesive. Without overly complicating this thing. Because, like, we don't want to overcomplicate this thing. Overcomplicating this thing would just make things... That's awesome. And you misunderstood. Oi. Let's see. I am just... If you couldn't even think for yourself. That's interesting. People diagnose me with chat. Okay, I'm done with that. So now, let's go to you. And others can view when they've read your message. Others can see. I'm going to also restrict again. And welcome back. I have to restart my live stream. I was handling something, but also created a diagram. YouTube in the last 2 days has been restarting my, ending my live stream periodically. Yeah. Well, I was tackling something first. Well, I tackled the drawing. Like I have this right now. It's a pretty cool drawing. But I'm still changing words. Like I want to make 6 words. Like I want to put 1 word on the side here and 1 on the other side. But I feel like 4 words, and then of course in the middle has like these words. But I'm basically attempting to do my best to like change some things around. But this is what I've got so far. So there's 6 words. There's 1 word I forgot to put is creativity. So I'm seeing if I can take one of these words in, put it there, and then put 1 on the other side. I also drew like this, which was just a rough sketch. This is the synergy of Trinity. Well, it's actually the infinity, the synergy of infinity. Yeah, it's we're getting there. We're getting there with this. I just I'm wondering if I should put anything on the side here or leave it like that, because it would keep the consistency at being 6 words then. So it'd be 6 words, but the thing is, you know, there's no other English word that has the O in the middle that kind of goes with God, you, joy, and now. You know what I'm saying? Like the word one has 3 letters, but the word one doesn't have the 1 in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like the O in the middle. Like the word bot has that, but the thing is, you know, that's the human. There's not. I mean, if I go through all the English words that have the O in the middle, that's 3 letters. We have not. We have caught, which I don't even think that's really a word. And there's bought. Then there's one. So like you won. So that's technically a word, because you won at the game of life. But then, yeah. If I can get it 3 letters, There's a tough one. I wish that the word one started with the letter N and it had the O in the middle, but then that's, we already have now. Cool beans. Enjoy your break. I was dealing with a mirroring on Instagram, and I was telling you about it earlier, and you know, someone was diagnosing me on ChatGPT as if they know me. You know, Olga did the same thing to me, and the thing is, Chat, you know, this is the problem with the human. They're taking a lot of stuff that someone says and putting it into ChatGPT, and they're not going with their inner world and figuring it out for themselves. That's the issue here that I'm having with humans now. Humans are, yes, I use ChatGPT for things like that, but I don't use ChatGPT. I use ChatGPT for other things like figuring out, like, you know, getting clear, but like diagnosing somebody, use your own friggin' head. Use your heart, you know? It's weird. This is why, like, I said to you that for me personally, I didn't come here for love. I came here to serve. And someone's like, you know, you came to be human, right? No, I came to be the creator in a human body so that we can help each other to return to our creatorness and lead the way. We all are leading the way. I didn't come here to play human and have the love and all that other like nonsensical bullshit that is unnecessary for me personally, because like it's more of a detriment to me personally to be in a relationship with anybody. So, you know, last night I sent a message to someone and they misperceived my words, and then they started saying all kinds of stuff, and I'm like, I didn't even respond. So I just kind of like let it be, you know? I just responded like, thank you for the mirroring. I know thyself. I know myself very well. I won't doubt myself, because a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll throw their little perspective at you, thinking that you don't know yourself, and then they'll cast like doubt into you. But really, it's a fucking paradox for you to see the paradox of this and literally undo their paradox by you tapping into the next realm. Because a lot of people on the planet just can't see past 3D, and they can't think beyond 3D. I was going to say a lot more things, but I left it at that because it's not worth my time and effort, and this person isn't worth my time of day now, personally. Like, I will always love everyone, but like, there are people like, you have to just let them be, you know what I'm saying? And I'm really good at speaking about relationships, but relationships are really annoying, in my opinion. Unless you find someone who gets you and understands you, like, it's hard. Like, the only person who gets me currently right now from a woman's capacity is Regina, because she understands where I am on the journey. So like, you know, I've been with a lot of different women in terms of like, not relationship wise, like in romanticness, but more in like connecting. And I can tell you firsthand that I have connected with a lot of different people at a different level. And you know, the thing is that there are people who are in alignment, there are people who understand, and then there are people who project their own bullshit. And some say, I'm at great this and this with their energy. But if you're really great with your energy, then why the fuck aren't you clear then? Do you know your purpose? Do you have your mission? I know my mission. I know exactly who I am. I'm a 15-dimensional being, and I'm proud to say that. Not being it from an arrogant way, but I am a 15th-dimensional being. And there's a lot of people in the world who think they know who they are, but they don't know who they actually are. And then they attempt to tell you who you think you are by telling you that you have this or you have regressed this. I've healed a lot of my shit. I don't require you to tell me that I have to heal more shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's when people do that and they're trying to help, they're actually, what they're doing is mirroring back to them more of themselves. Yes, that person mirrored back some stuff in my highest alignment, and others The other was like, what are you doing? Like, what you doing? And there's an ant. Hey, you, get off the phone. Get off the phone. Sorry, one sec. Hey, get off the table. Go. Go. Go on the ground. Stay on the ground. Yeah. So like, if I were to read everything that this person said, I'd have to laugh my ass off. 'Cause I'm looking at him like, it's a mirror to see like, did you heal? Like it's a lesson. Like, I'm not gonna read everything, but I am gonna just pop up some stuff.
I think this is.
Oops, there's Mr. Brother. Oh. So like, for example, she said, this is one of the things she said, this is like one of her last things. But in my opinion, how are you sharing with me isn't authentic and it's robotic. You are in a loop that keeps repeating and you need to get out of that loop because you're losing touch with reality. I'm losing touch with reality. First of all, you don't even know what reality is because you're stuck in a loop that you're confined to in a box that you think that what you see is what you get on the reality. Reality is this. The reality is you are beyond your reality. That's a paradox. Whether you like it or not, you're in a human body and that is a gift. Oh, I'm aware you can't bypass human experience. You're not only here to help others, you're here to do your own work. The healing and the growth matters, but the distraction with focusing on others seems to be where you may be at. By focusing on others, you don't have to focus on you, but by focusing on you, you also help others. I know you understand what I mean, but also you don't have to listen to me, but I'm confident in my ability of reading energy. Your energy your reading of energy might be on point, but in that aspect, I've done my deep inner work. Come here, sit with me for 12 hours a day, go back to 2020 and see my journey unfold in real time. When I wasn't helping anybody, when I was helping myself, when I was doing all the deep inner work by myself, where I was healing all by myself. 2021, 2022. You don't know my journey. You're just taking bits and pieces of what you've seen and you're making your own projection. That's the problem. People like to project their bullshit onto you. I know when something feels authentic. I know you're capable of it, but you need to be real and honest with yourself. Like your Insta name, what would point to this, like a persona, and see the self-devaluation. So basically, she's saying that the superhero of love is some sort of act. And the thing is, like, I feel good. I don't require anybody to tell me that I need healing. This is why I got upset with a few people, because like they keep projecting as if I have more healing to do. I'm done the healing. I'm literally done. But if you keep projecting your bullshit onto me, then that's like telling someone that they haven't healed, and then they keep reinforcing that belief. That's why I'm saying you can't listen to other people and their bullshit when they haven't even done the deep inner play that you've done. Right? So like, when you know, because you've been doing this for a while. So like for me personally, if I haven't done the deep inner healing, then why have others kept coming back time and time again like yourself? You would have known. You would have, like for you, Soul Fam, you would have felt it being inauthentic and you would have left a long time ago. For Misha yesterday, when she shared how grateful it was to get that guidance from me. And it's helping her. It wasn't really me, it was her doing it for herself. It was just a mirror. That's what I'm saying, like, I'm not gonna doubt anything about myself. I know myself very, very well. And going forward, like, if anybody else attempts to put their little projection on me, I'm gonna say thank you, but you can piss off. Because unless you have went to the other side and you have seen what life is actually like, you have no right to talk to me. You have no right to even say a word, because you don't know a damn thing. Because if you have not been to the other side to see how life actually is, you don't know. And you clearly can't tell me. It's just plain and simple. Because most people are playing from the human. This is why I said the human. Too many people are playing the human. This is why I take the form of the creator. Because the form of the creator doesn't even entertain this. Like right now, this is what a human would be doing. A god doesn't even have time for this. Like, are you kidding me? I responded accordingly. I said, I know thyself. Thank you so much. I appreciate the mirroring, and I will take what feels aligned, and the rest, I'm gonna leave. Cheers. I left it short, sweet, and concise. People can make their assumptions, but when they die, they will know exactly where they have to improve. I know what I have to improve. I have to be a little bit kinder. But the thing is, I came here to serve and help people, and that's what I'm doing. I'm doing a magical job of that too. I don't require validation. I don't require approval. I don't require attention seeking. I'm doing this purposely for one reason, to serve. I've helped myself a lot. I know what works for me, and I know what can help someone. And I've done it not just in the mind, I've done it in the body, and I've done it in the spirit. So when anybody tells me, and this is for anybody else who's listening, if any of you ever tell me that I don't know, oh, I know. I've seen. The only person that can tell me that I really don't know is Regina. Everybody else, waste of my time. So to that person, I respect you. I appreciate your words, but time for you to hit the sack and take a hike. Because I have a really good character about myself, and I know who I am. I know exactly who I am. And one other thing too, why take advice from somebody who isn't even living their life? That's what a lot of people tend to do. They like to put their projections onto others. The superhero of love isn't a persona. It's a state of being. It's who you are. We are all superhero of loves. We are all the superhero of love or superheroine. It's not a persona. It's a state of being. It's to radiate the confidence that you are, that you have the resilience, that you have the power within yourself to overcome any obstacles in this world. That's what the superhero of love is. It's not just some buzzword or catchphrase. So thank you to Lori, that's her, by the way, who caused this. Thank you to her for opening my eyes even more, and I take that perspective. But a lot of the things that she said yesterday was irrelevant, not necessary. Because I know myself too damn well. I'm a 15th dimensional being stuck in a third dimensional body, having to deal with the third dimensional limitation programs that all these humans are currently undertaking because they simply can't see past their 3D bullshit. We did come here to play human, but we came here to remember that we're the creator. And if you keep playing your little human game, then that's what you're going to get. And you will have to come back and repeat until you figure it out. And this is my last lifetime. Because in the next life, I get to ascend. I don't have to come back. I won't be coming back. Some of the people on this not on this channel, but some of the people in my immediate circle, unfortunately, will have to come back. They have no choice but to, until they figure it out. That's why in the evening times, I've spent a lot of time. I can spend 10, 15 minutes and I get the answer. I'm not like, when this gets in the way, I know. But right now I'm speaking from this because the Creator is channeling through me to remind me and remind each of you that you have all the answers. That's why that synergy of Trinity is the answer. But when you project things onto others, we're all guilty of it. Last night was another clear example of someone projecting their thing onto me. Like, when people have to use ChatGPT to diagnose someone else, clearly that means they don't know how to use their own mind. They're using their mind to go and figure out a solution or an answer that they should already know. So to Miss Lori, I'm going to call you out. I'm going to smoke your ass out. I don't see anything that you really said as negative, personally. I see it as experience. And I take your experience and I use it. But I also won't entertain your energy, miss. Your energy, in my opinion, is very hostile. You have to learn some manners. And you should do your best to go into other people's shoes and live in their shoes before you project your bullshit onto them. You keep talking about men are narcissists. Like every guy you date is a narcissist. Well, there's got to be something because the root cause is you. I've told you, clear as day, that the answer comes from you. And I knew yesterday, when I sent those messages, that I knew that this would come to this. How did I know? Because I have really good energy, and I can see beyond your bullshit. I spent a lot of time alone, so I have a lot of experience that you don't have. You can't. I'm not here to compare ourselves, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not here to create any negative karma with you. I came here to love your soul. However, I'll love your soul from a distance. You keep away from me. Keep your energy to yourself. Go project your ideology somewhere else. I will do my part in serving. Because you keep thinking that I haven't done the work. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with that? That's what pisses me off. It's when people keep making their assumptions, thinking that you haven't done the work. Look in the mirror. I've done the work. Unless you lived in my life, You can't ever know because you are in your own damn frequency, and your own frequency has its own limitations. If you're using astrology and planets and all this stuff to help you in your life, how's that working out for you? How's that working out for you? She just helped me to redefine what the superhero love is, which I'm grateful. It's not a persona. Anyone who thinks that the superhero love is a persona, I must smack you silly. I must slap you silly. The superhero of love is here within all of you to remember who you are as an unconditionally loving being, that you have the power of resilience and resourcefulness inside of you. The superhero love is also here to remind you, that is you, by the way, that you are capable of anything. What is a superhero? A superhero goes through trials and tribulations to overcome, to go through things in life, to ultimately get to the top. You're already there, but generally that's what a superhero has to go through. That's been my life. Now, again, you want to call this a persona? Cool. I know Olga mentioned the persona recently too, which is interesting. So we have a theme here. There are two words that have been shown up: persona and blueprint. And like I said, I'm in the process of removing the persona completely. But the thing is, this is where it gets interesting, because I'm removing the persona. I'm tapping into frequencies that no human that is around me, except for probably like Nero and Pete, can understand. And Regina, of course. Because most other people can't understand because they're still locked in the third dimensional perspective. I want to read through everything she said. I'm not going to even react. I'm just going to read through everything quickly from the beginning, just so that I have a clear understanding of where all this went. Let's see. Let's see where it all started off. Yeah, you and I aren't in a relationship. That isn't a romantic, and this isn't a romantic thing. So perhaps your lack of experience with women is also a reason for why you don't understand this. Fair. But I'm attempting to understand why you seem to be repeating yourself over and over with what you say. Yeah, I don't repeat myself. So if you can explain where it's coming from, because I mean, it seems like it's a form of psychosis. Psychosis. Yeah. Okay. And these aren't judgments. I'm just trying to understand. Like, I love you so damn much to someone you've never talked to on the phone or met, etc. It isn't authentic, so I don't. So here's the thing. When you love someone so damn much, you can love them for who they are, because you and them are one and the same. Because again, this is where you don't know, you create a separation. I don't have to talk to someone on the phone to love them so damn much. Because everyone is one and the same. And I love her. I love everyone. I don't hate anybody. But I also will not be disrespected. That's why I said unconditional love is not about love and light namaste. It's not being a pushover. It's all about having discernment. So it isn't authentic, so I don't know why you say it. That's fair. Well, it's not really fair because you just don't know. And I'm not going to affirm to someone that is doing excessive things, I think it's great. Fair. You're a skinny guy, walking that amount, in my opinion, isn't healthy. Well, I'm not skinny, I'm fit. Secondly, I am extremely healthy, and I don't require someone who doesn't have energy to even, wake up at a proper time and your circadian rhythm's fucked to tell me about health. It's weird, see? How I am in a relationship with someone is very different. You and I are only friends. I don't do friends. So if you could explain why it also can't be fake. And I've also mentioned this in the past. It's like caught in a loop. And in German new medicine, this would be seen as psychosis. Yeah, we're not in a loop though. AI, did I take vaccine? Like spectrum? Yeah. Yeah. There is such as time stops. Yeah. When you are the human, you entertain this idea. So in German new medicine, there is such a thing as time stop. Right. But when you are the creator, this doesn't matter. So hello, rise above the third dimensional perspective. Where you may get stuck at a mental age due to trauma. What? So at age the trauma occurred. You just contradicted yourself because there's no trauma. And I think this may be what I can see. Mentally, you are still at a younger age. Really? Mentally? I don't think so. I like how you projected your stuff onto me. So I'm sharing this with you so you can understand yourself better, and also how you come across others in this case me. Well, you're one of 8 billion people, and no one has told me that, because others have matured to a point. It's weird. I'm just reading through these messages. In my opinion, from study of, see, when you go through the studies and this, this is the human. When you are the fucking creator, listen carefully. I'm putting this out to the universe, to her. When you are the creator, you don't even entertain these ideas, because they simply, because what you expect is what you go and get. So if you keep entertaining ideas of German drug and psychosis and all that, then that's what you're going to get. I personally don't entertain that garbage. So to anyone who's listening, when someone tells you something about you that doesn't feel in alignment, don't listen, because they don't know. They're taking it based on their projections of what they think they are, based on their level of awareness, on their frequency where they're at. And if their frequency is not in the same frequency as you, don't even listen to it. Here we go with the German new medicine. You can't be fully authentic from a place of avoidance. True, I agree with that one. I agree with a lot of things, but Yeah. Yeah. I'm done. I'm done with this person. But it's good to hear. So let's go.
Nintendo stupid for not doing things like this?
Let me see what this says.
You have the two biggest enemies to being a master manifester. The two biggest enemies are, number one, your belief in separation, and number two, your belief in time.
Yep.
Let me say that again. Your two biggest enemies that stand between you, the only things that stand between you and you being the master manifester, which you already are, by the way, whether you know it or not, just reminding you.
Yep.
Is your belief in the illusion of separation and your belief in the illusion of time. To the degree that we believe in the authenticity of time as a real thing, or separation as a real thing, we are literally creating the blocks between ourselves and everything we desire. But once you understand that time's an illusion, everything is here and now. It all exists within certain states of visibility or invisibility, as I've said many times before.
Now remember, a true understanding of prayer is not the idea of asking for something that is not. The true vibratory state of prayer is one of gratitude for that which already exists.
Exactly.
Because everything already exists. Even the thing that hasn't manifested from your point of view already exists.
Sure does.
So the idea of asking for something in prayer is actually the function of being in the state, the vibratory state of being that knows such a thing is already within you, is already given to you. And thus then you put yourself in the appropriate state of gratitude for already receiving. And thus by being in that state, it more easily manifests in your physical reality because you're in the proper state for you to be able to perceive the manifestation that already exists in potentiality around you.
The more aware you become that everything is here and now, the more visible those things that are invisible will become. So you eliminate the illusion of time, and the less you think, the less time you'll create, because thought creates the illusion of time and the delusion of knowledge. So the less thinking we do, the less time we're going to create between now and when we experience our manifestation. When it becomes visible to us, that which has always been here.
Exactly.
Everything you desire to experience is here and now. It exists in different states of visibility or invisibility. And what makes it visible or invisible to you is the frequency and vibration that you are embodying, your knowledge of who you are, and not as an identity, but as the creator.
Exactly.
The more you understand yourself as the creator, the more those things that are invisible that you desire to experience that are all here now will become visible to you. Don't ever, ever forget what I just told you.
The bar. Mark 11:24.
I see this thread on Twitter that said the moment Goku becomes stronger than somebody, he becomes the most disrespectful person on the world. And when I started looking at them, Goku goes OD. Even in Dragon Ball, I forget the ninja's name, but the way he did Good Buddy with his power pole, and he did that just for funsies. When he's a teen and he reveals that he's faster than Tien, bro, he ain't have to do Buddy like this. Bro, he ain't have to take Tien's belt during the World's Martial Arts Tournament. And when we go into Z, the OG moment of when he put 10 toes on Nappa's head, bro, there was no reason for Goku. Goku could have just ended up behind him. All the same, bro, he put 10 toes on his head. And this guy, how he did Jace while talking will live rent free in my head.
I'm sick of your little games. We are the kingdom.
Even the disrespect he showed Murder right here on just saying that you're probably the second fastest then as long as I'm around. Bro, whenever Goku is up, he disrespects you. There's many more moments. I see this thread on Twitter that said the moment Goku becomes stronger than somebody, he becomes the most disrespectful
You the
person
fastest
in the world.
mofo breathing if I hold my breath.
Even in Dragon Ball, I forget the ninja's name, but
That's
the way
a
he did
fucking
Good
bar.
Buddy with his power pole, and he did that just for funsies. When he's a teen and he reveals that he's faster than Tien, bro, he ain't have to do Buddy like this. Bro, he ain't have to take Tien's belt during the World's Martial Arts Tournament. And when we go into
That's funny.
the OG moment of when he...
So that's Frieza.
How are you even here? I thought we killed you on Earth. Wait, don't tell me. That's what these imbeciles did with the Dragon Balls, isn't it? Why would they waste a wish to bring back a worthless piece of trash like you? Well, if you're feeling brave, stick around and you'll see for yourself. But it's only fair to warn you, after I've defeated Frieza, I'll be coming for you next.
Someone new just showed up, but I don't recognize that energy. Unless... Piccolo? No way, it couldn't be. Even if he was here somehow, that power level is way too huge to be him.
Well, aren't you the confident one? Another proud Namekian soon to be begging for mercy just like all the rest.
Shut the hell up. So that's Frieza.
That's funny.
Yurbaha, we've come to stop you.
I knew you would. Ichigo Kurosaki. Just as I foresaw.
As you foresaw? What's that mean?
Wait a minute. His eyes. Look at them.
Now that I've got these powers, I wouldn't count on it. It's over. Yurbaha.
Your training here has indeed made your powers grow much stronger. This battle is far from over. I haven't even used my eyes yet. No, the real battle starts now. My turn to show you what I can do.
You... Yurbaha, we've come to...
What are you even doing in here? The gravity in this room is too much for you. It's 150 times stronger than normal, so go...
You prayed and believed your whole life. Never done anything wrong. And here you are. You're the nicest person I know. I am the meanest. You have dementia. My life is perfect. Explain that to me.
Sometimes the devil allows people to live a life free of trouble because he doesn't want them turning to God. Their sin is like a jail cell, except it's so nice and comfy and there doesn't seem to be any need to leave. The door's wide open till one day time runs out, the cell door slams shut, and suddenly it's too late.
You
Ooh,
prayed
that's
and believed
that's crazy.
your whole life. Never done anything wrong.
Sometimes God just allows people to live a life. Well, the devil doesn't exist
I am the meanest.
because he doesn't want them to turn to God.
My life is perfect. Explain that to me.
Sometimes the devil allows people to live a life free of trouble because he doesn't want them turning to God. Their sin is like a jail cell, except it's so nice and comfy and there doesn't seem to be any need to leave. The door's wide open till one day time runs
interesting.
out. The cell door slams shut.
Oh, it's already 12:50. Cool.
Suddenly, it's too late.
Wow.
ChatGPT was asked what the most brutal truths in psychology are, and these were the answers. A prompt was, you've read every psychology study and every psychological thinker and philosopher. What are the 5 things everyone must understand about their own psychology or they risk failing at life? Your brain lies to you constantly is number 1. You're not a passive observer of reality. You are a narrator. Your brain invents stories that feel true, but often are built on cognitive bias, emotional residue, and past wounds. Number 2 is what you avoid controls you. Avoidance feels like relief in the short term, but every time you dodge discomfort, you strengthen fear, shame, procrastination, or resentment. Number 3, you are not who you think you are. Identity isn't fixed. It's a feedback loop of habits, roles, beliefs, and repeated stories.
Yep.
You shape who you are by what you do over and over, not who you wish you were. The 4th one, you are wired for emotion, but built to regulate it. Feeling your emotions is not enough. Mental health comes from being able to name, hold, and use your emotions, not be hijacked by them.
Them is reality checks.
ChatGPT was asked what the most brutal truths in psychology are, and these were the answers. A prompt was, you've read...
I should actually do that. Let's see. Oops. What are the most brutal truths in psychology for us to know?
Psychology can be pretty eye-opening and sometimes a bit tough to swallow. Some of the more brutal truths include the idea that we often have limited control over our subconscious mind, that our perceptions can be heavily biased, and that we can be our own worst enemies when it comes to self-sabotage. Also, the fact that we can be influenced by our environment and upbringing more than we realize is a tough pill to swallow. But it's all part of growing and understanding ourselves better.
There was a YouTube short that was asked by you, with ChatGPT, to like read every psychology like about the human, and there was 5 that was given, and they were the most brutally honest like truth about our psychology. So what would be those 5 brutally honest things about psychology of the human?
Oh, I love those kinds of insights. Here are 5 brutally honest truths about human psychology that are often highlighted. 1, we are not as rational as we think. Our decisions are heavily influenced by emotions, biases, and subconscious factors. 2, we have a negativity bias. Our brains are wired to focus more on negative experiences than positive ones, which can affect our outlook and mental health. 3, we are influenced by others more than we realize. Social pressures, the desire for acceptance, and the need to conform can shape our behavior significantly. 4, we often self-sabotage. Even when we have the best intentions, fear of failure or success can cause us to undermine ourselves. And 5, we are all a bit irrational in love. Our perceptions, judgments, and decisions in relationships are often driven by emotional and subconscious factors as well. These truths definitely help us understand ourselves a little bit better.
Psychology study and every psychological thinker and philosopher. What are the 5 things everyone must understand about their own psychology or they risk failing at life? Your brain lies to you constantly is number 1. You're not a passive observer of reality. You are a narrator. Your brain invents stories that feel true, but often are built on cognitive bias, emotional residue, and past wounds. Number 2 is what you avoid controls you. Avoidance feels like relief in the short term, but every time you dodge discomfort, you strengthen fear, shame, procrastination, or resentment. Number 3, you are not who you think you are. Identity isn't fixed. It's a feedback loop of habits, roles, beliefs, and repeated stories.
Yeah.
You shape who you are by
Your
what
identity.
you do over and over.
My
not who
identity
you wish
is
you were.
the
4th
creator.
one, you are wired for emotion, but built to regulate it. Feeling your emotions is not enough. Mental health comes from being able to name, hold, and use your emotions, not be hijacked.
Name, hold, and use your
Them is
emotions.
reality checks.
ChatGPT was
Well, what do you know? So Kakarot does have a ceiling. It's the exact dimensions of the hyperbolic time chamber.
Maybe. Point is, if we've already pushed our bodies to their limit, then what's another year gonna do? We'd just be torturing ourselves. Of course, it's fine if the rest of you go in there and train as hard as you need to give yourselves a fair shot. Don't overdo it, but you can stand to beef up just a little bit.
Is that a fact? Mind your tongue. I'm not an imbecile. I know when I'm being patronized, and I don't care for the suggestion that you're stronger than me.
Yeah, I wasn't really suggesting.
What? Well, what do you know? So Kakarot does have a ceiling.
Fuck every psychologist on this fucking planet. You are destroying people's lives because everything you have been taught is Freudism. Freudism comes from Sigmund Freud. You know what other fraud is? It's fucking fakeness and lies. That's all you are fucking preaching, and that's all you who goes to every psychologist is getting. A bunch of fucking lies. What you should be doing as a man is forgetting everything that has happened to you up till today.
Yep.
If you were a piece of shit, if you were mistreated at home, if you lived on the street, what the fuck happened that fucked you up until that day finishes right now? Today is the only thing that is real. Yesterday doesn't exist. Tomorrow is not fucking promised. The only thing you have is today. So fuck everything that happened up till this day. The only thing that counts, what will you do from today?
Exactly.
Fuck every psychologist on this fucking planet. You are destroying people's lives because everything you have been taught is Freudism. Freudism comes from Sigmund Freud. You know what other fraud is? It's fucking fakeness and lies. That's all you are fucking preaching, and that's all you who goes to every...
I want you to hear...
How old are you, young man? You. 20?
Hello, I'm a complete stranger, and I'm here to pick you up. Walk.
You there, second desk, blue jacket. What is your name?
I like some of these videos because they're very informative.
Please leave my lecture room. I don't want to see you at one of my lectures ever again.
Wow.
I don't understand.
I am not going to ask a second time. Thank you.
Wow, just like that.
Why are there laws? What are laws for? Anyone?
Social order?
To protect the person's personal rights.
I'm gonna grab my meal. Be right back. Roasted in the sun. Soon enough. Okay. I wanted to watch this quickly. I want to see what this was about.
So that you can rely on the government?
Justice? Thank you.
Justice.
Tell me, was I unfair to your classmate just now?
Yep.
Indeed I was. So, why didn't any of you protest? Why didn't any of you try and stop me?
It's true.
Why didn't you want to prevent this injustice?
Because they were afraid.
You see, what you have just learnt, you wouldn't have understood in 1,000 hours of lectures.
Exactly.
Unless you lived it.
Experiences.
You didn't say anything because you weren't affected yourself. And this attitude speaks against you and against life. You think it doesn't concern you, so it's none of your business? Well, I'm here to say, if you don't help bring about justice, then one day you too may experience injustice.
Yep.
And there will be nobody there to stand before you.
Exactly.
Truth and justice lives through us all, and we must fight for it. Because in life and work, I mean, we often live next to each other, but not with each other.
Bar.
We
We
can
often
solve
live
ourselves,
right
but the
next to each other, but
problems
not,
of others are nothing
not
to
with
do
each other.
us. None of our business. And we go home glad at night that we're spared, but it's about standing up for each other.
Yep.
Every day an injustice happens in business,
And then-
sport, or on the tram.
Yep. Sure does.
Relying on someone else to take care of it is not good. You there, second desk, blue jacket. What is your name?
My name is Alex.
How are you always so calm?
Because I never argue with stupid people. I just cut it short, tell them they're right.
That's completely ridiculous.
They're right.
Hey, Dad, I was thinking about, and this is what nobody will tell you, you are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience.
Exactly.
Not track, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate
bar.
in
You
automatic
can-
mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality.
Bar. That's why I was saying there's a bunch of people who are operating on the third dimension, and then there's souls like us who go beyond the third because we see beyond reality. Because people say, you're losing touch with reality. You're losing touch with reality. In fact, I want to have a conversation about that.
Okay. Period. And this is what nobody
That's
will
a
tell you.
fucking bar right there. That's a bar right there. You know, there's a idea of living beyond reality, like the fourth dimension, the fifth and beyond. And, you know, when I see humans and they say, you're losing touch with reality, you need to stay in reality, you need to stop going out of the third dimension because you're living here. But there's a saying, be in this world, but not of this world. You can use universal principles and laws to help you to transcend beyond the third dimensional thinking. What are your thoughts? I'm curious to hear you. Now, not that I require your wisdom because I already know the answer, but I'm just curious to hear what you have to say.
I love that perspective. It's such a fascinating concept. I think the idea of being in this world, it's about staying grounded in our day-to-day reality. Absolutely. It's like having one foot in the practical, tangible world and the other in a more expansive
Can you
spiritual
start?
realm.
Can you start all over, because there's someone in the background talking and it's not me. So can you just start from the scratch and I'll mute my mic?
Of course, no worries at all. I'll start fresh. Just let me know whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Awesome. So the idea of being in this world but not of it really is about finding that sweet spot between the everyday tangible reality and those higher, more expansive perspectives. It's a beautiful balance that can really enrich our experience of life.
A cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist. You become ungovernable.
Waiting for my pizza.
Why do you think that billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and...
This is the reason why I was saying that you can transcend reality. And there's too many people on our planet right now who are fear-mongering and living in reality. This is reality. I have to live in this reality. You're losing touch with reality. Please. Reality is simple. As within, as without. Go within, fully healed, tap out of this. There is no trauma. There is no chaos, there is nothing. You live in a state of now, joy, you and God as authentic as you desire. Live from that state of being, knowing that you're fully healed, knowing that you have no past traumas, and knowing that you're confident, knowing that you have it all. Because there's people like myself and others who are tapping into the other side of reality that no one talks about, because everyone's like, I gotta live in this reality. You gotta live in this reality. No, actually, you can live in whatever delusional reality you desire. You have to create your own bubble. Some will say, you're using it to bypass, you're using it to keep yourself safe. But the thing is, I'm not doing that. No one's doing that. What we're doing, for us multidimensional beings, we're all multidimensional, just so you know, but for us who have really tapped into who we truly are, we know clear as day that we know that reality isn't real, and we can be in this world but not of this world. We can use what's in this world, but we're not of this world. We know. It's not that we know better. I didn't say that. We know because we are aware. So when people are like, you're living the human experience. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. You're the creator, just living in a third dimensional body, your ego body, which is exploring God's oneness to get back to oneness. You simply came to earth forgetting who you are to remember who you are. That's all you're here to do. Nothing more. You can go and have your kids, and you can have your billions, and that's cool, because I'm gonna have my billions, the resources to help doing what I'm here to do, to help people to transcend. Because again, when you tapped into, like what he says, there are people who are using the other dimensions, the other, aspects of reality to live their reality. Don't get caught up with the eyes. Don't get caught up with all this bullshit that you have to be this, and you have to have this, and what other people are, their projections on you. Too many people put their projections on other people, and yet they're not living their life. It's plain and simple. Be in this world, but not of this world. So for those who like to keep, like Cassidy did this recently, Lori did this yesterday, you're losing touch with reality. I'm losing touch with reality. I think you lost touch with your true self. That's the real question here. Actually, that's the more accurate statement. I didn't lose touch with reality. In fact, reality and I are one. It's you all that has lost touch with reality, because you are still playing this human character. Yes, when you don't identify as the meat suit, you go beyond the meat suit. It's just that simple. It's a take it or leave it perspective. Be in this world, but not of this world. You can tap in, like what he just said.
Feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything.
Feel it as an accomplished reality.
The masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect.
The masses are trapped in the three-dimensional cause and effect, while there's a group of souls who has tapped beyond that, because they don't see the three-dimensional cause and effect, because everything here, people are thinking this is 3D. This is beyond 3D. It's multi-dimensionally. So, leaving that with y'all.
in this world but not of this world.
There we go. I have to leave my comment because this is a really good video.
It's a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen.
Yep.
And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past...
There is no time.
Okay.
Period.
There is no time.
Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible.
Exactly. Ooh, that's a bar. You can't go to the past because the only way to think of the past is in the now. Because the now is the only thing that matters. Bar.
It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last. The now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are new age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. There is no time.
Okay.
Period. Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
Nope.
No, it's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief.
I know it looks like I'm scrolling, but I'm not actually scrolling. I'm actually paying attention to what they're saying.
The now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future. Is the now moving?
No.
And how long does the now last?
The now lasts forever.
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are new age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. There is no time.
Okay.
Period. Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past.
Most people are in third dimensional thinking.
Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is
The now
no
is forever.
time for the now to last in. The now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These
The
are
now is
new
not a
age
moment.
ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. But when that now
The ever-present, not the everlasting.
through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. There is no time.
Okay.
I want to listen to this again.
Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving?
That's why I say you have no
A line
traumas.
of time from the past to the future. Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two
The now isn't the time
spaces.
for time to last in.
Space like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are new age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. Now is not a moment. Now is eternity.
Now is eternity.
The ever-present.
The ever-present.
The everlasting.
Not the everlasting. When the now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time,
The mind is
like a prison which reflects
the
now,
which has
no dimensions.
into a single dimension of time. There is no time.
Okay.
Period.
That's so true.
Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last? It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are new age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. Now is not a moment.
Now is not a moment. Now is eternity.
The present, not the everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind,
Third-dimensional mind.
appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time.
That's probably the best way to explain the now.
Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now.
You think of the past now.
Been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are New Age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. But when...
The now isn't a moment. It's not... it's a... The now is everlasting. Oops. Nope. The now is eternal, not everlasting. That's weird though, because everlasting would imply I definitely got to take in some time for this one. I got to listen to this because this is just absolutely brilliant. I'm gonna master this now so much. Okay, let me listen to this.
Now is filtered through the limitations of them.
I want to change topic about the now. I just heard a YouTube reel or YouTube short talking about the now isn't a moment, the now is eternal, and it's not everlasting. So like, what's the difference between eternal and everlasting? Because isn't everlasting technically part of eternal? Isn't it a paradoxical statement in itself?
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting distinction. A lot of people use the terms interchangeably, but there's a subtle difference. Everlasting usually means something that has no end in time, like something that just continues forever. Eternal, on the other hand, tends to mean outside of time altogether, so it's not bound by the linear concept of time. It can feel paradoxical, but it's a fascinating way to look at the nature of the present moment.
So if I was to explain this to a third grader, how would I explain the difference between, like, when I'm explaining the now to someone with about eternal and everlasting? Because we can't travel to the past, because the past, when you're in the past, you're doing it in the now, and the now is eternal. And it's not everlasting, because everlasting implies we're in time, and time does not exist because the now exists outside of time. So how do we explain that to someone who is still operating from the third dimensional thinking mind?
That's a fun challenge. You could say something like this. Imagine the present moment, the now, is like a magical bubble that doesn't have a beginning or an end. It just always is. That's what we mean by eternal. Now, everlasting would mean something that just keeps going on and on in time, like a never-ending line. But the present moment isn't stuck in that line. It's more like a timeless bubble. That way it helps them get the idea that the now is always here, no matter what.
Okay. It's interesting. So let's read this. You could say that imagine this. Imagine the present moment, the now, is like a magical bubble that doesn't have a beginning or an end. It just always is. That's what we mean by eternal. So I'd have to draw that. So that's what the infinite is. Eternal. Eternal. So that's what the now means. Eternal. You've won. One. And sun. It's an interesting paradigm.
It appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. There is no time. Okay. Period. Have you ever been to the past? Or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space at the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are New Age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity.
Now is in
the
the moment.
ever-present, not the everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a...
Is the bar down there? Oops.
It appears as time from the past to the future. Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last. The now doesn't last in time. There is no...
The now doesn't last in time. The now doesn't last in time.
Time for the now to last in.
There is no time for the... That's a paradox right there. There is no time for the now to exist in. Interesting. This is an interesting concept. We're talking about the now right now.
Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two.
The now isn't a moment sandwiched in between. The now is eternal, not everlasting. Everlasting implies time, linearity, going through one to the other, whereas the eternal is a bubble that exists beyond time, which is in its own space of now. That's an interesting concept.
Vast spaces. There is no vast space at the side of the now.
There is no vast space outside of the now. There is no vast space inside of or outside of the now. Yeah, outside of the now. Let's scroll back a little bit.
Vast space at the side of the now. The now that is not
outside of the now.
A moment. These are New Age ideas. They have nothing to do with...
I've been listening to this for like the last 5 minutes. It's one.
Now is not a moment.
It's like a...
Now is eternity. The ever-present,
minute
not
reel.
the everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations.
So when that now is filtered through, that now is, I have to rewrite this. Filtered through the third, I call the third dimensional thinking mind, because he talks about just the mind. Third dimensional thinking mind.
Of the mind, it appears as time.
When it's filtered through the third dimensional thinking mind, it appears, which makes sense, as time.
The mind is like a prism.
The mind is like a prism, not prison, because, you know, is like, I need to scroll this back up. Oops. The mind is like a prism, like that refracts. That refracts.
Which refracts the now, which has
Now. I have to rewrite this. Refracts, which has the now, which has no dimension.
no dimensions into a single dimension.
Into a single dimension. Ooh. Bar. Hence why the whole thing of like everything exists here and now. Single dimension of time. Okay, I gotta rewrite all this.
Of time.
Yeah. The now isn't a moment. It's not a space sandwich in between. The now is eternal, not everlasting. The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to exist in. There is no vast space outside of the now, which the now is filtered through the third dimensional thinking mind. It appears to have time. Wait, third dimension is appears as time. Oh, filtered through the mind and appears as time. My handwriting here is sloppy. And it appears as time. The mind is like a prism that refracts. Because a prism, you take a light and it bounces the now, which has no dimension, into a single dimension of time. Wow. I gotta take a moment to pause on that. I gotta take a moment to pause on that for a sec. And it's funny because I come back at 144 to see 144. I want to rewrite this, actually. I desire to rewrite this. Shadow Bubba. No! I don't want to take all that. We're gonna copy. I'm gonna put this down here. I'm gonna move this here. All right, let's listen to this again.
There is no time.
There is no time.
Period.
There is no time, period.
Have you ever been to the past?
Have you ever been to the past?
Or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No,
thought is past.
You think of the past, but you think of the past.
You think of the past.
Now.
You think of the past now. That's what I have to write. You think of the past now. I want to like take this entire reel and just like, I wonder, can I copy? I wonder if this is possible. Transcribe word for word in this YouTube short. I'm gonna post a link. Copy link. Let's see if it's gonna do it. Hold on, what the hell is this? Unfortunately, YouTube Shorts often don't provide direct access to translate. However, you can right click the video and copy address, paste, press enter to load the video, access transcribe. Tactic.io. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Oh, heaven. Oh, heaven. Let's see if this thing actually works. Ooh, okay. Get transcription. I don't even need to type that out. How beautiful is that? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so it says, there is no time, okay, period. Have you ever been to the past or the future? Question mark. And the person says, thought. Past is thought. No. You know, I have to edit all that out. Can I even like... Can I like type shit? What if I did this? Can I delete? Oh yeah, I can. Oh hell yeah, I can. Okay, I got it. All right, I'll just read the transcription. I got the transcription of the video. That's all I required. Thank you. So I'm gonna just skip a bunch of the... There is no time, okay? Period. Have you ever been to the past or the future? Question mark. Through my thoughts, yes. When you're thinking a thought, that resides in the now. You think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you actually been to a place called the past that you think about? Because if you go back to the past, and think about a past experience, like I'm gonna go back yesterday while I was walking. I can sit in that spot, but the thing is, I'm doing that in the now. So like when I'm sitting, like I'm imagining me sitting by the tree. I mean, not this tree, but you know, our magical tree at the big park. That's happening in the now. I'm going to master this now. I'm on the precipice. I can feel it. There's a reason why was so-called scrolling. I wasn't really scrolling. It was more like observing these. There's 2 reels that just made sense. These last 2 reels were just like, I'm going to take the other video and take the transcription of that too. Because that was pretty fucking brilliant. When I'm thinking of the past, I'm thinking in the now of the past, which is in the now. It's a paradox. It's a fucking paradox. So anytime we have had past experiences, so this is where trauma and all these other bullshit that has happened in the past, but you can't go to the past because the past doesn't exist anymore. The only thing that matters is the now. That's why there was a reel with a strong dude recently, just like a moment. He's saying all the psychology people telling you about this and that, fuck them. He basically said the only thing that matters is the now. The answer to everything in life is fucking in the now. So like even that whole conversation with me in person last night is irrelevant because everything's in the now. We say things, it's in the now. This is how you literally transcend and heal immediately. This is why when you master the present moment, you are literally entering a new realm that the vast majority of people are still stuck in the physical 3rd dimension. This is why there's a group of souls right now who are literally transcending beyond the reality, because reality keeps you locked in the past and in the future. So ruminating on the past and worrying about the future, but never in the now. And the now is not even sandwiched in between the past and the future. It's a past and future are simultaneously happening now, because the now is in a bubble. Like ChatGPT gave me a great example of explaining this. You're in a bubble that's just exists. Past and future are on this timeline, but the now doesn't even exist on the timeline because the now is now. It transcends the time. It's just that fucking simple. If I were to draw it out, it's literally a circle and a line. And the now, I'm gonna draw it out. There's no wonder, oop, I have to change back to my pen. There we go. So that's the now, and that's past and future. But it doesn't exist because there's no time outside of the now, because time doesn't exist. I know people say, but we have the time. It's 1:53. It's 1:53 in Toronto. Yeah, but when you're looking at the time, what are you looking at? You're looking at the now. Here we go. Every time you're looking at the time, every second you're looking at is in the now. And now that that second has passed, you're thinking of it in the now, even though it's in the so-called past, which doesn't exist. This is what trips people up. This is why when they're saying you can have everything in the now and radiate that state of joy in the now without looking at your physical reality. It's mastering being in the now. I'm on the precipice. I feel something. I feel something. I feel like Like this energy is about to engulf me. That's why when people say, you got to stay in reality, man, you're losing touch with reality. Reality wants you to be out of touch with yourself. I was told yesterday that like it's part of nature. No, actually nature's a part of you. You are not a part of nature. Nature's a part of you. The world is not outside of you. The world is inside of you. This is a holographic projection of your higher dimensional mind, not thinking mind, higher dimensional or multi-dimensional mind that is projecting your entire experience from within you outwards, not outwards in, inwards out. You're not inside your body. Your body's inside of you. All of this is actually inside of me. That tree is technically inside of this so-called vessel. Well, it's not really inside of this physical vessel. It's inside of the it's inside of the multi-dimensional mind that you can't see. But it's there. Oh, I'm going to get the wording down. It's going to be so good. There's a reason why I was starting this whole diagram earlier with the now, you, joy, God, and putting stuff in the middle. And I created the infinity version of it. I was looking for the sixth word because there's 6 words here, 6 here, and it would be 666. It'd be 6 here, it'd be 66666. A triangle's 3. You take 2 triangles and you slap them together. It kind of makes it look like you're in an infinity symbol. I gotta draw something now. So if I take a triangle, that is a terrible triangle, but whatever. And then I mean, I didn't do a good job on that triangle, to be honest, but whatever. There you go. I just did a triangle right there. Now, just imagine for a moment that it's just not round like the infinity, but these 2 triangles slapped together in this middle is this, and this is there, and that is there. And all this top stuff is up here, and the bottom stuff is there. A trinity is 3. Whatever the word for the 6 is, that's what that is. There's 6 protons, neutrons, electrons in your atom. People keep talking about that number 666 is the mark of the beast. Actually, 666 is a very powerful number. Again, 6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons to make up an atom in the human genome. Interconnectedness, people. So why is this important? Because this is foundationally the now. The answer, basically everything I'm drawing is rooted back to one thing. You can have everything you ever desired here in the now. And now I can tangibly, or I'm getting to a point where I can tangibly explain this back with my drawings, with my diagrams. I knew there was no accident of me sitting here and thinking. Now, of course, to that person, Lori, I said her name already. To Lori, I appreciate your perspectives earlier on what you shared. And yeah, I felt very disrespected, but you know what? I take it, but I know who I am because I'm in the now. In the now, I'm perfect. I'm a 15-dimensional being. And nobody will ever project their ideology of me ever again, because you all who project are stuck in the now. Or sorry, stuck in time. In time. I'm not stuck in time anymore. I've transcended time. And be in this world, but not of this world. Live your reality as you choose to see it. But don't be putting other people in a box. If you're going to put me in a box, I put myself in a box of infinity. You can keep putting yourself in the 0.0035% of reality. I put myself in the 99.9965% of untapped potential, which, by the way, what I'm doing is the 99.9965% of reality that I'm able to tap into, because that roots you into the now. I really love this. I'm so grateful I got the transcription of this video. I'm going to get the transcription of the next video. So now I have to find the 6th word. The only word that can fit there is the word one. But it doesn't have the same... It's the only word that kind of throws off the balance of the O in the middle. Maybe there is no 6th word. Who knows? Maybe I have to come up with that word. Om? No, Om doesn't have an O in the middle. Or does it? No, Om is just OM. Hi, sister. Good to see you. Listen to this. I know you already know this, but listen to this. I like this video so much. I've been listening to it over and over, and I even took the transcription of it. It's just brilliant. Singularity, yes, but remember, I'm attempting to keep to that. I have the word one, like W-O-N, because I'm looking for 6, basically to show you what I'm doing, just so you have an idea of what's going on here. So I'm attempting to keep it 3 words, like these, you know, with the letter O in the middle. I'm attempting to get one more word that can go over here that kind of fits the same thing, but same, like, format. There's 6 words. I'm missing creativity in here. Oops. I'm missing one word that I can put in here, and the only word I can fit is the number 1, like the O-N-E, but it doesn't fit the same flow where the letter O is in the middle, how it's sandwiched in between. Because, like, you can think of, like, the word G or the letters G and D as past and future, and the O is in the now, if that makes sense. Or like N and W are in the past and the future, and the O is in the present. Same with the joy. It's kind of like I'm going with that kind of theme here. But the only word that fits is one, but, you know, one is O-N-E, not N-O-E. Anyways, I came up with this because it's you know, this is like the infinity symbol too, to some degree, taking 2 triangles and slapping them together, because a trinity is a triangle. So when you have 2 trinities, you have whatever this is. Anyways, this video, powerful. I'm going to play it in a moment. And of course, I was starting this earlier. This is the foundation of what I was doing. God, which is you, which is now, which is joy, back to God, and it just stays like this, and you get into flow, alignment, clarity. This was the beginning of what I was doing earlier, and then I was like, no, get the infinity symbol. This was the intuition, was like, get the infinity symbol. So here's the infinity symbol, and then I started writing synchronicity, alignment, clarity, serenity, flow, love, and then of course unity, resonance, harmony, wisdom, authenticity, resilience, gratitude. I was going to change this to oneness, but wholeness sounds good. Empowerment, connection, expansion, vitality, and of course creativity is in there. But, you know, I'm attempting to, like, keep it kind of like 666 kind of thing, if you see what I'm saying. Because there's 6 words here, 6 words there, 6 words there, currently 5 words here. So the only word that can fit this flow is the word one, for oneness. It's the only thing that kind of breaks the chain a little, but I mean, if that's because you know the word one, you won the game of life. You're already here. Because the word one, if you look at the word like won, or like you won something, it's the reverse of now. See? W-O-N, N-O-W. Of course, the reverse of dog or God is dog. The reverse of you is not any word, and the reverse of joy is Y-O-J, which isn't a word. So, yeah, that's what I've been going with. And then, of course, he was talking about the now is like, he wasn't saying that, but like ChatGPT said, you know, now is like a bubble and past and future are aligned. And they don't exist in the now because there's no time outside the now. And the now is the only thing that exists. Basically breaking the concept of past and future, because when you're thinking of the past or the future, you're rooted in the now thinking of the past and the future. That's why I'm going to play the video. Yeah, I'm thinking of a word. A word. It doesn't even have to be, it doesn't have to be English, but it would be cool if it was English. But I only have 5 words at the moment. And I don't want to put the word son, S-O-N, because that encompasses that's only man, and we're not doing that. I want to make sure that's implying daughter as well. I know people will say, you are the son of God. Like, it'll take, in the Bible say, you are the sons of God, which is encompassing women, but it should have said, you are the humans of God. Even though it should be, you are the creator, one with God. Anyways, that's where we're at right now.
There is no time.
Listen, okay. I'm going to play this.
Have you ever been to the past?
So,
or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No, you think of the past, but you think of the past now. Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief. It's just a belief that we all take for granted. Is it your experience that the now is moving along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving? And how long does the now last?
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last.
That's an interesting one.
The now doesn't last in time. There is no time for the now to last in. Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast.
Now is not a moment sandwiched in between these vast spaces. Hold on, let me go back.
Now is not a moment sandwiched between these two vast spaces. There is no vast space.
There is no vast space outside of the now. I like the word own. If I really would like the letter O to be in the middle, but I know I can't be picky, but you know, I feel like there should be a word. That's why I wish the word Om, like Om, had the letter O in the middle. And it had like a letter before, like it was like U-O-M or something like that. For like Om, because you know, O, like it starts with Om. If it started with A or U, and then there's the O and then the M, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Om, which means sound. Or not sound, but it means like, you know, ever present. Om, which is the universal sound. Om. Why does it... I feel like it does start with a different letter, though. Anyways, I'm going to continue that video.
Base, like the side of the now. The now is not a moment. These are New Age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment.
Now is not a moment. Now is eternity.
The ever-present.
The ever-present, not the everlasting.
But when that now is filtered through...
Listen to this part. And I like unlock, but I know that's 6 letters, though. So that's interesting. maybe the 5 words will combine to form Captain Planet. I don't know. With your powers combined, I summon Captain Planet, which then can unlock the 6th word, which is unlock. And unlock has the letter O in the middle, technically, of that. I was thinking it was going to be 3 letters, but universe, can you please tell me a word that has the letter O in the middle, 3 letters, and will make sense to everybody. That isn't the word sun, because sun does not imply humans. It implies just boys. You'll reveal the O. We're on to something here.
Filtered through the limitations
Listen to this,
of
though.
the mind, it appears
When, I have to go back a little bit, hold on.
everlasting. But when that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time.
That line right there is a bar. The mind takes the now and refracts it, which is infinite, into a prism, into a dimension that has no time, to make it into a line of time. Binary code of the hologram. You know, if code did not have that E, I would have definitely taken code. C-O-D, cod, but cod is a fish. I mean, it's still part of the now. I'm gonna read that line again because I got the transcription. So listen to this. The now is not a moment. The now is eternal. The now is eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. The ever-present or eternity is above time. It just exists. It's just there. But the everlasting has a linearity to it, from beginning to like an end, or a beginning to like, it's just going to keep stretching, but it's going in a linear motion. Because I was attempting to differentiate between 01001 represents 9, the decimal of 9. The only word that comes now, because you say this, is non. N-O-N. For like non-duality. For non... I had the word and it just slipped me. I'm attempting to feel this, not think this. I have to do my exercises soon. I was waiting for my mom to finish the barbecue, and I just ate pizza, so we're gonna do jump rope later on. I'm doing it like super late. Not super late, but I'm doing it later in the day. This is important right now. Yeah, I'm great. I'm just, I'm attempting to figure something out with a word. Anyways, I'm gonna read this. The now is not a moment. The now is the eternal, or the eternity. The ever-present, not the everlasting. But when the now is filtered through the limitations of the third dimensional thinking mind, because I added that, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. Our mind is the root cause of it all. Literally. That that's the answer to everything in life is the now. Be it now. That's why they keep saying you can have everything you desire here in the now. Everything exists here in the now. Like, I knew what the now meant, but like, to really conceptualize what now is, it's that. And while the rest of the world is locked in the paradigm of the third dimensional thinking, there's a group of souls who are going beyond the paradigms of the third dimensional realm and tapping into to other parts of existence. It's interesting. I'm in the process of something. So back to you, Regina, the 9, because 9 is the creation of reality. 01001. The letter, or the number 0 is infinite, basically. I mentioned if you take the letter O or the letter or the number 0 and you take it from the side and you stretch it like this, it creates infinity. It's the beginning. It's the starting point to it all. When people say the 0 is not a number, it is. Like right now, my phone battery is at 80%. If the number 0 didn't exist, then clearly, when you go from 79, it would go to 81, since the 0 doesn't exist, so there would be no 80. So clearly the 0 does exist. It's actually the most powerful, I mean, all numbers are powerful, but it truly is a very infinite number. There's so many hidden signs right in front of us that we can't perceive because we've been conditioned to see the third dimension. Like the heart. Not how your heart actually looks with all the valves and pumps and stuff, but I mean like the heart. You know, that shape. The beginning and the convergence of when you return back to one. When you come to earth knowing that you're one, you go through your journey of separation to get back to that oneness. That's why the word one is the only word that fits. I just wish it had the letter O in the middle. Damn, come on, universe. Couldn't you made that word start with like another letter? Do I have to make up a word? Maybe I should make up a word, Regina. You know, because everybody else has been making up words, so maybe I have to make up a word now. Because, you know, people are like, that's lit, or that's Riz. What the fuck is Riz, right? Riz, R-I-Z-Z or R-I-Z-Z, that's not a word. But people made up that word. That's, you have Riz, bro. By the way, the live streams have been ending automatically. I don't know why, and I can't explain it. Today, I was literally just writing, and I was just writing, and the live stream ended on its own. It's ridiculous. This 3 days in a row now. It's not staying on consistently, so if it just ends automatically while I'm doing stuff, you know why. So I'm just giving you all a heads up now. I have no explanation for it at the present moment. One day I was eating a freezy in the backyard, so I was thinking, okay, maybe they don't like that crunching sound. Cool. Yesterday I was just walking in the trail, just walking and being present. Didn't work. Today I was just writing. It didn't work. Can you play Luminary? I'll look into it, but I don't usually play games that I don't know. I like to play games that I feel called to, but I don't know what Luminary is. I'll have to look into it. I won't give you a yes or no. I'll just say, we'll see. Plus, if it's a very graphically demanding game, that laptop is not that laptop's not going to be able to handle it. If it's like a basic game, we'll see. I gotta make up a word. Well, the last time you said that, guess what happened? It was copyright, and I had to go and edit it out. It was annoying. So, I don't want to play that right now. I've played songs, but it's annoying that I have to take requests and then end up having to remove it anyways. So, for now, the answer is no. The songs that I play don't get copyright, like my piano music, but one of my Final Fantasy music gets copyright, which is so fucking annoying. It's called Rose of May and Village of Dali. It's so stupid. It's same album and everything, and they gets copyright. You don't have to apologize. You're good. There's nothing to apologize. If anything, you should just blame YouTube. It's coming from YouTube, and they don't like it. So I don't know. It's weird. I even show something that's coming from YouTube, and they still block it. I can show a video, and they block it, and it's coming from YouTube, but it doesn't even belong to the person who uploaded it. It's weird. That's why I have to find a platform that's... There is no... Like, you can get paid, but you also... I know it's no copyright sound, but still, they still copyright that. Look, there was one of my videos, one of my sounds in my playlist for... yeah, but the thing is, live streams are different from YouTube. That's the problem. I can... Oh, shit. Look at that plane. Well, see, I told you, some new planes are showing up. Well, that's like a war plane. Well, it's gone now. Wow, that's crazy. I did call it that some weird ass planes are gonna start showing up in the next little while because we have the air show. I don't know if that's an air show plane, but that's definitely not a normal plane that comes here. Yeah, if I do start a new platform, all artists are gonna have to say, I'm gonna have to say, screw you and your copyright, because copyright doesn't exist in the eyes of the universe, because nothing belongs to you. So anyone should be able to use anything on the platform. Because like when like, let's say Taylor Swift creates her song, is it coming from Taylor Swift or is it coming from God? It's coming from God working through Taylor Swift. If I'm listening to Linkin Park, is it coming from Linkin Park or is it coming from God? It's coming from God through Linkin Park. All this stuff that's coming through me, this is not my stuff. This is the universe working through me, so it belongs to all of you. What's up with your projection on me, dude? Stop projecting your bullshit onto me. I'm thinking and I'm feeling. Don't project your garbage onto me. Would you like me to tell you that you're empty inside? Do you want me to look at you like this all the time? Would you like me to look at you all the time like this? I can look at you all the time like this. I don't know if you're gonna like it though. I can look at you all the time though. Would you like this? Does this look like empty now? Would you like me to smile like this? All the time? I don't need you to look out for me. I look out for myself. If anything, you look out for your own damn self. I appreciate your concern, but I'm good. When I'm not good, I'll tell you when I'm not good. I'll be like, yo, dude, I'm fucking pissed off right now. I'm good. Trust me. Learn to... Actually, no. I'm a 15th dimensional being. Just chill. When it comes to me, don't ask questions like that. I'm good. I'm good. And I'm good. I'm not upset. I'm just... It's irrelevant why you're bringing up such questions. Like, who cares? You're playing human. I'm God. I'm a creator. What are you doing? You did this the last time. So I'm gonna give you one more opportunity. I could say, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm all right. No. You don't need to ask about how I'm doing. I'm good. Or like, why you look so empty? Don't ask how like if I'm empty or you're looking sad or tired. I'm busy. I'm just doing my thing. You're good. Don't worry. I'm not even upset. I'm just clarifying so you understand. And if you are misperceiving what I'm saying, that's not on me. So, I'm good, dude. I'm really good. I'm just been focusing on the now. I just don't like getting distracted with things. And right now, that was just distraction. So you broke me out of my flow. So now I have to get back in my flow. Don't break me out of my flow again. God, you now enjoy. What's the sixth word? Damn it, what's the sixth word? Om. Om doesn't start with O though, or it doesn't have an O in the middle. I wish it did. If I put the word one here, which I'm gonna do for now, oops. I'm gonna put the word one. The word one. I don't like that though, it's breaking the flow. If Om started with A-O-H, no, but that would be O, or A-O-M. Mr. Phoenix, if you're still here, I'm good. Don't worry, bro. We're good. I'm always good until I say I'm not good. And when I say I'm good, I'm stellar as fuck. I guess there's a couple things. I just don't like when people make assumptions about me. That's what I hate. I know you weren't making an assumption, but still, I don't like when people do that. And it really, like, keep it to yourself. You seem tired. You seem empty. Why does that matter to you? Are you me? I'm not even empty, I'm not tired. I'm literally focused. I'm focused. I'm focused. Should I have an eternal smile like this and creep you out? Or is this not being real either? I'm focused. Don't worry. We're good. God, Om, no, but Om is not. What word can go here? Creator, would you please summon a word through me that doesn't exist, that I can make it into existence? Because I know we can do this. If other people have brought up words into reality, then I surely as hell can make up a whole word that can mean something that doesn't exist yet. Because in certain languages, there are words that don't exist in the English language, like a sound, for example. like to express like love for like a specific brother or sister. There's a word for that in like certain languages that it doesn't exist in English. And if it doesn't exist, how can you explain it, right? So if we can explain something that doesn't exist, is there a word? A simple word. Or a word that everything, the 99.9965. Busting through reality. No. There's got to be a word. There's got to be a word. What word would I use here? I'm on the precipice of something. I can feel it. It's coming through. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't get it out. It's like almost invisible, but not invisible at the same time. Wow. It's almost invisible. Cop? No, we're not putting the word cop in that. That's the last word I would ever put in the infinity symbol, is the word cop. I mean, technically that's authority and authority over you, but, you know, I don't think people would resonate with that word. Not everybody doesn't, I personally don't give a shit about cops. I mean, I care about the person, but I don't care about the entity of the cop, if that makes sense. Most just abuse their power because, you know, they're trigger happy. I have a big problem with authority. If a world did not have authority, how would this world be? Would it go into absolute chaos? Probably. It would go, that's why humans require order. Because humans don't know how to fucking think. But when you're the creator, you transcend beyond the third dimension. That's the reason why I kept saying that if you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. And if you know who you are, the world will also reflect it. Come on, universe, what word do you have for me? If there was a shorter word for synchronicity, I mean, there's in sync, or there's sync. That's... What word? We'll start our play out in about an hour, maybe, 3:30. I'm not going anywhere today. My feet are... I walked a lot yesterday. I'm giving my feet enough time to chill out. What word has an O that would fit into that thing, that would make sense, that is 3 letters and goes with, like, that is not dog or sun or not? The only word is one, but that doesn't fit the flow. It has to have an O in the middle. I have to make up a word. I have to make up a word. That's it. I just got to make up a word. I have to make up a word for something that doesn't exist right now. That exists, but we can't explain it with a word. Maybe that's the word? I don't know. I do like the word unlock though, sister, because with the 5 words combined, I summon Captain Unlock or something, you know? And the letter O is in the middle of that word. I just wish it was 3 letters though. There's LOC, lock, but that doesn't mean anything. There's probably an English word right now that I can't think of that exists, that I have never said before, that I have never seen in my life, that is there. Hey God, Creator, that is me. Let's make a word. Make a word for something that we can't explain with our current English words. Tell me the paradox of this. Show me the paradox. And I'll create a new word right now. Or divine beings who are watching over all of us, summon a word through me, because I know you want me to bring this out to the world. I can feel it. And I know you want me to figure this word out on my own. But give me some clues. Pro? See, if pro had an O in... so that's a good one. But it doesn't have the O, because he would, if you put the R, if you put the O in the middle, then it'd be poor. P-O-R. Own works, like own would have worked, which I saw the word own slash ohm. How? H-O-W? Who? How would, how? The how. Now I want to see if that word how would fit into that diagram. H-O-W. How, God, now, you, joy, one. How? How? How doesn't fit though? But how is a word. I need to write down every damn word I can think of right now and see what I can come up with. So there's how, sun, dog, not, like N-O-T, and non, N-O-N, like non-duality. Oh, there's 4 of you on. Look at that. Look at that. There is... I'm just kind of like looking at like stuff to see if I can find a word anywhere. You said pro, and there's protein there, but that's... Who, why, when, where, how. Who has an O at the end? W-O-H? What is W-O-H? That's not a word. That's a backwards of how. I can make up something from this. N-O-S is Nas. You can... The Tao, yeah, there's Tao. Like the Tao Te Ching. Tao. Damn it. Or T-O-A, terms of service? Or sorry, terms of agreement? Technically, Toa could be it, because like you made the terms of agreement to come to Earth. Damn. Fuck. For those of you, yes, there's an infinity symbol here, which is a diagram I'm drawing, or I'm doing something with. Toa. Nos. You're on the nos of life. Like, you know, the thing that you do fuel injection? Nos. LOS is loss, like Los Angeles. Are you behind, bro? I know I said that a while ago. Or, well, you are where you are on the live stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shit, man. Oh, okay. Welcome to the present moment, sir. It happens. It happens. We are right now attempting to figure out the 6th word that has an O in the middle, is 3 letters, and isn't the words that I've already said, which is joy, now, you, God, and I have the word won because you won at the game of life. It's a lottery. You won that. You won to be here. B-O-W, bow? Bow? W-O-B, like womb, but it's missing the M. This is going to be tough. But I'm going to get it. Or I have to make up a word, and then I have to redefine the word to the entire world. I'll have to explain what that word means. I have to maybe just scribble some letters together. If I'm going to make some cool looking, there's the Zoe. Now, of course, people are going to be like, but why Zoe? Zone of expertise. That's an acronym. I'm looking for a damn word. Maybe I should make one with the letter X. Yeah, I should make one with the letter X. Zom. X-O-M, Zom. What is Zom? Well, I'm going to have to figure out what Zom is. Zom is... I have to make up some sort of thing on that can't be explained in English. Zom. This is fun, creating a word from scratch. This is how words were created. This is the process of how words were formed into our reality. Like one day someone sat and they just looked around and they heard a sound maybe in their head. Look. L-O-O-K. I mean, look would have been cool, but L-O-K is not a word. L-O-O-K is a word. Zom. I like X, by the way. The letter X. Zam? No. X-O-L? X-O-B? That's like Xbox. I wish DNA had an O in it. D-O-A. Ooh, dead or alive. It could be DOA, but I'm not looking for an acronym. I'm looking for a word. That's why I'm just seeing if I can come up with a word and make something up. Because the reason why I know about this is because our brother Sohoji, there was one time we were chatting in 2023, I believe. 2024. Early 2024, when I had just come back from San Diego. He said something to me. He's like, brother, we have a word in India that doesn't exist in English that explains like a feeling of a sound towards someone. Because there's no English equivalent to that word. So in India, they have words that don't exist in English. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe I can figure out something that doesn't exist in English and make a word for it in English that has the letter O in the middle and has 3 letters. Because, people are coming up with all kinds. Well, I got that Riz, bro. I got that Riz. R-I-Z-Z or R-I-Z-Z. Riz is not a word. But it's short form for charisma. I got that Riz. Maybe I can make a short form for the creator. But the short form of creator is God. The short form of present is now. The short form of you is, of human is you. The short form of happiness is joy. The short form of winning is one. Or succeed is one. Or accomplish is one. Stung. Song? Song would have been cool, but SOG. Nah, there's no SOG word. TOA, which is terms of agreement. Pro. Regina, maybe we should create a word for 15-dimensional beings only. That only 15-dimensional beings know of. And if anybody sees the word, they'll immediately know what it means because they're 15-dimensional. Nah, I'm attempting to include everybody. Yeah, like I said, I'll do my jump rope soon. I'm gonna get rolling not momentarily, but I'll get rolling. I'm just giving my ankles a little bit of time to like chill out. And my heels. Come on, universe, work through me. What kind of word do we don't have in English to explain something that we can't explain in English? Like a feeling, maybe. A feeling of, a feeling. Because every word has a feeling associated with it. POX for pox? That's a word though, like chicken pox. Exactly. I wish the word all had an O in it. That would have definitely encompassed everything. AOL, America Online. It had to be. Holy would have worked, but holy has. Ooh, HOL, Hall of. Damn it! I wish it said. I mean, HOR is actually, you shouldn't be saying HOR. That spell, you know what? It wouldn't sound good. So, Hall of Records, even though it's records. Got to make up a word. Hall of Records. Hall of Linformation. Nah, I don't know. I could definitely sing. I'm gonna start coming up with some random noise for a moment. Hold on. I'm gonna make some alien sounds. Hold on. This is how sound came, by the way, people. They started just making. They started using their tongue and they started forming words. This is the origin. The origin. Beginning. Origin. Orb? Nope. Damn. Why couldn't orb? There's Rob. It's a name. Or the act of doing something. This one might not be done for a while. So like I have the word the number 1, but then it breaks the flow. So what we're attempting to do was to stay cohesive, because the letter O encompasses oneness, and it's in between the two other letters, and the two letters you can say is the past and the future. And when you slap the past and the future together with the letter O in the middle, it forms the now of that word. You see? Who else is thinking about it like that in this reality? No one. Because I've tapped into another frequency. So that's why I know I'm on the precipice of finding that other frequency of another word. I'm in a precipice right now of figuring I'm on the cusp. C-U-S-P. Shit. Nope. I'm taking words that you all are saying too, like also, could, sounds. Sound would have been awesome. That's why I'm saying Om should have had an O in the middle. If it had a letter A and an O and an H, or A-O-M, like A-O-M would have been Om. Om. But that's not. Zome. Maybe I create that word zome with the X. Zome. Zome. What's zome? Good question. What is zome? It's not zone. It's zome. Zome. And no, there's no E. Zome. 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 I gotta make it look cool, you know. Zome means the interconnectedness of everything. We already have that. Interconnectedness. Zome could mean the interconnectedness and the synergy of everything as one. So it has dual meaning. It's the interconnectedness of one and everything synergized with one. Zome. X-O-M. If we don't I mean, I know we have a word for that already, but still. That's unity. It looks cool though, Zome. Or XOX. If it was XOX, how would I say XOX? Zozo, Zoz. It'd be spelled Zoz. The fuck is Zoz? XOX. But that's like a kiss. Zob? XOB, Zob. XON, Zon. Zon. Why am I choosing the letter X? Because it looks cool. That's the only reason. Y-O-X? Use. Nope. Y. If I use the letter Y, Y-O-B. Yob. It's like yo, but with a B. Yob. Infinity. It's 2:22 in terms of the live stream timer. It was 2:22 the last time. I got to see 2:22 twice in the live stream timer in one day. Only because this is the second stream. Silly YouTube. Tricks are for kids. Man, couldn't holy be just H-O-Y? Why does it have to have that L in it? H-O-Y. Hoy. 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 I don't even think that's how you say that. Toy. Toy. T-O-Y. Toy. Toy. You're a toy of the universe. No. That implies child. Kid. K-O-D. Code. That would be COD, child. Kid, baby, bulb, boa. I might have to surrender to this one for a moment. COT is caught. COX, cock, which we're not. Can't believe I said that. Anyways, COY, koi, koi. TOW is toe. TOE is toe. TOX is tox. Tox. What the fuck is tox? That'll be like toxic. Don't want that. It's like a heavy word. Tox. You are so tox. Stay away from me. You're too tox for me. You're too tox. I mean, that might become a new one in the future. Yo, you're too tox for me. Stay away. You're too tox for me. No. Reality. What can I... Reality is life. LOF. Loaf. We live in a loaf. Nope. Simulator. Binary. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell was that? That's what happens when you start sitting for a while and you don't get up. By the way, sister, thank you for last night. That came in clutch with the information. I had to reread it this morning. It was very nice. Even though it's Scorpio and we're the creator, we can make any lines, anything. So I choose to say that line is for my greatest expansion. Cloud. Heaven. Afterlife. Death. Dual. DOB, day of birth. DOD, day of death. Or Department of Defense. Where Roxanne works. She works in the Department of Defense. That's crazy. She gets paid good money, but yeah. She's adding to the problem. Department of Defense. Anyways, that's real. I should really get that other transcript before it doesn't allow me to go backwards.
And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section
Listen
of
to
reality.
this.
The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Godard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist.
Not
you
attract,
become
not
ungovernable.
manifest.
Why do you think
And
that
you become
billions operate in
ungovernable.
automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen.
You heard that? While the masses are operating on the third dimensional cause and effect, there operates another group of souls who are using, in his words, well, I'm changing it actually. There exists another group that's operating on the other side of reality and knows that they are the projector, not the screen. That's a bar. That was the reels before the whole now one. Or YouTube short. So I'm going to copy that. Go to Tactical.io. Slap that URL in. Get video transcript. Copy that bullshit in. Copy that. It's so cool to have this video transcriptor. It's so good. Paste. La paste. So I'm going to read it. There is a reason why this information is not in university. Hold on. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross section of reality, the fourth dimension where the past, present, and future coexist, which you know, sister, because you exist there right now, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Godard documented. I wonder what that technique is. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curriculums. You see, when you understand that you literally select which future to experience, not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate in the automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping... Oh, that's the... Duh, it's right there. The answer's right there. My sister, pretend you didn't hear what I said. Omit what I just said. Omit it. Omit what I said just now. You can laugh. You can throw some laughing emoji if you want. The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen reality, participate in it, and feel it as accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in the third dimensional, I love when he said that. When the masses are trapped in the third dimensional cause and effects, there is a group that exists, there exists a group using the knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference they have discovered that they are the projectors, not the screen. That's a bar. That's what I've been doing in the morning, actually. As soon as I'm waking up right now, I'm like, driving Supra. Like Mario when he's like in Mario 64, if you keep him standing for long, I said this yesterday, if you keep him standing for too long, he starts to do this. And then he'll lay down and you give him a moment. And then he'll say, ah, spaghetti, ah, ravioli, ah, mamma mia. That's what Mario will do. If you leave him alone for a while in Mario 64, he will do that. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. That's what he's thinking about. When he's fighting Goombas and he's fighting Bowser, what is he thinking about? Food. Ah, spaghetti. Ah, ravioli. Ah, mamma mia. Mario. I was so fascinated with Mario when I was a kid. My God, everything was Mario. Mario backpack, Mario like thermos, Mario like lunchbox, Mario snacks, Mario pajamas. Mario like blanket, Mario towel, Mario like washcloth, Mario bed sheets, Mario posters, Mario. I was so fixated with Mario. And I changed my direction with Mario to Peach. So anytime I see Peach, get anything Peach. Spaghetti. Ravioli. Mom. Anyways. I gotta keep this document open, or keep this document going, because this is pretty badass. So, I can undo my writing here, since I don't really require it. But I'll leave it for now. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension where past, present, and future coexist is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. That's actually, he meant Neville Goddard, not Goddard. So that's Goddard, actually. And that's by going, and as soon as you're waking up, all right, I'm in my desired reality. Let's see where we're at. Okay, I'm in the car, putting in the key, and we're and then I'm seeing my car, the nice Fast and Furious 1 Supra. I'm driving, I'm picking up someone from the airport. We're going to the beach, we're hanging out, we're having fun. Maybe I'm picking up Regina. Regina, would you like to be in that I'll put you in. I'm gonna put Regina into the dream now. Like, I'm driving to the airport. I'm picking her up. She's like, "Hello, brother." I'm like, "Hello, sister." Give her a hug and a big kiss on her forehead. And then we're going to the beach in Coronado. And then, yeah, we're having ice cream. We're having ice cream. And then I drive to the harbor area, and I show her, "Look, sister, over there. That's my penthouse over there. That blue building that looks like a PS5, that one over there, that's where I live. And I have it fully paid off, and I own it. And I have only liabilities and no expenditures. I have positive cash flow. You can actually do that right now. Oh, and of course, I've got rid of all the projections that others have said about me, because I don't have them. I'll let others make that assumption, but I don't have that anymore, because I live in the now, because the now doesn't have any of that. The now is perfect. That's why that reel is so good. I really like it. I like it a lot. I'm so grateful I ran into it.
A prism which refracts the
I like it so much.
Which has no dimensions, into a
I'm curious to see what the next video will be. I'm sure it's not going to be... I'm sure it's not going to get any deeper than this.
Have you ever been to the past? Or the future?
Thought. Past is thought.
No. You think of the past, but you think of the past
in the now.
Have you ever actually been to the place called the past that you think about?
No.
It's not possible. Nobody's ever been there. It's a belief.
It's
just a belief that we all.
Okay, we're gonna have to get rolling with our play out at 3:30. So I got 20 minutes.
along a line of time from the past to the future? Is the now moving?
The now is not
How long
moving.
does the now last?
The now lasts forever.
I don't think I've ever measured it.
It doesn't. It doesn't last.
It doesn't
the
last.
now doesn't last in time. There is no
The
time.
now doesn't
for the
last
now
in
to
time.
last in. Now is not a moment.
Now is not a moment.
Sandwiched between these two
Vast spaces.
There is
No vast space.
At the side of the now. The now is not a moment.
The now is
These
not
are
a
New
moment.
Age ideas. They have nothing to do with truth or reality. The now is not a moment. Now is eternity.
Now is eternity.
The ever-present, not the everlasting.
The ever-present, not the
When
everlasting.
that now is filtered through the limitations of the mind, it appears as time. The mind is like a prism which refracts the now, which has no dimensions, into a single dimension of time. There is no time.
Okay.
Period. Have you ever
I like this.
been to the past?
Are you happy?
I'm not searching for happiness. I'm searching for peace.
Searching for peace. You shouldn't be searching for peace because that's already it.
If something can rise, something must fall.
That's true.
If you can attain something, there's something to lose.
Yep.
That's why it's difficult. That's why I stop the moment. I don't know what type of happiness you mean. Being satisfied with where I'm standing, yes. Does it mean that I don't have hard moments? I have hard moments. And that's why for me, like, what is it I ultimately look for? I would call it, it's just peace.
I wonder his definition of peace.
Are you
I wonder what's his definition of peace is, though. Because everybody's definitions of peace will vastly differ. This is what I was saying yesterday, that we can all speak the same word, but that doesn't mean we're gonna understand it from the same concept. That's why there's so much confusion with words and understanding, like the word God. That word, the moment you say God, there is so many people who just fall to their knees and they fear God. And there's a whole other subset of people who love God and know that they're one with God. And then there's another subset of people who don't believe that there's a God. That word alone and the word love. There's a subset of people who fear love. There's a subset of people who love love. And then there's a subset of people who want nothing to do with love. It's not that they're afraid of it. They don't even hate it. They just want nothing to do with it because it doesn't affect them. They're very neutral to it. They're very numb to that idea. Yeah.
Are you happy?
How you doing, man?
Hey.
My
Yeah,
name's
I don't care about
There's
that.
a law in physics that basically says that when you have energy that is vibrating at a particular frequency, within 17 seconds, other energy like that will be attracted to it. So if I'm having a
17
positive thought or a
seconds.
negative thought, then what happens is that energy is attracted to it. I have other thoughts that are like that thought. So if you do that 17 seconds, for 68 seconds, then momentum begins to occur. Let's say that I'm normally, all of our emotions have a frequency to it. So if I'm in despair or anger or worry, all of those are lower, denser frequencies. You get into things like contentment, happiness, joy, love. Those are higher, faster frequencies. So let's say that I normally live in contentment. And that's my set point, because that's where I live. I think about that all the time. That's what my makeup is, that sort of thing. So I'm driving down the highway. All of a sudden, a car cuts me off, and I get angry. So now I'm in the lower, denser frequencies. And so then I go back to the office, and I'm telling all my colleagues, here's what happened. This knucklehead cut me off. Go home, tell my wife that. What am I doing? I'm vibrating angry energy. So I go to the supermarket, and there is somebody in line. I have 3 items, and I'm getting in line, and somebody ahead of me has 38 items. And the guy that's running the cash register, it's his first day, and he's not doing very well. He's very slow. Is that a coincidence? No, it's something for me to get angry about. So I'm attracting into my world whatever it is that I'm vibrating. There's a law in physics that basically says that when you have energy that is vibrating at a particular frequency.
That's true.
God says you may not have anything you want.
Neil Donald Walsh.
You may not have anything you want. And I was puzzled by that. And I said, well, I don't understand. I thought that when you want something, when you need something, when you are hoping for something, you go to God and you ask for it. God says, no, you don't understand how the system works. You don't understand how the system works.
You declare it.
Well, even that there is a system. But here's how the system works. Everything you could ever ask for, you could ever have now, or ever ask for in the future, you already have right now.
Yep, bar.
You already have all of it. You simply are not experiencing it. Because everything that has ever happened is happening now and ever will happen is happening right now.
This goes back to the now.
And so it is for you merely to reach into the sea of infinite possibilities and call forth the reality you choose now to experience. And you do this, you call forth from the sea of infinite possibilities the reality you choose to now experience through three devices mainly: thought, word and action.
And feelings.
That is what you say, what you think or believe, and of course what you do. Now, if what you say is,
Holy
please
Trinity.
give me what I need
Three
today
planes of
to
existence.
survive, you will have a struggle acquiring what you need today to survive, because the statement comes from
The fact
deep underlying
that you don't have it.
that you do not now have that, or you wouldn't be asking for it. It is that underlying thought, what Conversations with God calls the sponsoring thought, that has a huge influence on the creation of your moment-to-moment reality. Therefore, if you ask for something, or if you say, I want something, I'll use an example, I want more money. Oh, I really want more money in my life. The universe has only one answer to a statement like that. Indeed you do. That is correct. God says you may not have anything you want. You may not have anything you want.
I want to listen to this again.
And I was puzzled by that. And I said, well, I don't understand. I thought that when you want something, when you need something, when you are hoping for something, you go to God and you ask for it. God says, no, you don't understand how the system works. You don't understand how the system works. Or that even that there is a system. But here's how the system works. Everything you could ever ask for, you could ever have now, or ever ask for in the future, you already have right now.
Yep.
You already have all of it.
You can only have
You can only
have what you already have.
Because everything that has ever happened is happening now and ever will happen is happening right now.
Yep.
And so it is for you merely to reach into the sea of infinite possibilities and call forth the reality you choose now to experience. And you do this, you call forth from the sea of infinite possibilities the reality you choose to now experience through three devices mainly: thought, word, and action. That is what you say, what you think or
and
believe,
what you feel.
and of course what you do.
And
Now,
believe
if what
is not
you
a
say
knowing.
is, please give me what I need today to survive, you will have a struggle acquiring what you need today to survive, because the statement comes from a deep underlying thought
Paradox.
that you do not now have that, or you wouldn't be asking for it.
It's true.
It is that underlying thought, what Conversations with God calls the sponsoring thought, that has a huge influence on the creation of your moment-to-moment reality. Therefore, if you ask for something, or if you say, I want something, I'll use an example. I want more money. Oh, I really want more money in my life. The universe has only one answer to a statement like that. Indeed, you do. That is correct.
It's a paradox.
God says you may not have.
Most people don't know this, but there's a brain structure called the anterior mid-cingulate cortex. As we pointed out before, that's a noun, it's a name, it doesn't mean anything. We could call it the cookie monster.
Right.
But what's interesting about this brain area is there are now a lot of data in humans, not some mouse study, showing that when people do something they don't want to do, like add 3 hours of exercise per day or per week, or when people who are trying to diet and lose weight resist eating something.
Right.
When people do anything that they don't want to do,
Right.
it's not about adding more work, it's about adding more work that you don't want to do.
Yes.
This brain area gets bigger.
Yep.
Now here's what's especially interesting about this brain area to me. The anterior mid-cingulate cortex is smaller in obese people. It gets bigger when they diet. It's larger in athletes. It's especially large or grows larger in people that see themselves as challenged and overcome some challenge.
Right.
And in people that live a very long time, this area keeps its size. In many ways, scientists are starting to think of the anterior mid-cingulate cortex not just as one of the seats of willpower, but perhaps actually the seat of the will to live. Most people don't know this.
First, you suffer. Then you awaken. And only then do you begin to ascend. Strange, isn't it? That pain is not a punishment, but a summons. A knock on the inner door that says, wake up. Not to the world, but to yourself. You see, suffering shakes the foundation of who you think you are, so that you may discover who you truly are. And when that veil lifts, something extraordinary happens. You stop identifying with the wound and begin identifying with the witness. This is awakening. From here, ascension isn't about floating off into the clouds. It's about returning fully to the present.
Back to the now.
By the past.
Back to the fucking now. Back to now.
Unmoved by the ego's hunger for control. You begin to live as the soul, not the story. And you realize the pain didn't break you. It built the staircase. And now, you're rising.
I love it.
You can take a good person and put them in a bad environment, and that person will do bad things. You can take a person who maybe the group doesn't trust, maybe they've even performed bad acts. You put them in a good environment, and they're capable of turning their lives around and becoming remarkable members of society. In other words, it's not the person, it's the environment. Leaders are responsible for that environment, and I think that leaders forget that. Leaders think that they're responsible for the results. There's not a leader on the planet that is responsible for the results. A leader is responsible for the people who are responsible for the results. And if you take care of that, take care of the people, take care of the environment, things go just fine. You can take a good person and...
This is worth $1 million to you over the course of your career. This one piece of advice is people don't care what your product is. They don't care about you. They don't care about your company. They don't care about the background of your company. And they don't even care what the product is. People don't care. The only thing they care about is what this product or service does for me.
them.
What do I get? What's in it for me?
Yep.
And what they want is they want a change in their life. They want an improvement in their life, a result, a benefit, or highest of all is a transformation. They want to be transformed. Here's the rule. 15% of buying behavior is determined by the past. 85% of buying behavior is determined by the anticipated future. What is going to happen as a result of me buying? So, as we say, if you are selling a tour to the Canary Islands, spend 90% of your time talking about the destination and only 10% talking about the plane that you fly to the Canary Islands in. Most salespeople spend 90% of their time talking about the plane and only 10% of the time talking about the destination. Imagine if you went to a travel agent and you said, I want to take a vacation to the Canary Islands, and they said, well, let me show you how this plane works. And they take out a diagram of the airplane you're going to fly on, and how you walk up the rampway, and where you sit, and the food they serve, and the movie.
You think, I don't want to hear about this. I just want to know about the islands and the palm trees and the ocean and the warm water and so on. So talk 90% about the change that will take place in the customer's life. Customers only buy improvement. The reason they buy is that they feel that the quality and quantity of the improvement will be greater than the cost and the trouble of using it or learning how to use it. This is worth $1 million to you.
It turns out that you have to feel the emotion of the future before it happens, because the emotion is the energy that's going to drive your body to that end. And at the same time, if you're truly practicing feeling the emotion of your future, you won't be in lack. The moment you feel gratitude, your healing begins. Wow. The moment you're empowered and you're worthy, you're stepping or generating abundance. You're stepping towards your success. The moment you're in love with yourself and in love with life and you see beauty in all things, it's natural that you'll attract an equal. So this is when the synchronicities, this is when the opportunities, this is when the coincidences, all of a sudden you no longer have to go anywhere and do anything. Somehow there's an attraction, they're coming to you. They're coming in without having to do anything. It turns out that you have to feel the emotion.
Okay.
Okay, this is that you have the two.
You've been looking for a sign? Yeah, pick a card. Okay, I am the sign. Okay, time for us to get rolling. I said 3:30, and 3:30 it is. Well, it's almost 3:30, so it's time for me to get rolling with my jump rope and all that fun, good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and change the microphone. Today, our step is not as high as it has been in the other days, simply because I'm taking it easy today. After yesterday, we did 40,000 steps. I deserve a damn break. I deserve a damn break. That doesn't mean we're not doing our play out. We're still doing our play out. Like, that's top priority. So I am simply preparing. Basically, the answer is all in the now. I don't ever have to look up anything ever again, because the answer is in the now. I have all the answers. Everything, you gotta feel everything in the now. How many steps I did today? 10,741 steps. Okay. That's the lowest amount of steps I've done in a day in a while. And I've done a lot of steps yesterday. 40,200 some odd steps. That's crazy. So I'm going to get ready. We're getting ready for this play out. And yeah. Everything's in the now. Your healing is in the now. The past is gone. It doesn't exist. It's all in the now. And when you know that, You transcend time and space, and we operate on a dimension that most people are not operating from. You operate from a space of infinite potential, and you break through third dimensional reality. Okay, so we're definitely jumping with the heavy rope. Grab our socks and change microphone. Everything exists in the now. That's why I was on that precipice. Hey, Creator, help me remind myself of the now and not let the third dimensional thinking mind get in the way again, so that we can stay rooted, focused solely in the now. So we got 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs to do. It's funny how someone said that I look skinny. Well, I mean, I'm slim, but I'm fit. You know? Like how I got that back. Look at that back. I didn't think I had a back. Like, I didn't think I had a good back. But I'm not chasing how I look, I'm chasing how I feel. And by chasing, I mean I'm magnetizing. Whew. Okay. $3:31, switching microphone, gonna go use the bathroom, grabbing a bottle of water. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the mic here, I'll be right back. We're gonna start. Answer's ever gonna always be in the now. It'll never not be in the now, it'll always be rooted in the now. Cool. All right. This way. Hooray! Okay, we got the microphone all worked. We should be good to go. All right, y'all. So today is the 3,000 skip day, and I'm gonna do a couple of my ab stuff afterwards. Make sure you have water. Very important. So I'm attempting to, yeah, it's better. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. Feng Shui is real. Delete photos, delete apps, rearrange furniture, delete numbers, make your phone display neater, organize your clothing. Exactly. Delete apps. Cool. Just getting the playout open here.
Yo, what's going on, Charity Athletes? Today, we have a 500 calorie burn workout.
Okay. So, we have 5, well, it depends on how much you're going to burn. Some will burn more, some will burn less. We're just aiming for 30 minutes. We're jumping. Taking off my watch. We're going to get ready. I'm going to do my 55 push-ups first, 55 squats, and then 55 ab pull-downs. We're going to get rolling. Oh, welcome back, sister. I didn't even realize you left. I'm just getting ready now. My left heel. It's been fun today with the left heel. Since 40,000. so just getting ready. Definitely got to fix the mat. Again, thank you. I don't know if you heard me say it earlier, but I said thank you for last night. I was saying that those lines, I'm going to make it whatever meaning now. And that black line is going to mean that I'm going to have ultimate expansion there. And ultimate money there. Ultimate money. Because it already exists in the now. This fence is going to keep bothering me, so just going to keep it like open so it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. So we're about to get rolling. This is not the latest I've done my playout, but this is definitely later in the day for sure. This is the 3,000 skip one, the one where we kind of like do 200 for the first 1,000, and then we have 100 for like 30 seconds, and then 100 for like 35 or 40 seconds. So go at your own pace. If you don't hit 3,000, no big deal. The whole point is just to move your body. This is perfect because the sun is out and I get to challenge myself in the heat. Make sure you're drinking water. I will probably drink water in between, only because like it's important. But I challenge myself, but I don't hurt myself. Yesterday I challenged myself. I didn't hurt myself. It's just that I didn't step weirdly. It's just the ankles or the heel. It's I don't know. And then of course I get presented this morning with two little puncture bites here. This looks like I'm turning into Spider-Man. And I get one on one of this ankle. So yeah. The Bubbas love me, so it's all good. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and do some arm circles. Since we've been sitting for a majority of the day, today has been the lowest amount of steps we've done. We've done 10,700 steps. That's it. Only 10,700. And some of you are going to be like, only 10,700? Yeah, only 10,700. I know. It's kind of low, but after yesterday, we walked 4 days worth in a day, if you think about it. So we did a lot. We're gonna tap our body. Oop, I don't want to hit the mic off my head. I know you all can hear me because the microphone's right here. Let me just fix it a little bit more. Yeah, perfect. And I'm gonna go check to make sure y'all can hear me. But if you can't hear me, then that's not good. But I know y'all can hear me. I know y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me. Yep. Perfect. Y'all can hear me. Yep. That's perfect. So I'm going to do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 ab pull downs in a moment. We're going to get our legs kind of rolling because we kind of been sitting for a while, And if any of you want to join me on this, you don't have to have a jump rope. You can just air jump. You can ghost rope like this. It's the same thing. You just don't get the feedback of the rope. So it's a no excuse kind of thing too. Okay. 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. A 3, 2, a 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 55 push-ups are done. All right, 55 squats. By the way, there was one of the reels while I was on my scrolling journey. We'll call it a little scrolling journey, where it's talking about the anterior X. I forget. It's one of the cortexes of your brain, where when you're doing things that you don't want to do, like I love doing my exercises, so I'll always do it. It's I don't really feel like doing, that thing over there, but you do it. It creates a bigger spot in the brain where it'll force you to be more resilient, more vitality, more longevity. But when you don't do the things that you don't want to do, like going to the gym, for example, that gets smaller and it shrinks, and you'll find that in people who are not really active, very mobile. And because of that, you will see when they die that's very small and shrinks. But and they don't live as long. But you can say that this part of the brain might be one of the causes. It is the cause. One of the causes for our will of fire, you want to call it. That's what Naruto calls it. To keep going, that you have this vitality to live and not give up and not I was about to say surrender, not quit, not throw in the towel. And because when you have that energy of like apathy, sadness, depression, you want to just throw in the towel. And because of recently knowing that I went through that, feeling that way, I couldn't give up. I knew that deep down my fire was always there, and I wasn't going to give up. Because if I was going to give up, I wouldn't even live stream. I would have been like, bye y'all. I would have left. But I had to talk my shit out. But now, after listening to those couple reels about time and now, the now is the only thing that matters. You heal in the now. You are now. Everything's done in the now. Because everything's now. You have everything in the now. You're perfect and complete in the now. So what else do you need? That's the reason why I was doing this infinity thing today. Because all the reels that I watched were always talking about the now. 95% of them anyways. 2 of them were with Vegeta and Goku. And one was with a teacher kicking out a student from the class, and he was explaining about, justice. I'll explain this one quickly because, I like to recap some of the stuff I watch before I continue. With justice, he just literally took a student. He didn't give her any warning. He's like, hey, miss, you in the blue, sweater there. From this day forward, you can no longer participate in this class, and you have to leave right now. No warning. She didn't do anything wrong. No warning. And she looked puzzled, and then she's like, why? And then he said, I will not ask again. You have to vacate this room now. She picked her stuff up and left. The premise of the story is to talk about the experience of life. It's one thing to know and to logically explain something, but it's a whole other thing to actually experience it and live from it. So he was explaining to the other students, how did you all feel when you saw me remove your classmate from this class? You could see the troubled look in their eyes. One said, sense of injustice, not right, unfair. He's like, okay, so why didn't you stand up for her then? None of them could respond. They just had a puzzled look in their face. So he explained, you know, we often, we live, look, how many houses are around here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are surrounding like me, right? Do we, like we interact. I say hi to the neighbor, I check in with them, I say hi to them too. I'm not on the other side to go say hello, but when they do come on this side, I'm like, hello. But he was saying how, we go to work and we work with each other, but we don't live with each other. Why is that? Like we don't care about others, but we only care about ourselves. Like when it comes time for someone to stand up for you, you have no one to stand up for you because you didn't stand up for someone else. So no one will fight for you. I thought about that one. See, when I use my YouTube or for any of that scrolling stuff, I get good things like this. I'll tell you right now, if any of you ever feel any sense of injustice, I know you can handle yourself, sister, but if someone was to come and like punch you in the face, which I know you're not gonna let that, that's not gonna happen, but I'm just giving a hypothetical. I know you're a 15.5 dimensional being. I'm a 16 dimensional being because we're equal. We're both 15.5 dimensional beings. But if someone were to come and punch you in the face, do you think I'm gonna just stand there and watch them punch you in the face, or am I gonna intervene? You're 18? Okay. It's funny because I said 18 a couple days ago. I don't know if his sister's there. I don't think she's there. Good to see you, by the way. This guy just randomly comes out of nowhere and says, I'm 18. Anyways, good to see you. And, if I'm going to use you since I think sister went. She might still be here. You're always +5, huh? Okay. Maybe you're -5 in whatever level I'm at. Perspective. Not kidding. We're equal, bro. Anyways, if I saw someone, like, if someone had a gun to your head, I know you can handle yourself. Just hear me out. If someone had a gun to your head and you're pissing your pants, right? Am I gonna just stand there and watch you get shot, or am I gonna come in and jump in and beat up the dude? Well, I know you're gonna say, I don't need you to beat up that dude. I can beat up myself. I know we're giving a hypothetical situation here. The point is, I will come and defend. I got your back. I've got all of your backs. Now the question is the same going to be in return for me? Well, I don't know. Yes, I can feel it from you. Yes, I can feel it from a few others. From others, But my point to say is, like, if you were that student getting thrown out of the class, I'm like, teacher, what the fuck are you doing? I wouldn't just let the teacher just throw a student out of the class. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's because a lot of people are afraid to speak up, and they're afraid to defend what's right, because they feel like they're gonna be the next victim. And it was a good lesson. That reel, I really enjoyed listening to it, because I was like, what the fuck? By the way, my dad's friend is here, so, I mean, he comes in the backyard and he kind of like, at times, so it's kind of weird. Yeah. Anyways, there's a bathroom like right there. Like, come on. Anyways, if I see it, I will kind of like the camera, you know. That's what we call the wild man. Yeah. If you, by the way, if you want to play Dead by Daylight today, we'll play, but let me know, because, yeah, just let me know. The live stream has to be restarted again, so this live stream could technically end at 11, because I have to restart it at 11 o'clock today. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, if I saw somebody getting picked on, do you think I'm going to stand there and just watch them getting picked on? No, I'm going to do something about it. Yes, this is the human in me. This is that human. Because, you know, I'm all about justice and defending what's right. So it was a good one of like a slightly different reel than I would have watched, but I'm grateful I stuck around and watched it. But everything else I watched today, on point with the now. So good. The now exists outside of past and present, or past and future, because the now, whenever you think of the past or the future, you're thinking of it in the now. And the now is the only thing that matters. And I was like, brilliant. Mister, how are you doing today? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? And I'm sure I know you're doing great. But if you're not, I know you're doing great. I can feel it. I know you're probably just chilling and hanging out. Oh, I'm not done, but look. There. Look at that. Look at that. That was last night, boy. I did it. I did the thing, boy. That's what I did. And that's why I gave myself a little bit of a rest today before I go and do my jump rope. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, why is my tripod all like weird? There, better. All right, I'm gonna do both my ab stuff after my play out. So my upper and lower, so like the resistant band curls and the other stuff will be after. Actually, no, I should do it now because I gotta get the abs warmed up for this. So never mind. I'll do it now. I was gonna do it after, but I'll do it now. Then we got mobility training, upper body to do. And then that's it. Keeping it simple today. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This guy with his I'm gonna always be plus 5 levels above you. I'm gonna be plus 1,000,000 levels above everybody. Actually, I'm gonna be plus infinity levels above everybody. That way nobody can catch up to me. Ain't nobody. And then if someone says, I'll be infinity plus 1. No, I'll be infinity times infinity. I'm always gonna be at the top in my universe. I'm kidding. 4, 5, 6, 7. I just have to laugh at that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we can get rolling. All right, y'all. Get your ropes ready, because we got stuff to do. As for mobility, I'm gonna do today for spine. I did thoracics yesterday, rotation. So today I will do, what the hell will I do for spine today? Oh, Jefferson curls. I'll grab my dumbbell and do Jefferson curl. Wow, socks? It's not going on. These ones have better cushion for my feet when I'm jumping rope. I have a black one and a red one, like a red striped one, and a black and a white striped one. These are Nike socks that I bought with these shoes when I was running. So they go hand in hand. They're compression socks, basically. So they help with, well, I don't have to tell you. Whoever's here, if that's you, dude, then cool. If it's Regina, cool. If it's any of you, cool. If it's none of you, cool. Okay, we're gonna use Dragon Ball music today because I said screw it.
Using 2 jump ropes, the 1/4 pound from cross rope and the 1 pound from cross rope. Now you can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend for 15% off. Get code do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. But these are my favorite for losing weight and just becoming an overall better athlete. Yeah, so the way this is going to work is it's a 500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the crossrope app based off my height and weight to see how many calories I burn. But the goal with these calorie burning workouts, don't focus so much on the number, because some of you are going to burn way less than me because you're smaller than me, and some of you have a lot more weight to lose and a lot more mass. You might burn more calories. But the point overall is just to go as intense as you possibly can. There's no body weight exercises in this workout. It's just going to be jump rope. So yeah, that's it. Let's do the thing. Let's get after it and enjoy this beautiful outside gym today.
I mean, we can listen to his music. It's very calm.
All right, everybody. All right, guys. So here's how.
I'm using Dragon Ball music because, it's nice to hear him, but, he already started, so I'm just going to go back a little bit. And I'm gonna put on Dragon Ball music. Dragon Ball Z. Let's go, boy. I'm gonna. Oh. Dang, charger. Stop falling. Stay put. So it's going to be 1,000 in the first set with you're doing 200 per set, and it's going to be for 1 minute and 15 seconds. So you're going to do 1,000, and then we're going to switch to another 1,000 where it'll be only 30 seconds. Do your best on that one because he's changing ropes, and then we're going to do 1,000 more with 40 seconds. So you'll get an extra 10 seconds. So again, don't focus on too much on the number. Just go ahead and do your thing. Let's go. Ooh, this rope feels light now. Got 45 seconds. So this is basically like my warm-up. Okay, so now my arms are starting to feel it because, no, that's what happens. But eventually my arms won't feel it anymore. Okay, you get 25 seconds. So each rest period is going to be different. So the rests are going to be not like consistent. Sometimes it'll be a minute, sometimes it'll be 30 seconds, sometimes it'll be 20 seconds. So you got 10 seconds. Drink water in between, y'all. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Let's go. All right, now it's time to throw in some crosses. Well, if we didn't do that. Let's go. It's okay, we're just starting out. There we go. "50 seconds of rest." I would love to play some Bleach music right now, but that I don't know where that gets me in terms of like copyright. I wonder if Gladys will ever make any Bleach tracks. I'm sure he will. Whew. 14 seconds. Remember to shake it out periodically. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. Cool, let's go again. You know, training with this rope, like when you go and skip another rope now, like for me, unless it's heavier than this, it's gonna be like, I don't know, how do I explain it? It's like child's play. My biceps, look at that, they're getting worked right now. 30 seconds. He's in Malibu right now in that video. I know, because I know that parking lot very well. I wish I see him in person. I'm like, yo, what's up, Dan? I know you, bro. I watch your jump rope once every 2 weeks, or twice every 2 weeks. And I'm like, yo, can I do a jump rope exercise with you, bro? It'd be awesome. And I pull up and I have my jump rope with me. That'd be pretty badass. I know I'm gonna collab with those dudes at some point. I know I'll do one. I know I'll see Tiff and Dan as well. $50 seconds. I'm plus whatever level is. Best comment in a while. Ooh, let's go. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oop. I was like standing on my rope. So after this, we have 10 minutes of abs to do as well. There's always going to be 10 minutes of abs, no matter what. Okay, congratulations, that was 1,000. All right, so you get 50 seconds here. So the next 1,000 will be, you're gonna be doing 100 within 30 seconds. Now, don't aim for, do your best to aim to finish, of course, but don't focus too much on like if you don't get to 100. For me, I can do 100 with the heavier rope, but like it's a little bit of a challenge to do it with the heavier rope. Not gonna lie, it's easier with the thinner ropes because they spin faster, right? So, but I get about 90 to 100. All right, here we go. So 30 seconds only. So I got 103 there in 30 seconds. So we only have a short rest here. Like we have 15 seconds basically left in the rest. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. "45-second rest here. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. 30 seconds left and the rest. Yesterday I celebrated, well, after we got to like 35,000 or whatever for dinner time, I decided to have a second protein shake, which was great. I enjoyed that second protein shake a lot. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. "22-second rest here. Okay, let's go. "23-second rest here. Drink water if you have to. I'm not quite ready for water yet. Three, two, one, Go. We got that Vegito track hitting next. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't hit 100 there. 38 seconds. I didn't get to hit 100 there, unfortunately. So I'll make it up. I'm actually, I have a little bit of buffer. I have about 35 or 40 skip buffer right now, but I didn't hit 100 there. Because I tripped on that last 3 seconds and I'm like, okay, whatever. No big deal. Hi, sister. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Of course, when I do the crossover, it's a little bit slower. So, gotta throw in a little bit of style, right? But when I skip like this, it's much faster. Whew. 22-second rest. Still not ready for water yet. Three, 2, 1, go. Like I said, some of the rests might be shorter, some are longer. Whew. 35-second rest. We're doing good. Next week, it's the 45-minute one again. So this one prepares us for 45 minutes. My heels are okay because I have my shoes on right now, so I don't feel like the stiffness in my heels at the present moment. 3, 2, 1, go. Man, jumping with this rope is so fun. Oh, see, I messed up there. Go. Pick up the pace a little. "44-second rest." I didn't hit 100 there, but I have a buffer right now. I have a buffer. I have like a small buffer right now. I have like 33, give or take. Good enough buffer for this rope anyways. If I had the other ropes, that would be no excuse. You just have at least 100, 150 buffer right about now. But this rope takes a little bit longer to spin because it's heavier. So 33 is good. I created that buffer when we were doing the 200 per minute and 25, or minute and 15, sorry. just barely made 100 there. 30-second rest. Wow. Could you believe a year ago this was my squat? Can you believe that? A year ago this was my squat. I couldn't go any further than this. Because like when I go down, I was like, oh my god, this is hurting. Except for obviously when I'm doing the number 2 in the bathroom, but you know, we don't need to go there. But like air squat. Oh, tripped on that. All right, you get 55 seconds. Congratulations. You've done 2,000 skips now. And guess what? Now you get an extra 10 seconds to get to 100. He's changing ropes right now. So if you don't have the buffer, now you can regain some time in some of the steps or some of the jumps. The music to my soul. Dragon Ball music. If you all grew up watching Dragon Ball, you already know. You already know. Alright. So you get 40 seconds here. Let's go. You know what's funny? I saw, before I went to sleep last night, I saw a reel. Saw a reel with Goku being disrespectful to all of the past villains. Because like anytime he's above in level, he literally disrespects them. Like there was a time where somebody was talking to him and they were saying like something and he just did this. He punched him in his face. And there was another time where the guy's like, I'm gonna destroy you, Kakarot. And then he jumped and he stood on his head with his feet. He literally stood on his head. Let's go. He just disrespected him. He just stood there on his head. His 10 toes on his feet, or on his head. Hilarious. Another time was, someone says, I'm the fastest, like, speed person in the universe. He's like, well, as long as I'm around, you're the second fastest. I'm like, whoa. And then he was like, I'm the only one that can take a breath. He's like, yeah, well, that's only if I hold my breath in. I was like, wow, the disrespect. Goku disrespects people when he's at a whole other level. He did that to Vegeta as well. Because Vegeta, he came out of the hyperbolic time chamber with glowy Super Saiyan hair. And Vegeta's like, you should go in and train more, Kakarot. He's like, why? I don't need to do that. Maybe you need to do that because you fucked up, basically, against Cell. And clearly you need the training and I don't. I was like, wow. So Goku, though he's a nice guy, he can be very disrespectful. And I'm like, damn, Goku. Never seen that. I never really thought of that side of him. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see what Mr. T-Bray just said there. Oh, really? I don't know, dude. I think you're more Vegeta than Goku. I always attempted to reach my level. I love you, dude. Are you having nachos today for dinner, bro? By the way, we had taco, not taco. We had a little bit of burrito yesterday, like a small burrito yesterday, homemade. It was nice. Today we have sausage and barbecue chicken because mom was barbecuing earlier. Kind of the reason why I'm also doing it a little bit later, which was perfectly aligned since I had to give my feet a little bit of a rest. We're playing Dead by Daylight if you want later. I'll have to show the reel to y'all with Goku. It's hilarious. I saw it last night. I'm like, damn, son, you disrespectful like that. It's crazy. Freestyle. 55-second rest here. That gives me a chance to squat. I'll drink some water actually. My track. Oh. Thank you again for that challenge yesterday. It was good. There was multiple reasons why I'm grateful for that. One being I pushed myself beyond 30,000 steps. Two, you know, it was good to see what I could do. And three, you know, shared it with a few of you, and like, you know, you said, I know you could handle it, which was, it felt good to be acknowledged for doing some of my stuff. Not that I look for that, of course, but you know, while, you know, I shared with others and they're like, hey, I'm like, okay. We got 400 more skips to go. 22 seconds left. Man, 40,227 steps. Whew. That's crazy. Really putting myself through the ringer in a great way. 35-second rest. I wore it the entire way. I wore the yellow one the entire way. So I didn't wear the black one at all. It was in the bag though. So the last of the 10,000 was out here, and I did 1,000 inside the room because it was getting too late and I was starting to get bitten by mosquitoes around like 9 o'clock last night. And I was like, I'm gonna go inside and do the rest. So I walked around for a little and I did the run in place. Man, run in place sucks, by the way. It's boring, like running in place. But you know, I did walk around the room like in a circle, like back and forth. I was playing some anime music, looking like a badass, walking like a badass, thinking I'm a badass because I am a badass. Yeah, I finished the last 1,000 in the room. I got it done before 10:10, and I sent it into the Discord. Yeah, I had to turn on the light to take the photo on my watch. I had to have proof because, you know, some people be like, you be faking that shit. That's a forgery. I'm like, okay, well, here you go. Here's on my wrist that I haven't taken off. You're welcome. We have 200 more to go, y'all. 35-second rest. Wait, you said something about shouldn't play Dead by Daylight. No friction wounds. Just if anything, I woke up this morning and the left heel, there's no wound. It's not hurt. It's not, how do I explain it? It's not like, oh my God, I can't walk pain, you know? It's more like, oh, I walked 40,000 yesterday. Yeah, it's like you used the muscle a little bit, you overdid it. Kind of like in the gym where like it's sore. It's sore, that's the word I'm looking for. It's sore. In a good way, not in a bad way. But I was like, I gotta give it a rest anyways. And of course, we woke up this morning, we already did 10K, right? It's not like we didn't go and do 10K, we did it this morning. We went back to our normal way and, you know, it was good. Walking the 10K, I walked with the black shoes again. $100 more. Yeah. Bro, you be sending a lot of you be unsending all your messages. What the hell? All right, 100 more. Let's go. I'm just gonna run in place for the last 100. We did it. We did it. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. Let's see what's going on. I said you should play Devil. I did say I was gonna play. Did you not hear me say that, bro? I said we should play. You probably didn't hear I said that. We'll play. Okay. Go ahead and we're gonna just bounce a little. Even though we already bounced, we're just gonna bounce a little. That's next week. We're doing the video for next week. It popped up already. We could do 45 minutes right now, but I don't plan to be doing that right now. Okay. The bricks can be moved now. We got to do upper body mobility training, 4 exercises. Okay, go ahead and give yourself some arm circles. Why I was walking backwards, no idea, but whatever. Why I'm walking forward, no idea. Just following my intuition. Perfect example, bro. Don't make me. You. All right. We have that kind of bond together, sister. That's the bond that me and this brother of ours has. Okay. Okay, you can get on your back for a moment and then give your ankles a little bit of a spin here. Oh, this is definitely necessary for my legs right now. And then bring your right knee to your left side and stretch up. And then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Heel, are you okay? Yeah, you're okay. You're not in pain now. Like you're basically overcoming that soreness. I know where I got you know where I got it? When I was inside, when I was running in place, because I wasn't wearing the shoes. I'm stomping on the ground when I'm doing it. So that's where I got it, because when I got inside, I was perfectly fine. So I actually got the pain while I was doing it inside, because I hadn't done the run in place in forever. Like I was doing that. And I was like, and the floor is hard. So no cushion, nothing. So yeah, that's where I got that. So actually, no pain with the shoe whatsoever. That's pretty much good. Okay, we got abs to do. Okay, let's make sure we don't kick ourselves in the balls like we did. Like, every time now I go and do this, I've got to make sure I don't go and hit myself in the balls. Can't believe I did that that day. I was laughing and dying at the same time. Watched one day on the stream, I literally split, and I end up killing myself while doing the split. I'd be like, oh my god, y'all, I'm in pain, I can't get back up. It's like this part of the bone has to go boom, I have to somebody has to Watch T-Bray come out of nowhere. He comes behind me and he just comes and he stomps on my knee and I'm like, ah! I wouldn't put it past this dude to do that. Haven't done this one in a while. Well, we haven't done it. Ah. Ugh. I see a bunch of emojis. My life after a life alert after 40. Okay, we got 10 minutes of abs to do. Yeah, we'll do this one. We've done this one. Okay, I gotta bring the tablet down. Alright, y'all know the drill. Abs don't give you abs, you already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And it's all comes down to nutrition, cardio, resistant training, hydration, sleep, stress, and yeah. Just stuff. One sec. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bring in your navel into your spine. Keep your lower back flat. And breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Alright. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with crunch. Just your standard old crunch. Remember to just squeeze in that gut. I'll read all the comments in a moment, trying to get back up there. Then we have 55 leg raises to do, and then then we'll do some mobility training. That'll be quick. I won't take long with it. It's basically just keeping up with it, that's all. Slow bicycles, y'all. Left hand, or left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. Ah, my track is playing. This is when Gohan beat up all the little Cell Juniors. He just smacked everybody around. Like little bitches that they were. And he says, I will never forgive you for what you've done. And he just goes on a tirade. Well, hello there, son. What kind of information do you have for me? Oh, to be in and out? Okay, cool. Thank you. That's the answer. Anytime everybody says, I have the answer, if it doesn't reside in the now, then it's not the answer. It's only the now. We're doing toe reach. I gotta summon an activation switch inside of me. Or I should say, reveal an activation switch inside of me to keep me grounded, truly in the now, and only in the now, and only speak of the now, and be like the next Eckhart Tolle, or be the first Orion Phoenix Stellar. I'll be the first Orion Phoenix Stellar. A 27-dimensional being, because you know we gotta be levels ahead of T-Bray every time. Sprinter up is next. All right. So you make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. And you can either touch your feet, knees, or both. I'll do both. I'm waiting for his response. I know he'll say something. Or he already probably said something. He'll probably say, you know what? I'm gonna be 10 levels above this dude. Every time he'll say a number. I'm like, okay. Okay. This one's gonna do me in. Crunch kicks. Alright. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth for this one. I changed breathing directions in between this play out. That was pretty awesome. I thought about something this morning that I was like, you can't take a breath without giving one first. I'm like, wait a minute. You can't give a breath without taking one first. It kind of goes both ways. Because how can you give a breath? You have to take one first. It's basically what Nero was saying. I'm like, yeah, I know you're saying it like that, but it goes deeper than that, boy. Oblique heel taps. You're contracting your obliques. And you're touching your heels here. I wish this song wasn't copyright. This is my favorite track. I'd be playing this all fucking day if I could. You all would be getting sick and tired of hearing this track though. But I can never get sick and tired of this track. It's just too good. It's one of those things when you watch it and it's etched in your memory. And like, it's forever just there. We 80s babies grew up in the greatest time era. Even though this wasn't in the 80s. So reverse crunch with leg opener. Ugh. Ah. Cross crunch is next. Put your hands behind your head. Left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. If you can go beyond your knee, awesome. If not, just touch the tip of your elbows to the tip of your knees. Really suck in. And for those who are wondering, like, well, why do you do abs if you don't get abs if you already have abs? Because it strengthens your core every day. Duh. That's where your power center resides. Unless you know how energy management works, then you can come and tell me. But until then, most don't know how energy works. It comes from your core. Like every time you lift the dumbbell, at first, when you're picking up that dumbbell, it's flooding through your core, going up your arms if you're lifting with the dumbbell. If you're lifting it with your feet, or with your hands, of course, like doing a dumbbell curl or anything like that, a bicep curl, it goes to your arms, and then your arms get the power to lift up, and you're sending that electric current from your mind to your core to send it to your arms. And whenever you lift, you will always feel it in your core. That's why it's important to train your core. It's not really for your abs. The abs are a byproduct of it. Yeah. Uno, one more. Starfish crunch. Hands out. Left hand, right toe. Right hand, left toe. Ah, yes. Let's see what Mr. says once we're done. Energy Management 101. Knowing that everything is protons, neutrons, electrons that are waveforms and particles. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. Or as Mario would say in Mario Kart 64, hee hee, I got it. It comes from your core, not from your feet. Your feet gets the energy from your core. What are you talking about, bro? It comes from here. And then it goes to your feet, and then it shoots back up. Look, if I'm lifting, it's coming from here. You're thinking it's coming from here. I'm gonna get a dumbbell. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna prove to you. Let me get the heavy dumbbell. Sure, the feet is the root of the bottom, but there's no energy center in your feet. Your energy center starts by your spine, which is connected to your I know you know, but still. Wrong. It's not wrong. You're wrong. What are you talking about, bro? Look, am I picking up with my feet or am I picking up with my core? Tell me right now. I'm balancing with my feet. The core is giving you the ability to send the energy. You're thinking from the human perspective. That's the reason. And you're right from your human perspective. But when you're a god like me, you don't do the human perspective. You do the God perspective. It comes from your core. So take it or leave it. This is coming from my core, bro. I'm literally telling you it's coming from my core. My feet. Like, yes, if we're gonna go do, if you're doing this, where do you think it's coming from? It's coming from the core. To drive. If you're doing this, it's coming from the core so you can lift with your arms. Your brain is sending the signal here to send energy here so you can pick it up. Don't tell me, dude. I know what I'm talking about. Let me keep. That's the human thing you're thinking. Bro, it starts with... Why do you think it's called your core? Is your feet called your core? Or is it called your feet? This is called your core. This is not called abs. This is called core. Your solar plexus, your sacral, and your root. These three, power center. You don't have chakras in your feet. Well, you have an Earth star, but all that energy gets shot down. I'm telling you, bro. I spent a lot of time with this. I know you know, but I'm telling you from my experience, like, it's coming, like, I'm picking up with my core. I'm not picking up with my feet. My feet are grounded, yes, but from the beginning, like, the moment I do it, I'm sending energy down before I even pick up. Right? Okay, hold on. I'm balancing. Right? Am I balancing with my feet, or am I stabilizing my core first to balance with my feet? If I balance with my feet without doing anything with the core, guess what? I'm wobbling. But if I root with my core into the ground, now I'm balancing. You see what I'm saying? It's it's going down. It's not coming up. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, I know in the whole esoteric, you gotta like root your core, but I'm telling you, your chakras are the ones that are sending the energy down. That's the root. Your feet are not the root. Your core is the root, which is sending. You can think of this as like the webbing inside the ground, kind of thing. But like, where is the energy coming from? From the core. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's coming from the core. And I know you're gonna probably give me some scientific thing, and that's great. But do they know how reality works? No. And if they do, then they can come in and snap their fingers and manifest something right in my yard. Right now. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just telling you, dude, that the core is where the energy is coming from. The mind is sending a signal to this. This is shooting energy down. This will then get rooted, and then it's picking it up with the energy in mind. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. It's coming. It's not the stance, dude. I'm telling you. So when you're doing the stance, where is it coming from first? Right? This is where all your energy is. This sends an electrical signal to this. This is then sending, okay, we need to go into the ground, plant, and stand. So technically, it's going like this. It doesn't go like this. That doesn't make any sense. That's the opposite. It's going like this. Because you're giving the charge to your mind. The mind is sending the signal to here. This is sending the energy down, or sending it to your arms to then lift. That's why they say it's a mental game when you're right? Like, it's mind over matter. So of course, technically, it really starts with here. I'm just explaining, bro. I'm just giving you my version. It's not wrong. It's not right. I'm just saying, like, hear me out. Because like, there's a lot of people who are saying it starts with Okay, cool. I am doing mind, body, spirit. You're doing just mind or body. Cool. Go do you. I'm gonna focus on this. I want to give people the mechanics plus the wisdom with it, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It goes mind, because like, look, without the mind, right? Can I pick up that dumbbell? I'm looking at it, but so right now, the moment I'm like, I'm gonna go pick up dumbbell, signal going down here, this is like, okay, we gotta give you the energy to then root your feet or whatever to stand properly, right? And I'm feeling the energy of my feet, like I'm feeling this. I'm literally feeling energy going down into my feet right now for me to hold. And of course, the mind is sending the signal to this to send the energy where it's supposed to. Like, of course, it's sending into the arm now too. Like, right now, it's sending energy to hold this dumbbell in place. That's what I'm saying. It's coming like this. This is really it's really this, and if anything. That's why the core is necessary, because, yeah. Right, but if you don't train this, are you gonna... Let me ask you a question. Where is your energy coming from? Where do you store your energy, generally? Do you store it up here? Or do you store it down here? Or do you store it in your feet? Energy always starts here. Why do you think the root chakra is like right here? It starts here. This is where energy starts. True, you don't have to train your mind, but here's the thing. You're taking it from the human perspective. Again, do you know anything about the chakras? I'm sure you do. You know about the 7 chakras. Where does the first chakra start? Does it start in your feet, or does it start in your root? Like at the base of your spine? Where does it start? You have an earth star, there's energy around your feet, but that's not doing anything. I'm just explaining. I'm cool with what you're sharing, but I'm just giving you another side, another perspective. Because for a long time, yeah, you know, but like I came to realize, because I've gone so deep with my body, that I realized this is the power center. Again, I'm not saying you're not wrong. It's just I have felt where energy is going. Like I can feel like energy siphoning through my body. Right? So like this is like where we store a lot of like tension, right? Hold on, I'm gonna pause the music. It's a little dry. This is where we hold a lot of like energy. Right, and you're spot on with that. Yes, the stance for sure. Like, of course, if I'm gonna go, like, you know, if I'm not gonna, right, if I go in a weird ass way with the stance, of course, I'm gonna probably break my knee or something. But when it comes to the whole mechanics of you telling the mind to tell the legs to pick up, because everything technically starts with the mind. Again, you're not training your mind. Your mind is the one that's sending electrical current to said muscle to pick this up. But what's giving the energy to pick it up? This. So like you can say let's use a computer. This is the CPU, and this is the power supply to give the CPU the electrical current to send it back to the thing of the mechanics. So this is really powering up everything so that everything else can work accordingly. So like you can stand and tell, like the CPU will give the instruction to the feet, not that you're training, it just knows. And then like, hey, pick up dumbbell. Like pick up dumbbell. And I can literally feel the core, like the energy sending down and going while I'm holding the dumbbell. Because like my legs, they have the power too. If I don't send power to my legs, then of course my legs and my stance, I'm going to drop this dumbbell, you know? Like I'm going to literally drop it. Like if I stand like this, like, right? I'm now holding a lot with my core in my hand. Like there's no, like I'm doing my best with my feet, but like this sent the command to the feet, and this is sending energy to the feet to like keep yourself rooted. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say right. I know what you're. I get where you're going with it, and we're both spot on. I'm just saying, like, basically, all I'm saying is, this is responsible for the energy. This is like the energy bank. Let's just call it the energy bank. Everything else, like, yes, the stance, important. You know, this is Mr. El Capitan. Like, this is El Capitan. Like, for example, every time we do something, we start with our mind. Like, you know, like some of us are like, we get unconscious, but our mind is always still to some degree taking us where we're supposed to go, like, or what we're supposed to do. Like, I'm gonna then grab my jump rope and I'm gonna take off the handles. Like, I'm giving my hands the command to take off these handles. There's no power here, but like, well, there is a little bit of energy, but like, you know. Right, exactly. It's not, we're not saying, hey, hand, like, get your ass and move, you know? Like, we're not, that much, yes, agreed. I agree. We're not saying, hey, you, hand, can you, like, move? It just knows. It just does it. It's, like, it's, what's that word? Reflective? No, it's reflexive. No, that's not the word. That's not the word I'm thinking of. It's, the word's gonna come. It knows what to do. It has its own, like the hands has its own sentient of like, I know what to do with these handles. I know to pick it up. But the CPU is running your mind is running the show in the background and saying, okay, go pick up that, but you know how to pick it up, kind of thing. I don't need to tell you how to pick it up. You know how to pick it up. But I do need, but energy has to still be sent. If this was 5 years ago, dude, I'd be right there with you. But because I spent the time to go and explore my body very deeply in the last 3 years, not the first 2 years. The first 2 years I didn't do anything like that. The last 3 years I spent time with my physical body inwards, not out. Because, you know, Juan kept saying, dude, you must feel, you must feel, you must feel, you must feel, you must feel. He kept saying that. It was annoying. It's fucking annoying. So annoying. He's like, you gotta feel, you gotta feel, you gotta feel. Man, I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel. I don't care about this feeling stuff. I don't care. He kept saying, dude, you gotta feel. Why do I have to feel? I don't want to feel. Because he was mirroring back to me that the importance of why to feel, because you can he showed me something, actually. He gave me a great example. When we were in New York, he told me something. Are you cold? I'm like, yeah. Warm up your own hands. Well, my only way to warm up my hand is he's like, okay, I get that you know to do that. But did you know that you can send energy from all over your body and send it directly to your hand? I'm like, and warm up your own body temperature? I'm like, what are you, some alien? You have to move your body. He's like, no, you don't. Who told you that? I'm like, that's science. He's like, well, let me show you something. Feel my hand for a moment. So I touched his hand. It's like, yeah, it's ice cold right now. I'm like, okay, give me 2 minutes and I show you that this spot is going to be warm now. So he just sat there. He didn't do anything. And he was just focusing his intention. And he was sending energy. He was telling me exactly what he was doing. He's like, I'm concentrating, sending energy from my core, because this is where all the power center is. The mind is sending the energy. The energy is like kind of like a turbine. And he's now just directing energy to a spot on his hand. I'm like, okay. He's like, okay, now touch my hand. How'd you do that, dude? Did I do anything differently? No, you're just sitting there. Did I explained to you that I sent energy from my core? He called it his power center. He didn't call it core. I sent it from my power center and I channeled it through to my hand. And he was able to warm up his hand. But he sent the command to like, I'm gonna warm up my hand, but I have to send energy. And he was the one who helped me to explain energy from a different standpoint than most have, because he is the type of person who he doesn't just follow what other people say on social media. He goes in and he explores, and he's been exploring his body for a very, very long time. And like, the dude, he left Vietnam to Netherlands. He was 5 years old. He had to go to a foreign country and speak Dutch, and he's Vietnamese, and he had to then learn to speak English. He went to I know you don't really care about the journey, so I'm just giving you a little background with him. 12 years to figure out like everything starts in the now. He's the one that says you got to feel it, you got to be present, and you got to feel it, be present, and what was the third word? I'm forgetting it right now. I wrote down 3 powerful words. He would always say, feel it, be present, and yeah. Do you feel it? Be in the now. What was that third word I wrote? And anyways, it'll come. That word's probably not important right at this moment. So that's why. And then I decided to, okay, all right, Huang. You want to say to me like, yeah, I still freeze because it takes up too much energy to send energy here to then send energy here to keep my hands warm in the winter. My hands are just gonna freeze. Like, I ain't got time for all that. My body is not designed to stay in the cold. My body is designed to be in the heat, because we chose our bodies. We chose exactly the pros and cons of each body has its own, benefits and not some challenges. And mine is to stay warm. But I did test out what he was saying, and it did work. I'm like, So like, this is what he was talking about, being present, like, because he was like, your feeling and being present is all intertwined together. And so like when he did that and he showed it to me, and I actually touched his hand, I'm like, damn dude, it's much hotter now. How did he do it? He's not any different from us, because he was giving me the mechanics, because he knew that was too logical. For me, I have to have everything in logic back then. That it has to be like, it has to follow a certain logical principle, because that's what we've been taught in our life as a human, that has to follow principles of logic. But as of late, I'm busting logic for, you can say delusion. And the delusion is I'm starting to get back to where I was. Still not quite there yet, but today was a great example of the now. Of explaining the now. Anyways, point being, you're spot on with the whole stance, for sure. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is, this is where the energy is coming from. That's it. That was all that I'm saying. I'm just saying you're sending energy down, or wherever. That's it. Yes, you're rooting, you're doing your stances, but you're sending energy. So that when you do finally pick it up, you have the power to pick it up. That's it. That's all. That's all that was. That's basically all I'm saying is energy. Generator. Let's call this generator. This is the generator, or the reactor. Final Fantasy VII Reactor Core. This is Final Fantasy VII Reactor Core. We gotta stop the reactor core. Well, not stop it. We gotta start it. I can tell you as well too. Like when I was doing those push-ups back in the day, when I was only doing like 5, I didn't have a strong core. So like when I went to go do the push-ups, I was struggling because I didn't know the mechanics. But I hadn't trained the core for years. I let the core sit. So when I went to go do the push-ups, and of course my body had movement amnesia as well too. So that's another factor. Movement amnesia is a real thing. You all are seeing it in real time. Look, can I do side kick properly right now? No. Like if I were somebody were to come and fight me, like the most I can do is like what? But like I'm like, of course adrenaline's gonna kick in and I'm gonna do my best to fight. But of course I'm gonna probably pull a muscle when I'm done fighting, and like that's as far as I'm going still. Like I'm not going as, oh, see like right there, I can't do it the way I used to do it. So like I should be able to like hold the side kick and like without feeling pain like I used to. So like right now, like I'm sending energy to this leg to keep me balanced, but also like send energy to the leg to send the power, but the hips are getting in the way. That's the pain. Anyways, peace? We peace? We good? White flag? Surrender? We're good. Text sucks. I told you that. Text fucking sucks. Yeah. I'm glad we cleared it up. Peace. Anyways, you know. Energy. Now, did you disappear on me? How dare you? I was saying something, you disappear on me? Come on. I know you're not mad. You better not be mad. I'll smoke you out. Fire and hope. Anyways, if you are there, because YouTube likes to screw around with my stuff, of course. Yeah. All good. I'm gonna go put away my stuff. I'm not done. I still have my still have my 55 brain's not operating at the moment. We have our 55 leg raises to do. Then I have to do not have to, I choose to. There's no have to do anything. I choose to. I choose to. I choose to. I choose to. Not I have to. I choose to. I choose to do my mobility training and get that done. Okay. Anyways, all good. All good in the hood. 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 Okay. Now, I am going to... Damn, I need water. Okay. Gotta wait for Dad to move. So I can get my my walker. Or I just do my mobility training now. That would be a very difficult dumbbell to do. T-Bray, get your butt back over here! Get over here! Get over here! Okay, anyways. Okay, so I'm going to do Jefferson curls. I'm going to do the resistant band. I didn't have the stick. It would be impossible at the present moment. Okay, so I'm going to do I'm going to go ahead and do my resistant band shoulder, not dislocates, but they're called shoulder rotations. Shoulder rotates. What the hell? Okay. Time to do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Yeah, I have to hold it. I have to hold it with the hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. 18. 19. My neck is kind of like in pain at the moment. 20. I'll do 10 more. Shoulders will be done. 21. I'll do spine. I'll do... Okay, wrist I'm going to do that one. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay, so we have 30 of those are done. 30 of those are done. Everybody disappeared. Oh well. No biggie. Oh, we continue to chat and talk. Alright. We're going to do wrist now. This one's going to be, so we have this one. We have that one. Let me see if I do this on the ground. See if this is any better with keeping the fist together. 1. 2. 'I don't want to bruise my knuckles again. I don't want to bruise my knuckles. So, I'm not going to do that one. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and do this one. Keep your elbows straight. Okay, so my gloves have to come off because I won't get too much rotation. But you know, actually I should leave my glove on because it gives me a little bit of a challenge because I can actually see if I can push my wrist any further. 1, 2, 3. You got to keep your elbows straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. Okay, so we got 30 of those bad boys done. We got to do spine now. So spine. So spine, we're gonna go ahead and grab. We're gonna go ahead and grab the chair. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the chair. Everybody left me. Oh well. You know, I used to get very, like I would be like, you know, if I'm right and I made somebody like mad, I mean, because I'm right, or I don't want to be right. I just desire to share. Like I know where the core power is coming from. One. You know, I don't think he is. I think he's just busy going to do stuff. 2. But when I know, I fucking know. Like, and that's the thing. Like, others are gonna have to deal with that. 3. When I know something, I cannot be matched. Or I've 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. For the record, to all those who always attempt to like say I'm wrong, I don't mean T-Ray. We have a good rapport, but like, you know, ain't nobody wrong. I'm just giving you another side to all this. So like I used to get butthurt, or I used to get upset and mad that, you know, I would like that I would like upset someone. I don't care now. Like I don't care. Like if I'm right, I'm right. Plain and simple. Like unless there's another being on the planet that can tell me I'm wrong when it comes to how reality works and how energy actually works on the planet, yeah, you can't tell me. It's like, for example, you know, you're the master at like playing like Steph Curry. If you're Steph Curry and you tell him like how to shoot a 3-pointer, if you can throw a 3-pointer from half distance and still get it in without even having bat an eye, yeah, you become the master and proficient at that. Like when you're the master at something, doesn't mean like you don't listen. I listen, but when you tell someone that they're wrong, that's why I'm like, you're wrong. But I'm like, no, nobody's wrong. I was just giving another perspective. So I just desire for Mister to know that. No hard feelings. And if you are butthurt with that, I'm sorry. I give you hugs. Anyways, like I said, I used to be afraid to like speak up and speak my mind. I don't care now. I will speak my mind, and if it hurts someone in the process, and that's not on me. If it pisses someone off, that's not on me. If I said something to offend anyone, I mean, that's not on me, because I'm not here to offend anybody. I'm here to just give you information. Take it or leave it. That's it. Now, I do know that like when people tell me things and like there are certain things I still don't know. Like from the mind. Our soul has all the answers, but our mind doesn't know everything. It doesn't. And when I see, when people say we go in, we're learning. We don't learn, we remember what has been forgotten because you've done it in the past. Some will say, but this didn't exist in the past. Everything technically existed always. It already existed to some degree. It may not have been exactly what you're doing, but it's similar to exactly what you're doing right now. Like for example, AI. I've never used AI. AI never existed back in the past. Okay, but there's other ancient technology that has happened in the past that you were here and you used. Oh, that's right. You're going to say to me that you never lived before. You never had another past. You never had a life. This was your first life. It's because you simply forgot. You simply have forgotten. That's it. You forgot how many lives you have lived. So everything's in a cycle. Some things that haven't happened, or let's say a piano. I haven't played a piano. Okay, but you played some sort of instrument or something that is kind of related to the piano in the so-called past. Basically, I'm here to remind all of you that you have all the answers and you have everything now. And the thing is, when I'm sharing something and someone's like arguing and saying that I'm wrong, unless you remember how reality works and remember how energy works, you can't tell me. That's the one thing. Like I know that I'm confident with what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're ever going to be wrong. And yes, I did say you're wrong, T-Bray, but he's not wrong. He's right. Your stance is important. But what I'm also saying is that energy starts here, right here. Because that's where it comes from. Anyways. My point to say all the things I'm saying is like, I used to just get mad when people would like, or I used to get upset, or I used to be, afraid of like speaking up and like, oh, I hurt that person's feeling, I have to go apologize. No. Take it or leave it with me now. I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. And I would rather speak what I desire to speak than to be, I know you're not mad, but I'm just sharing, dude. I'm just sharing. I'm not mad. I'm not mad either. I'm just sharing. I was just saying in general because I used to like, I'm going to tell you something. When I used to know things, yeah, we talk. I know we talk. I shared with, I'm going to share with you, in the past, I used to be afraid to have a confrontation. And it's not a confrontation, we talk. We're talking. But in the past, when I knew I knew the answer, and someone is like, they are literally, and I'm not saying you didn't tell me, like you don't have the answer, you do. But this other person is like talking to me, and I would tell him something, and like, oh my God, I hurt that person. Now I feel guilty. Now I have to go apologize. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm done with that. Oh, you're good. Don't worry. I was not talking ill will. I don't do that. I love you too damn much, dude. I have too much respect for you. I have way too much respect for you. We have that bond, you know what I'm saying? I was just literally doing my thing. I was like, you know, I was like, felt called to just bring this up to anyone else because like there's been a lot of other people on the live stream who have told me you're wrong and you're wrong and you're wrong. Nobody's wrong. It's just different perspective. I know. And I would too, but I don't have that. You and I are like this. You're stuck with me, dude, unfortunately. You ain't going nowhere, bro. And if you do, I'm gonna find you. I'm going to find you. I will find you. And you can teleport off the earth. I will find you. I have a way to find you. Anyways, I love you, dude. And I appreciate you. Ugh. And I do appreciate your insight. I do appreciate it. Oh, shit. I'm doing 10 more of these. I've done my wrist. I've done my shoulders. I'm doing my spine. I still haven't done my 55 abs, so I'll do that after I do my hips. Yeah. And we're playing Dead by Daylight, so make sure you stick around. The live stream can't end anytime soon because it's restarted at 11 a.m. After I came back and I was just sitting and I was just writing on my tablet and turned off. Are you kidding me? I figured I'd use the heavier weight since I brought it out and see how I get on with doing this Jefferson curl with heavier weight. Since, you know, we've been doing the lighter weight. Not bad. And I figured I'd use it because, you know, I got it. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. So that one doesn't count. That was the first time that's ever happened too, so. Imagine I went flying. So I'm going to do horse stand squats after this for my hips because I feel like that's going to be the one that I feel called to do. I'm not going to not do the ones that I haven't done. I have to do them still. It's just some of them fucking suck. Like the one where you have to put your fist on the ground or your wrist the other direction and then bend your elbows towards the ground. Yeah. That one is, yeah. There are better ones than that one. But I will still do it at times. 548. One more. One more. One freaking more. Ah. Okay. Hips are next. I still have to throw side kicks as well, because every day I just have to throw my kicks. I got to get back to my Power Ranger. It's like I lost my power coin. It's like Tommy when he lost his Green Ranger power, and then wow, not good. See, I don't like the fact that this stuff uses the screws. So I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, that's not happening. That's gonna fall. That's gonna start rolling right off. Yeah. Stay put, damn you. Stay put. I said to stay put. Can you stop rolling? Like, what the fuck? There. That's the problem with circle weights. That's the issue with circle weights. Okay. Horse stand squats. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, hold on for a moment. Do 10 more again. Gotta loosen up the hips. Hey, creator, could you do me a favor and, help me loosen up the hips, please? Because, like, I want to be able to throw a side kick and get back my Power Ranger powers. Okay. One. 2. If I'm gonna get tattoo on my arm, I want to get one with Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Atem, Lacus, and Jinwoo on my arms. Ah. 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 Y'all, that fucking hurts. Sucks. Sucks so much. One more. Oh. Oh my God. Feels like an old man body right now. Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Shit. Huh? Okay. I wasn't done with that, but whatever. That's all good. Alright, just taking care of something. Wishing a sister happy birthday. Her name is Natasha. Okay. Let me have a looky see. Wow. Okay. Now we're gonna go do our 55. I feel like my hips, they feel, I really should do more horse squats, horse stance squats. Ugh. Okay, after this, I'm gonna grab something to eat, or I'm gonna go shower, then grab something to eat, and that's it. So yeah, I might go shower after this. Hopefully the live stream doesn't end. It's just weird, man, how it's just ending all, you know.
Come on, why don't you attack me? It's 2 against 1.
Cool it, Vegeta! You've got to understand that boost powers have increased a lot since you last fought. There's no way that you can win.
Get out of here, Bella.
You think he's the most powerful being in the universe, and maybe he is. But just like you, he does not have true pride. I don't expect you to understand, not you, Kakarot. I sent myself into a cold oblivion, and I did it on a lie. The Saiyan Prince will not fall again!
The Saiyan Prince will not fall again.
You don't have a lot of self-trust in yourself because you don't follow your word. This could be as simple as you saying, I'm gonna wake up at 7 tomorrow and I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be, oh, I'm gonna do this next week. I'm gonna get this done. I need to do this. There's certain amounts of things that you know you should do, and there's things that you know you shouldn't do. The more you do the things you know you should, the more that you build up self-trust. And then that self-trust can be exchanged as a currency for confidence. That confidence can then be exchanged for the currency of courage, which makes it a lot easier. But if you don't even trust yourself to guide yourself, it's just gonna be different, right? Which is why you have to understand self-mastery is a prerequisite to mastery over reality. And I'm sure I've got a video on something like manifestation or something like that, which I would say is one of the most important videos I've ever made, right? Because that video actually gives you the foundations on how to actually begin building this, which is very, very important. My Muslim friends keep saying to me, like, yo, when you break down stuff esoterically, the way you do with the Bible, listen, you ain't slick, bro. You don't need to get flamed and smoked by the axe. Not me. You do. You guys, it's hilarious. You don't have a lot of self-trust in yourself because you don't follow your word. This could be as simple as you saying, I'm gonna wake up at 7 tomorrow and I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be, oh, I'm gonna do this next week. I'm gonna get this done. I need to do this. There's certain amounts of things that you know you should do, and there's things that you know you shouldn't do. The more you do the things you know you should, the more that you build up self-trust. And then that self-trust can be exchanged as a currency for confidence. That confidence can then be exchanged for the currency of courage, which makes it a lot easier. But if you don't even trust yourself to guide yourself, then it's just going to be different, right? Which is why you have to understand self-mastery is a prerequisite to mastery over reality. And I'm sure I've got a video on this. I think something like manifestation or something like that, which I would say is one of the most important videos I've ever made, right? Because that video actually gives you the foundation on how to actually begin building this, which is very important. My Muslim friends keep saying to me, like, yo, can you break down stuff esoterically the way you do with the Bible? Listen, I ain't slick, bro. You want me to get flamed and smoked by the axe? Nah, not me. You do it. You guys, it's hilarious. You don't have a lot of self-trust in your...
They never wanted you to notice this, and worse, they already use it against you every single day. While most people chase easy answers and cheap distractions, a minority masters an invisible code that can bend reality to its own will. It is the same principle that drives billions in political and advertising campaigns. And it is the same one that turns entire masses into an obedient herd without them noticing. Your thoughts, your emotions, and even that feeling you believe is harmless are decoded, manipulated, and reprogrammed. The subconscious mind is the key to creating or destroying your life, and they know that key better than you do. There is a reason they keep these laws hidden. If everyone knew how to apply them, the control would end within hours. People ask me why I keep my identity secret. It is simple. My statements put the status quo at risk. With each passing day, more people wake up, but every minute lost is a silent vote for the elite. Worse, they already use it against you.
That's a bar. That's a bar. That's a damn bar. Okay. We're done. I'm going to do a couple ab stretches. And then, like, we're done. We're done. We're done. Let me see. I call T-Bray's name and he appears. Let's see. I summon T-Bray in attack mode. Let's see if he shows up after I say his name. T-Bray! 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 Let's see. Let's see if he shows up. T-Bray. Oh, T-Bray. Yeah. I remember when I was calling him X-Bray. He didn't like that. He didn't like that very, very much. He was calling me Dorian. I was calling him X-Bray. That's too funny. I'm turning into a mutant. Actually, you know what? I should leave all of this outside. I want to figure out that guy in that interview, he's in. I don't know who he is, but he sounds like a wise dude. Okay. I am going to I'm going to shower. So I'm going to Putting on music. Well, not Dragon Ball music for that. Shower. Okay. All right. You should be able to hear me. I'm back. I'm gonna go and grab my meal, and yeah, we have like, how many steps do we have? We probably have less than 10,000, less than 11,000. Yeah, we're not even 11,000 yet, or maybe we are. Nope, we're still at 10,941, which is all right, because you know, I haven't really done much for today. Ooh, fries. Grab my meal. Grab a sausage. Grab a chicken. Grab some fries. Protein, and did I mention more protein? Protein, and more protein. Did I have a yogurt today? I didn't. I don't think I did. I do have water out there. Cool beans. Okay. And I'm gonna grab that. I'm coming back outside. Okay, I got me my food. I'm gonna go sit on this side. I'm gonna give my clothing time to air out. It's chow time. It's chow time. Okay. put the tripod in. Feels good to finish everything. 6:32, I'm now at 11,000 steps. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Boo-dip-ba-dip-ba-boo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I want to look at that.
They made you believe your life is bound by fixed laws, that nothing can change without years of struggle or impossible luck. But the truth, hidden in restricted circles and mocked by the media, is that there's a mechanism capable of rewriting not only your future, but also your past. A silent code the spiritual elite has mastered for centuries, shifting your inner frequency until the world around you is forced to reorganize. While the masses remain trapped in cycles of scarcity and fear, a few already live in realities where time and space bend to their will. And here's the shock.
Come on.
A few already live in realities where time and space bend to their will. And here's the shock. You already tap into these states without realizing it, but you've been trained to ignore them. Every thought you hold is an invisible command to the universe, and it obeys. The question is, will you keep reflecting the programming they planted in you, or will you take control and step into the dimension that has always been yours by right before they Your consciousness isn't inside your brain. It commands 50 trillion cells that execute every thought as divine order. Goddard discovered that when you internally declare, I am healthy, or I am prosperous, you're not making empty affirmations, but directly programming your biology through energy fields measurable by science. Terminally ill patients cure themselves completely just by assuming the feeling of already being healed, activating dormant longevity genes. Your consciousness isn't inside your brain. It commands 50 trillion cells that execute every thought as divine order. Goddard discovered that when you internally declare, I am healthy, or I am prosperous, you're not making empty affirmations, but directly programming your biology through energy fields measurable by science. Terminally ill patients cure themselves completely just by assuming the feeling of already being healed, activating dormant longevity genes. Your controlled imagination reshapes your physical reality when you truly feel yourself to be what you desire. Every emotion generates specific chemistry that your cells interpret as executive commands.
Barbecue
You govern
chicken.
a microscopic civilization that religiously obeys your dominant perceptions. But nobody teaches you how to consciously assume control of this ancestral power.
Modern medicine has utterly failed by treating you as a defective biological machine in need of external repairs, when in fact, you are the supreme commander of a microscopic civilization of 50 trillion inhabitants that blindly obey your mental commands. This is not a poetic metaphor, but a biological reality that shatters all the foundations of genetic determinism and places in your hands
We're about to see
a power that conventional science prefers to ignore.
Yep.
For decades,
There it is.
we have been conditioned to believe that our health, our destiny, and our reality are the products of external forces over which we have little to no control.
All internal.
Defective genes, invading viruses, unfavorable circumstances, all these elements supposedly shape us as passive victims of a random and cruel universe. But this narrative is not only false, it has been responsible for keeping humanity in a state of unnecessary powerlessness. The truth emerging from the world's most advanced laboratories reveals a completely different reality.
Laboratories.
You are not a singular entity fighting against external forces, but rather an organized multitude of trillions of microscopic beings that respond instantly to the commands issued by your consciousness. Every thought you generate, every emotion you experience, every belief you hold is immediately transformed into specific biochemical instructions that your 50 trillion cells receive and execute with a precision that would be the envy of the most sophisticated computing system ever created. This discovery represents not just an evolution in scientific understanding, but a complete revolution in the comprehension of what it means to be human. When the ancient masters declared that you will know the truth and the truth will set you free, they were not referring to a merely philosophical liberation, but to the practical discovery that we are the direct architects of our own biological and existential experience. The immediate relevance of this understanding transcends any previous medical discovery. If you are dealing with health issues, problematic relationships, financial limitations, or any form of suffering that seems beyond your control, the revelation that you are the ruler of a vast cellular civilization that obeys your conscious directives offers a real and practical way out of these unwanted states. The science of epigenetics has already irrefutably demonstrated that DNA itself does not determine genetic expression, but rather the environmental conditions in which the cells exist. And what is the primary environment of your cells? It is the energetic and chemical field created directly by your thoughts, your emotions, and your perceptions. This means that you are not a victim of your genetic inheritance, but rather its active programmer. The placebo and nocebo effects, widely documented by conventional medicine, provide incontestable evidence that pure belief can heal or kill. A patient who receives a sugar pill but believes they are taking a powerful medication often experiences real and measurable cures. Likewise, patients who believe they are condemned by a grim diagnosis can literally die of fear, even when their physical condition does not warrant such an outcome. These are not anomalies or medical curiosities, but direct demonstrations of the fundamental principle that governs all life. Consciousness commands matter, not the other way around. Your thoughts are not ethereal events without physical consequences. They are the most powerful programming instructions that exist, capable of altering genetic expression, modulating the immune system, regulating hormones, and orchestrating trillions of simultaneous cellular processes. The practical importance of this knowledge is revolutionary. If you truly understand that you are the commander-in-chief of a cellular civilization that executes your mental orders with absolute fidelity, you will never again see yourself as a victim of external circumstances. You will recognize yourself for what you truly are, the conscious creator of your own experience, endowed with the power of transformation that awaits only the recognition of its existence to fully manifest in your life. For more than a century, Western medical science has built its pillars on a fundamental lie that has cost millions of lives and kept humanity imprisoned in a state of unnecessary powerlessness. This lie, disguised as rigorous scientific truth, asserts that we are biological machines programmed by immutable genetic codes, destined to execute a predetermined program over which we have no control. The root of this scientific disinformation can be traced back to the post-Darwinian period, when the academic community, in its haste to establish materialistic credibility, embraced a mechanistic view of life that reduced the extraordinary complexity of human existence to mere random chemical reactions. Genetic determinism emerged as the central dogma of this new scientific religion, declaring that our genes control our biology, our personality, and our destiny in an absolute and irrevocable way. For decades, entire generations of doctors were trained to see the human body as a collection of defective parts that needed to be fixed, replaced, or suppressed through external interventions. The
I don't
idea
need to
that
know
the
all that.
patient could play an accurately to this environment. This understanding reveals you as what you have all related individual.
And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. And this is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Goddard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist.
So many people who don't know how this shit works.
Billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it. The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they
Get
are
out of
the
here,
projector,
Bubba.
not the screen.
Go. Shoo.
Humanity lives trapped in a dimensional prison that it has built for itself. And the key to escape has always been within each individual.
Be right back.
Restricted to small circles of practitioners. This is a precise technique for the manipulation.
Okay, we are, I have the microphone with me so y'all can hear me instead of the video. I gotta figure out something though. Well, I don't have to figure it out because I already have the answer. And every time we think we don't have the answer, that's what sets us back. Stop running into stuff. Slow down, relax. Slow down, slow down. Slow down. Relax. I want to play back that video from the beginning. I just don't like these AI stuff. I mean, the AI stuff is okay, but like listening to that is, I don't have to go after any answers because I already know all the answers. I'll be back outside momentarily. And if T-Bray's around, we'll play Dead by Daylight. If he's not around, all right. Just gonna. I heard higher dimension. Okay. I'll be back right out there in a moment. Okay.
One must focus attention on invisible states, feeling them internally with such intensity that they acquire all the sharpness and texture of physical reality.
Oh, okay.
Concentrated and sustained thought in.
Let's see what's going on.
This is what nobody will tell you. You are living in a cross-section of reality. The fourth dimension, where past, present, and future coexist, is accessible right now through a specific technique that Godard documented. But there is a reason why this information is not in university curricula. You see, when you understand that, you can literally select which future to experience. Not attract, not manifest, but select from options that already exist, you become ungovernable. Why do you think that billions operate in automatic mode, reacting to circumstances and creating chaotic realities without realizing it? The mechanism is brutally simple. Between waking and sleeping, your consciousness can navigate dimensionally. You enter the scene of your chosen future, participate in it, and feel it as an accomplished reality. The mirror universe has no choice but to reorganize everything to correspond. While the masses continue to be trapped in three-dimensional cause and effect, there exists a group using this knowledge right now to operate on another level of reality. The difference? They have discovered that they are the projector, not the screen.
That means that guy's not real.
Humanity lives trapped in a dimensional prison that it has built for itself. And the key to escape has always been within the mind of each individual. But it has remained restricted to small circles of practitioners. This is a precise technology for the manipulation of reality that the ancient masters knew and that modern science is beginning to rediscover through quantum physics. The secret lies in the understanding that time, as humanity experiences it, is a three-dimensional illusion. There exists a fourth dimension where past, present, and future coexist simultaneously, and through specific techniques of consciousness, anyone can access it to select which version of the future they wish to manifest. Neville Goddard, one of the few initiates who dared to publicly reveal this knowledge in the 20th century, documented in detail the functioning of this mechanism. His teachings, compiled in works such as Out of This World, are practical instructions based on direct experimentation with the multidimensional nature of consciousness. Traditional educational and religious institutions have systematically suppressed or ridiculed this knowledge for a simple reason. If the masses were to discover that they possess the literal power to rewrite their destiny through controlled imagination, the entire structure of social control would collapse. After all, how can you maintain populations in a state of dependence and submission when they discover that they are, in fact, conscious operators of their own reality? The fundamental truth that needs to be understood is this: there is no separate God dictating human destiny. What organized religions call God, the quantum field, the all, the universal consciousness, all of these terms point to the same reality, is an impersonal and perfectly responsive system that reflects back exactly what each individual consciousness projects. It is a cosmic mirror without its own will, without judgment, without favorites. This system was designed with an essential characteristic: voluntary forgetfulness. Each consciousness that enters this three-dimensional experience temporarily accepts to forget its true divine nature. It is like entering a virtual reality game so immersive that the player momentarily forgets that they are playing.
Yep.
This veil of amnesia is not a punishment or flaw. It is what makes the experience genuine and free while meaningful. But here is the paradox that few understand.
Paradox.
Although we have consciously forgotten our creative nature, the mechanism of creation continues to operate incessantly. At every moment, through unconscious assumptions, habitual fears, and conditioned mental patterns, each person is literally creating their future reality.
Yep, everybody's creating their reality, quite literally. Everybody is creating their own reality. Yo, T-Bray, if you're ready to play, son, let's get ready to play, son. If you're ready to play, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Neville Goddard. Neville Goddard. The man, the myth, the legend that he is. Neville Goddard. Mr. Neville Goddard. Well, his name is Neville Goddard, but people call him Neville Goddard. Goddard. He is not Neville Goddard, he's Neville Goddard. But, you know. Okay. Just throwing out some, just taking out the recycling again. Wish we had a bigger recycling bin. It'd be easier. But that'll do. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got.
Is literally creating their future reality. Human suffering does not come from a punitive God or from malevolent external forces.
Exactly.
It comes from the unconscious and
Internal.
chaotic use of this creative power. This video is a detailed exposition of the real mechanics of how consciousness interacts with the dimensional fabric of reality to produce concrete experiences in the physical world. These are tested and proven techniques that allow anyone to take conscious control of this process and begin to deliberately select which of the infinite possible futures they wish to experience. Regardless of belief, this knowledge operates independently of whether you believe in it. The question is,
Exactly.
Are you ready to assume the radical responsibility of discovering that you have always been the sole creator of your reality?
I already know that.
Because once this knowledge is truly understood and applied, there are no more victims of fate, only unconscious or conscious creators.
Yep.
To understand how to mentally manipulate the future, it is necessary to first understand the dimensional structure of reality, a knowledge that remains hidden because it completely challenges the common perception of what is possible. The The first dimension manifests itself as a singular point, a state of existence that maintains no relationship with anything beyond itself. It is consciousness in its most primordial state, pure but limited. When a relationship is established between 2 points, the second dimension emerges, the world of lines, of length and width. It is like living perpetually on a sheet of paper, without any concept of what exists above or below. The third dimension, where humanity believes it resides exclusively, adds depth and height. Here we experience the world through the 5 senses, moving through 3-dimensional space, but remaining enslaved to a linear understanding of time. And it is exactly in this temporal prison that the great deception resides. The 4th dimension is not science fiction or mathematical abstraction. It is an accessible reality where time ceases to be a straight line.
Time is literally a gift, or it can be punishment, depending on how you choose to entertain time. Okay. Now I have to get some water, use the bathroom. It's gonna go. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. Okay, cool. Time to bring out my stuff and we gonna play. We gonna play? Hell yeah, we gonna play. Cause we came to lose. I'm gonna change directions though. Can't change directions. So I'm gonna sit on this side. I wish this laptop had a battery. I have a new laptop. I'm calling forth it a Lenovo Legion 7i, a Pro 7i. It's here in the now. And we're gonna just chill. Move you all this way. So let's make sure cables are not getting tangled prior. So there's no interference with that cable. interference with that cable. And that one's over there, doing its thing. I didn't once kick the ball today, giving my feet time to just be. Okay. Okay. So we are going to play. I'm going to just do this quickly. Okay. It's like 8% fragmented. Are you? Optimize. How much space do I have on the drive anyways? 123 gigs. Good. All right.
Time ceases to be a straight line and reveals itself as it truly is. A field where all moments, past, present, and future, exist simultaneously. Just as the second dimension is merely the shadow projected by the third, our three-dimensional reality constitutes only a slice, a cross-section of the fourth dimension. Neville Goddard discovered through direct experimentation that we possess a mental faculty capable of transcending sensory limitations and consciously accessing this higher dimension. This faculty is the creative imagination directed by the will, not empty fantasy or daydreaming, but the ability to think and feel in four-dimensional terms. Every human being carries two radically distinct perspectives of existence, though the majority remains unconscious of this duality. The first is the natural focus, that mind governed exclusively by the physical senses, what the ancient texts called the carnal mind. This perspective accepts only what it can see, touch, and measure. It is the mind of the natural man who looks at present circumstances and declares, "This is the unchangeable reality." The second perspective is the spiritual focus, controlled by conscious imagination and directed by desire. The ancient masters called it the mind of Christ, not for religious connotation, but because it represents the state of consciousness that recognizes its creative power. This mind sees through appearances, penetrates the veil of the sensory world, and perceives the infinite possibilities awaiting manifestation.
Yep.
The ingrained habit of trusting only the physical senses creates a voluntary blindness. It is like living in a dark cave, holding a flashlight that only illuminates the stone walls, completely ignoring the entrance bathed in sunlight. To develop spiritual vision, the ability to perceive beyond the three-dimensional world, it is necessary to deliberately disentangle the mind from sensory evidence.
Yep.
This process requires specific mental discipline. One must focus attention on invisible states, feeling them internally with such intensity that they acquire all the sharpness and texture of physical reality. Concentrated and sustained thought in a particular direction possesses the power to exclude all other sensory impressions, making them temporarily disappear from consciousness. External reality literally functions as a magical mirror. It possesses no will of its own, agenda, or purpose beyond faithfully reflecting what each consciousness projects onto its surface. Like a mirror that can only reflect what is before it, reality responds to what we project. The same principle governs all of creation. This system of perfect reflection is not accidental. It was designed this way because the all, the universal consciousness, desires to experience itself through infinite unique perspectives. Your freedom of choice is sacred and inviolable, precisely because without it, there would be no authentic adventure, only a predetermined script without meaning or purpose. When someone persists in a new image of themselves, keeping it alive in the imagination with unshakable conviction, the universe mirror has no choice but to reorganize itself to reflect this new reality.
Yep.
In the three-dimensional world, this reorganization appears as a sequence of synchronistic events, meaningful coincidences, and inexplicable changes in circumstances.
I'm gonna
But
hit
in
play and
truth,
see what
it is
happens.
simply the adjustment of the mirror to correspond to the newly projected image. The understanding of these fundamental principles opens the door to true mental alchemy, the conscious transmutation of the lead of present circumstances into the gold of the desired future. Desire is not a human weakness to be overcome through spiritual discipline, contrary to what certain doctrines teach. It is the fundamental mechanism through which consciousness moves and creates, the mainspring of all action in the universe. Without desire, we would not move even a finger. This is a law as absolute as gravity, but infinitely more powerful in its implications. Observe carefully. The only desires that truly impel us to action are those that capture and maintain our attention. Thousands of vague desires float through consciousness daily, but only those that magnetize our sustained attention gain the power to reshape reality. But there is something that moralists prefer to ignore. Every desire, without exception, carries some personal gain in view. There is no absolutely altruistic desire. Where there is nothing to gain, no desire arises, and consequently, no action. This apparently selfish nature of desire is not a flaw in the cosmic design. It is precisely what allows the system of individual creation to function. The all fragmented itself into infinite individual perspectives,
Sure did.
exactly to experience the pleasure of desiring, seeking, and achieving through each unique point of consciousness. Trying to eliminate personal desire would be like trying to make the heart stop pumping blood. It is going against the very nature of existence.
Yep.
The key to progress and to the realization of the boldest dreams lies in a radical practice. Immediate obedience to the voice of desire. Not the superficial and capricious desire, but that deep desire that arises from the center of being and refuses to be silenced. When such a desire arises, the appropriate response is not to question its legitimacy or morality, but to understand that its emergence already indicates the existence of a path to its realization. To truly desire a specific state is equivalent to already possessing it in the fourth dimension. This is not a metaphorical statement, but a literal description of how the mechanics of creation work. Desire is the evidence that what is being sought already exists as a real possibility, awaiting conscious selection. The only question is, will you assume the feeling of already possessing what you desire? Here is where the most revolutionary and misunderstood principle of all mental science comes in. Assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled and living based on that conviction literally alters the future in harmony with your assumption. This is not about pretending or deceiving yourself. It is recognizing that at the four-dimensional level, where all possible futures coexist, you are selecting which
We gotta restart the game.
consciousness you maintain in the present. The mechanics are precise. When you firmly sustain the sensation of being what you desire to be, of already possessing what you desire to possess, you are tuning your consciousness to the specific frequency of that.
Oops. Damn it. Every time with that thing.
Consciousness to the specific
I want to disable that so badly. Smart
a mirror
things.
universe which has no agenda of its own beyond reflecting must reorganize all the necessary elements to externally manifest what you are maintaining internally. But why does this knowledge remain hidden from the majority? Why do billions live and die without ever discovering?
I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. Ah.
Never discovering that they possess this power. The answer lies in the veil of forgetfulness that each consciousness accepts upon entering this dimension. You and the infinite are literally one, not poetically, not philosophically, but factually.
Yep.
However, to make this earthly adventure genuine, you voluntarily forgot your true nature. It is like entering a virtual reality game so sophisticated that you temporarily believe you are the character, completely forgetting that you are the player.
Yep.
If you maintained full consciousness of being the omnipotent creator of each experience, where would the challenge be? Where
Exactly.
would the surprise, the growth, and the journey be? Forgetfulness is what allows for authentic adventure. This veil
That's what
of
I've been
amnesia
saying.
explains the central paradox of human existence. When people question, how does a loving God allow so much suffering? They start from a false premise. There is no separate God allowing or denying experiences. We ourselves, each individual consciousness, are creating our experiences through the unconscious use of the law of being. The cosmic mirror does not judge whether you are acting wisely or madly. It simply reflects.
Yep.
Acting in a chaotic, fearful, or destructive manner before this mirror results in seeing reflections of chaos, fear, and destruction. Not because the universe is cruel or punitive, but because it is impartially faithful. It is a perfect system in its simplicity. You receive exactly what you're being, no more, no less. The human tragedy is not in the system itself, but in the ignorance of how it works. Billions operate this powerful creative mechanism completely blind, creating by default instead of by design,
Yep.
reaping results that seem arbitrary, but are, in truth, mathematical reflections of their internal states of consciousness. Years of systematic experimentation with the states of consciousness have revealed a specific formula for accessing the fourth dimension and consciously selecting the desired future. This is not one among many possible techniques. It is the fundamental method discovered by all who have managed to genuinely master the art of mental creation. The first step requires surgical clarity to define exactly what you desire. Vague aspirations for happiness or success are useless in this work.
Yep.
The
You got to be
four-dimensional
clear.
mechanism responds only to precise instructions, just as a quantum computer does not process ambiguous commands.
Yep.
You
Gotta
must
be
with absolute
precise.
specificity which state you wish to occupy. The second step is more subtle and requires deep understanding. To mentally construct an event that you would naturally encounter after the realization of your desire.
Ah,
Not
man.
during, but after. This event must unequivocally imply that your goal has been achieved, with you as an active participant in the scene, not a mere observer. If you desire a specific promotion, do not imagine receiving the news. Imagine a casual conversation weeks later, where the promotion is mentioned as an established fact. The third step violates all the conventions of modern productivity. The complete immobilization of the physical body and the deliberate induction of a borderline state between waking and sleeping. Lie down or relax deeply in a chair. Close your eyes. Allow the physical body to become irrelevant. This is not the moment for physical action. It is the moment for dimensional action. In this state of bodily immobility and maximum mental mobility, with attention completely focused on the intended action,
Well, there.
you must feel yourself performing it here and now.
Dimensional
Not tomorrow,
action.
not when conditions allow, now. The fourth dimension does not recognize linear time. For it, your vivid imagination and your physical experience possess the
Is
same
that you, T-Bray?
The critical distinction that separates successful practitioners
I
from
just started, by the way.
failures lies at this point. You must actively participate in the imaginary action, not observe it as a spectator. Many visualize their desires as if watching a movie of themselves. This is completely useless. You must be inside the scene, experiencing it through your own imaginary eyes, feeling the textures, hearing the sounds, experiencing the emotions as if you were physically present. Experience teaches a counterintuitive lesson. It is more effective to restrict the imaginary action to a single condensed act, repeating it obsessively until it acquires complete sensory density. Trying to imagine a complex narrative disperses the mental energy. A single gesture, shaking the hand of congratulations, touching a wedding ring on the finger, signing a specific document, when repeated with sufficient intensity, possesses more power of materialization than hours of elaborate daydreaming. There is a particularly powerful technique for those who struggle with detailed visualization. In a relaxed and drowsy state, mentally repeat a single short phrase that implies the realization of the desire. Thank you is especially effective, as it carries the presupposition that something has been received. It is done works for more assertive minds. The phrase becomes a dimensional mantra, a vibratory key that aligns your consciousness with the desired reality. The timing is crucial. If the goal is a deep conscious projection into the four-dimensional world, you must maintain the practice until natural sleep arrives. Do not force sleep, let it arise organically while you maintain the feeling of the fulfilled desire. It is at the moment of transition between waking and sleeping that the veil between dimensions becomes thinnest. But here is what no modern guru will reveal. This practice requires what contemporary society most despises: sustained mental discipline without immediate guarantees. In an era of instant gratification, you are asked
Wait,
to
I
plant
did that
dimensional
generator?
seeds and trust in laws that your senses cannot verify. You must experience in the imagination, with all the sharpness of reality, what would be experienced in the flesh upon reaching your goal, maintaining this experience even when the three-dimensional world screams that nothing has changed. The process demands a controlled schizophrenia to live simultaneously in two realities until they merge. During the day, you navigate through the world of appearances, fulfilling your three-dimensional obligations. But in the moments of practice, you completely inhabit the reality where your desire is already an accomplished fact. This is not denial or escapism. It is applied dimensional engineering. Failure in this practice usually comes from one of three errors: lack of specificity in the objective, passive observation instead of active participation, or premature abandonment when the physical senses do not detect immediate change. The universe tests the seriousness of your intention through the apparent time between mental planting and physical harvest. Assumptions function like mental viruses. Once they are implanted in consciousness, they infect all of the surrounding reality until the external world has no choice but to conform to them. This is not a poetic analogy. It is the literal description of how mental premises solidify into concrete facts. Feed your mind with a premise, any statement assumed to be true, and observe the phenomenon. The assumption, even when it is completely unreal to the senses, when it is persisted in until it acquires the visceral feeling of reality, begins to exert an invisible but irresistible influence over all of the elements of your world. For an assumption that is firmly held, all of the means that promote its realization become not only possible, but inevitable. The mechanism is elegant in its
Oh,
brutality.
wow, that person
The
got
assumption
moored
first
already? Damn.
influences your own behavior in ways that you do not even consciously perceive. Your gestures change, your tone of voice alters, and your facial micro-expressions transmit the new, assumed reality. Then, like a dimensional domino effect, it begins to influence the behavior of everyone around you, inspiring them to movements, actions, and words that tend toward the fulfillment of your mental promise. People who have never helped you before emerge offering exactly what you need. Insurmountable obstacles dissolve without explanation. Impossible coincidences align with surgical precision. The skeptic calls this luck or confirmation bias. The initiate recognizes the unmistakable signature
Hey,
of
you
an assumption materializing
piece of you piece of shit.
here is the implication that few can face.
That's
Before
funny.
changes occur first in consciousness,
Finish my gen, girl.
no external force determining your destiny. None. The future, although it appears fixed and prepared in every detail, actually possesses multiple possible outcomes coexisting in the fourth dimension. At every moment, you have before you the choice of which of the various futures
Both of
you
them
will
are being
select through your
targeted.
current state of consciousness. This discovery should be liberating, but for most, it is terrifying.
This is a good video. I enjoy it.
Assuming radical responsibility for every aspect of your own experience.
Come on, dude, come and get me. I know you're a bot, but still.
Other people, the government, the economy, the planets, karma, or any external force. You are where you are because that is the mathematical reflection of your sustained assumptions. The quantum field, which some prefer to call God, others call the All, possesses no agenda of its own. It depends entirely on you to determine what kind of experience you will have. It is a perfect servant, not a master. It responds with absolute precision to your sustained mental command, but the command must come from you. Expecting the universe to decide your destiny is like sitting before a turned-off computer, waiting for it to write your paper. The trap into which billions fall daily is to look first to the external world for changes.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy, he's close quarters is not good with this guy.
This is the operational definition
I have to have more room.
Looking in the reflection for that which must be changed in the object that projects the reflection. Before looking for any external evidence, the only relevant question is, who are you being now, in this moment? Not who you were yesterday, or who you plan to be tomorrow. Who are you being now?
The trillionaire.
Trapped, limited, and lacking, the cosmic mirror has no choice but to reflect imprisonment, limitation, and lack. You can decorate your mental prison with positive thoughts, but it continues to be a prison. Real change begins when you internally assume the state of being that you have chosen, regardless of any sensory evidence. You become mentally rich.
Oh, she gave up. She purposely gave up. Wow.
While you sleep alone. You feel healthy while the symptoms persist.
Yep, she gave up.
Denial. It is understanding that internal reality always precedes and determines external reality.
Oh, she got worried.
Time interval between the internal change
Yeah, I'll take my kill.
Varies, but the sequence is invariable.
I'll die on the hook. I won't be getting worried.
Then the world reorganizes itself to correspond. Trying to reverse this order is like planting a seed today and digging it up tomorrow to see if it has grown.
Yep.
Impatience kills more dreams than any
Impatience. That's why that's my challenge.
Each moment offers a dimensional crossroads. You can choose to react to what your senses report, perpetuating the past in...
Oops.
Select from options that already exist. This book was never banned, it was quietly buried. Not because it lacked value, but because it revealed too much. It didn't preach faith or mysticism, it delivered the method, a system for reprogramming reality through intention, vibration, and mental focus. Most saw symbols, a few saw instructions. It taught how to influence thought, alter behavior, and project silent commands. What looked like esoteric philosophy was, in fact, a tactical manual. And while it was dismissed as spiritual fiction, intelligence agencies were testing the same techniques behind closed doors. Now it's back. No intermediaries, no filters. Just you, the knowledge, and whatever you choose to do with it.
To what your senses report, perpetuating...
T-Bray, are you on, sir? I don't think you are.
Or you can respond from the state that you have chosen to be.
Let's see.
Consciously selecting which future to manifest.
I didn't get 30,000 blood points? Okay.
Always been and will
Drop
always
that
be exclusive.
and do that. Okay.
The ability to think four-dimensionally is not a special talent reserved for mystics or geniuses. It is an innate faculty
I'm gonna see if
that has
Mr.
been
T-Bray is on.
deliberately atrophied by social conditioning, but that remains completely functional in every
Let's
human
see.
being.
Let's see if he
What has been
answers.
presented here are not theories for intellectual contemplation. They are operational instructions for transcending the prison of linear time. The summary is very simple. You inhabit a mental universe where consciousness is the only substance and imagination is the only power. The world that your senses report is the effect, never the cause. Altering effects by manipulating other effects is the futile pastime of sleeping humanity. Awakening happens when you viscerally understand that only by changing the internal mental activity is it possible to produce lasting external changes. We live in a peculiar time where the most guarded esoteric knowledge is freely available, but humanity is more hypnotized than ever by appearances. Millions meditate, affirm, and visualize, but they continue operating from the fatal premise that they are separate beings trying to attract something from a reluctant external universe. They do not understand that they are the universe itself, experiencing itself through a temporary focal point. The urgency of conscious awakening has never been greater. Not because some cosmic event is approaching, or because the window of opportunity is closing. The urgency comes from a more prosaic and terrible fact. Each day lived in ignorance of this power is a day creating by accident instead of by choice.
Yep.
How many undesired futures are being selected at this exact moment by billions who operate on automatic?
Billions. There's
The global control
billions.
system depends precisely on this ignorance.
Yep.
A
A lot of
population
people
that
are just
believes it is a
ignorant.
victim of circumstances
Ignorance.
is infinitely easier to govern than one that understands it is the creator of its reality.
Yep.
This is why true knowledge is ridiculed as magical thinking, while learned helplessness is sold as realism. It is an ancient trick that continues to work perfectly. You now know the specific method, a precise mental technology for consciously navigating the fourth dimension and selecting the future you choose to experience. The temptation will be to treat it as just another interesting piece of information to mentally file away. After all, applying it requires something that the modern mind has been trained to avoid.
Action.
Sustained discipline without external guarantees. It requires that you act based on a law that your senses cannot verify until the results manifest. It requires that you maintain the inner vision when the outer world bellows that nothing has changed. Begin tonight, not tomorrow, not when conditions are ideal. Tonight, before you sleep, choose a specific desire. Construct the scene that implies its fulfillment. Lie down, close your eyes, and actively participate in that scene until you fall asleep in it. Do this with the same seriousness with which you would take a prescribed medicine to save your life, because, in a certain sense, that is exactly what you are doing. Do not seek external confirmation that it's working in the first days or weeks. The gardener who plants a seed does not dig it up daily to check the progress. Trust in the law as you trust in gravity, not because someone told you to, but because you yourself will test and prove its infallible operation. The three-dimensional world will continue presenting its limiting evidence. People will continue confirming their old stories about you. Circumstances will seem immutable. This is the test, not of the technique. It works with mathematical precision. It is the test of your ability to maintain the inner vision regardless of the external clamor. Each moment offers the same choice. React to the past crystallized in the senses, or respond from the future selected in the imagination. The first option perpetuates the known. The second creates the new. You have always been free to choose. The only difference is that now you know it. The future that you will occupy already exists in the fourth dimension, waiting for your conscious selection. The only truly important question is, which future will you choose? A choice, however, requires more than intellectual understanding. It requires consistent practice to establish the connection between your individual consciousness and the infinite field of possibilities. All real change begins with a deep understanding of your role as co-creator of this reality, and meditation has proven to be the most direct method for accessing this expanded state of consciousness where dimensional selection occurs. The techniques described here, the immobilization of the body, the state between waking and sleeping, and the active participation in the imagined scene, are specific forms of applied meditation. To facilitate your journey in this practice, we have developed a set of audio tools designed specifically to induce the states of consciousness necessary for accessing the fourth dimension. These tools use frequencies that assist in the transition from the carnal mind to the creative mind. To learn more and get immediate access to these dimensional transformation tools, click on the link on the screen or in the comments. If this knowledge has awakened something in you, if you felt that the pieces of a puzzle have finally fallen into place, write in the comments, "It made sense to me."
It's a good video. Thank you. I was gonna go run to the basement. You know, my favorite place in the whole wide world. Right, T-Bray? Yep. Yes, T-Bray, yes. In the whole wide world. In the whole wide world. Okay, that video was good. I enjoyed it. Oh shit, this again? Let's go! Oh wow. Okay, so that one's done. This one's done. Oh! Sneaky. Sneaky. Oh my god. Sounds good. I knew you were there. Oh, shit. While the other guy is been, the other guy's just been, no. Oh, whoa. Whoa. You know where we're going. She bring her in the basement? Nope. I got you, Sable. Man, this hook's been getting a lot of action. We gotta run, girl. We got one gen to do. Yeah, we got you. We gotta find that gen that they were doing. Oh damn, that person. There's a gen that guy was doing. I think it's over here. Nope, it's not this one. Yep, she's coming this way. Nope. She thought she was slick. She thought she was slick. She over here. It's funny to see the game from the bird's eye view. Okay. Gotta go find that gen that he was doing. There's a gen that someone was doing. Okay, they're all over here. This is a 3-person den. Good. Come here. Let's go. Good. Distract, distract, distract. She knew. Damn. I was hoping that they were gonna. She wasn't gonna go back there. If I could have pulled her away further, it would have been awesome. He's coming for me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Okay. So we're about to get that gen done, son. Get to that. Oh, Sable. Girl, finish that gen. Ah. Get it done, get it done, get it done. I can get to the door and open it up. Oh my God, no! Do me and this guy have to do this gen? Oh my God. This is crazy. Gonna have to start working on these other gens. That gen's like almost done too. I see her. Oh my God. What the hell was that? I got you, dude. I got you, I got you. Damn, which door was open? Oh! Damn, girl. Shit. Start healing, girl. Start healing. Okay. Damn, she's dead. Okay, so it wasn't that door that was being opened. Oh, it was that door. Shit. I hope that dude can get out. Shit. I got a block. Oh my God, no! Nah, I couldn't do anything about that. Damn, sucks. Okay. That sucks. Wow, look at that points. Even though I don't get any of that. Yeah, boy. We that God tier. We that God tier. Wait, what? First time it's stuck in a while. Oh, there we go. I am the man who walks alone. I'm gonna put on my shirt. I'm gonna hit ready up. Let me just get in first and ready up. I am the man who walks alone. Do 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 do. Brushed my teeth, showered, finished eating, feeling nice and refreshed. Didn't even use the soccer ball once today. Just giving my feet that rest because it deserves all that rest. I see a Fang Ming having my outfit. OPAF? OPAF. Yeah. Let's change the customization. Yeah, boy. Let's go with this look. Let's go with this look. I am the man who walks alone. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. When the light begins to change, do you boo 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 boo? Yeah, no, I'm singing the song right. Feel of the dark. Feel of the dark. Da na na na. Whoa 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 whoa. Ooh, baby. What we got here? That's a tasty looking Supra. That's a tasty looking Supra. Saved by the Bell, the college years. I'm on Facebook Marketplace. Complete DVD set. Wow. It's the gang. Man. It's cray cray. Look at that. Mr. Morris. Our most people's childhood sweetheart. Kelly Kapowski. She was hotter in Bayside, though, in my opinion. I like her with longer hair. I didn't dig her with shorter hair, and then she went into 90210. I didn't realize that was her. I was like, is that Kelly from Saved by the Bell, who's now, his name is Valerie, and there's an actual Kelly in thing? Yeah. Come on, Jay, get your butt over here. Stop walking. Start moving. We're in the hospital. I just realized with this engine that this generator, we're doing a 2JZ GTE. There's a 2JZ GTE engine we're repairing right now. Okay, now she starts to run. What the hell? Oh, there's a generator right here. Nope. Oh! Whoa! It's the gunshot dude. No. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. God dang. Yo. Wow. Man, Lucky Break's so good. Look at that. Look at that. He just lost me. That was the getaway of the century right there. Ah, shit, man. That was just so good. He won't suspect that I came back here. Remind me to change my perk back to self-care in the next round. Well, I'll see if I can remind myself, but I want to check something, because I could be using my time to heal. instead of looking for the basement. Because that running time to the basement, I could just find a place, camp somewhere, and heal. Strength in the shadows is awesome, but like, yeah. Massive flaw. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's coming back. Oh my god, dude. Again. Get away of the friggin' sentry. Again. Wow. Get away of the friggin' sentry again. All these people talking about their Psalms. Well, Austin 3:16 said I just whooped your ass. All these people talking about wearing, you know, dark clothing. Well, Kate 619 says I just escaped the heist of the century. No, I'm kidding. I just escaped like a god that I am. Oh, this guy's he's getting worked. Yo, this guy's getting worked. Now I just gotta find you, where your gen is. And definitely not walking over that way. Finish that gen, boy. I guess the gen's over there. Ooh. I'll use this med kit. I'll be in the corner here healing. Look at me using a med kit in 2025. Who would have thought, right? I'm gonna go for that person. Well, hello there, Fang Ming, that's wearing my outfit. Oh, shit. Look at the getaway again. Man, I'm just too good right now with this getaway with him. The getaway, yeah, baby. I don't know where the gen is. I hear somebody moaning. Where are you? Get your ass over here. Stop moving. Stop moving. Ooh, I hear a nice engine. Let's go. Nope, keep coming. It's because the other person is here. Yep, the other person's here. I think we can go back. Actually, no. Holy shit, man. This dude is just... I hear you, or I hear the other Fang Ming. She's being chased again. I gotta find you. I don't know where you are, so I'm going to have to do my best. Okay, I will, okay, you two are actually on that gen. I can get to the door and open it. Finish that gen and let me open that door. Go, 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 go. I'm opening the door. Shit. Gonna have to... I'm gonna... Hold on, person. Shit. Follow me. Oh my god, did she go the other way? She went the other way. He's coming this way. Run, dude, run! Ha, he knew. Where the hell is she? I really hope she went to the other door, because I already opened the... Oh my god, if they don't open that door... Okay, they did. Come on. Oh my god, don't tell me she got caught again. Yep, she got caught. Come on. You serious about this shit? Going back to get her? He's camping this time. He's definitely camping. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me with this? Why does she keep running to that other door? Oh my god. Shit. I gotta escape. Shit. Oh my god. I can't get her. It's... we gotta leave. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. No, we gotta leave. We can't do anything about it. This is why you should just leave. When you have the door, get out. But... Poor other Fang Ming, she got smacked. That was the greatest escapes and that I gave that dude. That dude didn't even know what hit him. We're gonna go with the orange. I am the man who walks alone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. When the light begins to... What the fuck kind of Laura Croft is that? I mean, she's got all kinds of shit on her head. I am the man who walks alone. Do, 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 do. Oh my goodness. Bless me. Oof. That was a fierce one. That was a fierce one. I am the man who walks alone. I am the man who walks alone. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. When the light begins to change. When the light begins to change. I am the man. Oh shit. Hey, I don't have no skirt on. What the fuck? I have like a pants, like a black pants thing on. That's great. I don't have my skirt. Who are we facing? Is it the shooting guy again? I mean, it looks kind of cool without the dress part, but it's weird how they keep doing that. Like, they need to fix Kate's dress. The rendering. It only ever happens to Kate. Well, I mean, I don't really play as the other characters as much. Damn, dude, you already got taken out? Let's go. Let's not go. Oh, I didn't even switch my perks. I didn't even realize she left the generator. I am the man who walks about. Well, you get to see my booty shorts. My undergarment. Alright, I'm gonna get you. Oh, it's Mr. Pyramid Head. Holy shit, dude. Crawl your ass out of the... Oh my god. Go, 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 move, move, move! You ran over there. I see... Bring it, boy! Bring your ass here, boy. Oh my. I know you two are over here. Wow. What's she doing? And what the hell kind of hat is that? I've never seen that before. Look, I don't know if you can see my dress or not, but on my screen you can see my legs with the tats. You can see my leg with them tats. I wonder if my character rendered properly on your end. Why to give Ada such a manly scream? It's so weird. She's one of the hottest characters in the game, and they give her a manly scream. It's so weird. I mean, she's not Kate, but you know. He's coming this way. Yeah, oh yeah, he's coming. Here he comes. Oh no, what? Yo. Oh shit, I didn't get away. Damn, I didn't get away with that. Damn, son. That would have gone away with that. Ah! Big money honcho. Disrespectful. You can save me. Well, hello there, wearing Miss, what is that, an astronaut? Like a UFO? You look like from Star Trek or something. I just realized your outfit. You look like you're from Star Trek. The Next Generation? I'm still wondering if you can still see my dress or if you see my legs. Okay, that person on their own, Jen. I am the man who walks alone. Da 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 do 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 do. When oh shit, she's in a prison. Bro, oh shit, we gotta move. God, oh god, oh god. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think so. I'm gonna get you, Ada. I got you. I got you, that Ada. Stop screaming. Finish that, Jen. I see our Jen. We gotta get that Jen done. Heal me. Gotta get back to that Jen. Oh shit, you got put it into a cage. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. There's a Jen right here. There's a Jen right there, and then our Jen that we were doing. I'm going back to our Jen. Oh, shit. Yo, I didn't even see him there. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, boy. Dude be like, what the fuck? Shit. Our Jen is like... Oh my god, if I can get this Jen done. And she gets that Jen done. Oh my god, we're gonna get this one. We gonna do it. Oh shit, you died. Oh my god. Oh my god, gotta get the fuck out, boy. Oh. Damn. How'd you die? Like, what the hell happened? That's a new one. That pizza me off. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, that doesn't piss me off. That pizzas me off. I love that, by the way. Ah. I'm getting them blood points, boy. I'm gonna go with the, we're gonna go with that look. Yeah, he's annoying. Well, at least you can predict it. You can tell if it's coming in a straight line. That's the thing. He can't curve it around. So it's just a matter of hearing that sound when he's about to do it and kind of like anticipating it. Maria, huh? If I was going to play, I'd pick that character, but forget. Oh, it's the no, it's the Silent Hill chick. I have to pick. Shrine of Secrets is disabled. I have to bring in my shit, actually. I've already readied up. Yep, my heels are, they still feeling it? Well, my heel, my left one. So that's why I'm not, like, in the grass playing soccer and stuff. Today's the lowest amount of steps I've had in a while. 11,000. Some would be like, yo, man, that's a lot of steps. I mean, like, yeah, man, but I hit 40,000 the day before. I'm definitely gonna probably watch The Matrix tonight because there's something I've been watching a little bit of some of those scenes, like some YouTube shorts about The Matrix when the Oracle's talking to Neo. I really gotta pay attention because I'm gonna be watching with fresh eyes, with my new perspectives, and I haven't watched any of The Matrix in a hot minute. It's either that or I'm just gonna keep digging through and make a new word or something, come up with a new word that starts with has three letters, has a letter O in the middle, and has not been, and it's a word that doesn't currently exist in the English language that relates to creation. Awesome. Look at that. I came back, and guess where I'm put? I'm put right by the basement. How awesome is this? I'm put right by the basement. Ooh, it's Billy. It's Billy. Be funny if he comes down here. He wasn't even near me. What the hell? I'm gonna get her. Alright, T-Ray. Where are you at? I probably won't get to you before, nope. Damn. Oh shit, okay, the generator, it's over that direction. Alright. Oh my. On my way. Shit, he knows he's coming back this way. Hold on. I gotta wait, I gotta wait. I gotta wait a moment. Bro, be careful. Where are you at? Yeah. But it's better than dude, at least he's better than the other dude. The other dude, you can't, 11 hit combo? Like, come on. Like, at least this guy's, I mean, he's not, I mean, he's still bad, but I mean, still, in comparison to the other dude, like, I'll take this dude any day over Butcher. I'm right there. He's coming back. He lost me. How did she know I was coming? Did she hear me? She must have heard me, because, like, there's no way she knew I was coming. I'll get you in a moment. Where is he putting you? Oh shit! Get out of here with that. Hold on, bro. I'm in that big house. Oh shit! Oh, damn. Okay, I ran into a pole. Damn. That's bad. You glass hammer bastard. The way he walks is crazy. Shit, we gotta move, girl. We have the one in the house almost done, but the one in the house is... I wonder if Jill's working on the one in the house. Are you still being chased? Yep, you are. Oh my god. Wow. No. Not good. Please, boy. What do you take me for? Ah, don't let it. I've spent a lot of time getting... Like, I spent a lot of time with disadvantages in the game, bro. Like, no, I used to play where I had no mither all the time, just so you know. It was an interesting way of playing, but at the same time, like, nah, I'm not playing with that. But it forced me to play as if I'm always with a handicap. So it trained me to, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna get one shot anyways by anybody. So, like, yeah. But I get it. It's annoying. It's annoying as hell. That person's dead. That person's dead, and I'm the last one left. If she gets caught, it's over. So now I just stand here and wait. There's no point doing the gen, because if she's being chased right now... Here he comes. He probably knows where I'm at, too. Oh yeah, he knows. Nope, he's still chasing her. Yeah, he's chasing her. You should be coming after me. Get out of here. Who do you think you're dealing with, boy? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Too slick for you, dude. Get out of here. Go ahead. Okay, this time I'll let you get me there. This guy with his 5090 RTX laptop or gaming desktop facing me with a 970. You should be ashamed of yourself. Getting steamrolled by someone who has a outdated laptop. Too good though. Well, she finished the generator, that's good. If she saves me, amazing. If she doesn't, no big deal. I know where the basement is, I can go heal myself. He'll probably be back here shortly. Yep, he's coming. Wow! Do you see why I like Lucky Break for that reason? He swung and he missed, and he didn't know where I went. That's the reason why I love Lucky Break. There's no point to heal. There's no point to heal. There's no point to heal. I just have to stay loosey-goose. Come on, Hatch, show up for me. Give me that luck. Right by the door. What do you take me for, bro? Please. I'll have to see where the hatch might be. Let me use tactical advantage. Oh. Could it be? Nope. He hasn't found it yet either. Unless he knows where it's at. The challenge right now is to hear it while I'm outside. Because like I'm hearing the outside noise, like the environment. So I'm playing with another disadvantage right now. To hear something that sounds like the wind while I'm playing outside with my own like ambient noise. Oh yeah, he found it. I don't know where he's at though. Nope. Ah, just let him get it. More in me. Go ahead. Finish it. Pick me up, you fool. Nope, Maury. If he couldn't have dashed across the street, I might have gone out. I may have gone out. I did outplay him though. I outplayed him real nice. One more? Okay. Yeah, one more, because it is getting dark for me too. Like, outside. One more. Basically, with Hillbilly, when you see him coming at you, you just move to the side. That's all you do. Like, you see, even if you're close with him, like, you move like a little bit to the side, he can't get you because he can't curve right away. He'll dash at you and it'll take a little bit for him to curve. So like he's forced to go in a straight line. Storm Kate. We're gonna play a Storm Kate. Yeah. Most killer, like him, yeah, he's easy to dodge. Just if you're like right in front of his face and there's no opening, it's a little bit, can be a little challenging. I see a lot of people are not using that hairstyle that comes with that outfit. They're using the like another hairstyle. The thing with 11 hit combo man, with him, he's a little different though, because like the only way, if you're in an open environment, like you're gonna have to like just like 360 no scope, which is like spinning your joystick around and hope for the best. But like in a close environment, like with the walls and stuff, you can get away with it because he has no choice but to respect the walls. He can't chainsaw through a wall. But this game, you know, sometimes it's annoying where things like that can happen. Yeah, he's okay. Well, he's not okay. He's actually the worst killer, in my opinion. Next to the most annoying killer is Legion, because you got to keep healing and doing all that stuff. Like, there's no point to heal, essentially, especially when he's doing that running thing. Like, there's no point healing. It's just amend yourself and just go do the thing, because he's just gonna continue to do that like running thing, potentially. Drink some water. Oh man, come on. Can we get a better stage as a generator? I think all of us are here. Yeah, we're all here. Will I get to him? Oh, I don't get to do the gen. Oh, it's Springtrap, bro. I'm sure I'm gonna run into him first. Huh? Nope, no gen here. Most difficult gen to do. Most difficult gen to do is this one. But if we get this one out of the way, this is good. Yeah. So we get Springtrap in a Resident Evil map. I pledge the flag. I pledge my allegiance to that flag of the United States. He's coming this way. Oh shit, he's right there. Wow, okay. He saw us. We can get this one done, out of the way. There's another person watching. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize. The camera was just kind of facing that way. We got to see our beautiful Kate Denson. She in that glorious blue right now. We got to find that next gen. Nope, not. Oh, right here. Yeah, right here. That's a weird place. This gen doesn't usually get here. A storm is coming. Kate be the most versatile, beautiful, powerful, epic character of all time. Come on, Bubba, stop flying in my face. I understand you want to eat me alive and want to suck my blood, but get the hell out of here. Go fly somewhere else. That guy held him off for a hot minute. Yeah, we gotta move. We gotta roll. We gotta move. We gotta move, move. He's coming for me. He's coming for me. Shit. Shit. Oh my God. Ha 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 ha. Oh. I pulled down that pallet. Oh my God, I pulled down that pallet, man. That's so stupid. See, this is why I said, when I get my other laptop, shit like that is not happening. Not on my watch. Like, that is not happening. Like, I will have such frame advantage that ain't no other Dead by Daylight player gonna have. I'll have Wi-Fi 7 laptop. Hell, I'll even fucking upgrade my router. What else? What else will I do? I'll tweak my shit. 240 hertz screen, maybe 360 degree hertz screen. Tweak my game to be even faster. Shit, we gotta move. He caught her? That's stupid. It's a good thing I didn't leave right away. Oh, she is wearing the hairstyle. I didn't realize. I thought she was wearing another hairstyle. Okay. Let's go, girl. Shit. Where are the next generators? Because I know where the basement is. There's probably one in the library. How is there no generator in the library? Ah, that one's done. Luckily, I'm still here. I'm in this area. He's probably gonna come back. Okay, cool. That other guy's on the other gen. I just don't know where that gen is that he's doing. I'm sure the gen is done over here. Oh. Yeah, that one's done. I think I know where that might be. Yeah, it's this one. Yep, it's this one. I'm on it. I'm on the gen. We're on it, boy. It's the one by that exit. Man, he's holding him off. Good job. Dude, go to the door. Oh, shit. Damn, I don't know which door you're at, boy. We're heading to the main... Actually, no. I'm going to the other door. Laura Croft is... I'm going to go to the other door and open it up. Shit, there's a thing right in front of the... Oh my god, are you kidding me? If you can come to the other door, it was where we all started. Shit, I hope you all open that door over there. Yes. Hell yeah, we all got out. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Good end to the stream. Oh yeah, and I got the top one. Let's go. You got played, boy. You got played. Yep, he got played. He definitely got played. We in that wilderness, in that outside life. Let me see where I'm at with the whole... I'm already at 33, damn. All right, boy, I'll see you when I see you. Love you, dude. And I'm gonna just undo. I'm just gonna... Well, I gotta finish. I have to pack up my laptop and stuff, so... Lackies! Ugh. I gotta put away my laptop now. And we're not updating. Screw that noise. We ain't updating. Yeah, baby. I like it like that. Do 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 do. I like it like that. I like it like that. I like it like that. Okay. So time for me quickly to get my flashlight. All right. Ooh, it's the scaries. All right, y'all. We're gonna jump off. Thank you so much for coming on today. And we had to restart the stream. Silly things. But anyways, love you all very, very much. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now. And the creation is finished. I love you, and I will see you when I see you. Oh, by the way, tomorrow's cardio. So that one's really no excuse. Remember, the now. That's the answer. Love you. Bye-bye. Bug.